Hi everybody, how are you today? Miss Maud said she couldn't make it today, so she had to cancel her show. So, yeah, that's why she couldn't have the show today. But, how are you today, everyone? How's everyone? What you been doing? Watch TV, watch TV, watch TV. Let's see what's up until someone comes on. Then. Oh. Watch TV, watch TV, watch TV. Let's see what Lupin's up to, the crazy guy. This is weird.
What's going on, everybody? Hope to see you tonight at the Bible study at 7:30 p.m. Central with Stump and I. We are going to be covering Ezekiel, the vision of God. Should be.
I'll watch.
Recently finished of John Bunyan's works. This book here, Chiefest of Sinners, Pilgrim's Progress. And now, I'm not the Grace Abounding to the Chiefs. Also a book called The Holy War. Looking at me, I'm kind of a country hick. Brightest guy out there, you can tell by. I'm not going to be able to tell you today who this certain. So, because I'm a certain group is the Babylonian things. Not able to understand such high levels of who you think it is. And so I want you, the viewer, to use some quotes here. See in the comment section below. I'm going to read these Diabolonians are. If we can get this figured out. 548, and start on page 5 of the book about the holy of this book here, the compilation of page 548. It says here, war. All right, page. It's about a town called Satan comes along, and here you have basically in the form of a man's soul and a being a type of nation that is at present. Wherefore hearken diligently unto me. I do warn you of that which, notwithstanding that, refer more when I am from you, see desolation. So to a therefore look about you. State far worse than that of the Egyptians will be so much more and strongholds therein. The Lord adultery, the names of the chief of them, sedition and Mr. Heresy. Idolatry, Mr. Witchcraft, some of the chief in man's soul. But look thou well into the law of your now most flourishing man's soul into a barren and desolate wilderness. And them I give to you, my Lord Mayor, my Lord will be great and grievous slavery and bondage. A brief account of him, a great number of Diabolonians, men of his own to the great Lord will be will, of whom we have written so much before. Lady fear nothing to wife. Now my lady fear nothing did this Mr. Self-conceit, being then in man's soul, though he had for his father a Diabolonian. How curious! Adultery, the Lord murder, the Lord anger, the Lord blasphemy, and that harmation to the Lord will be will, and others destroy any or all the blessings of the pit be upon these Diabolonians, right to Diabolus. Next, we're going to go to page 581. We have also to design sent already the name of covetousness. Mr. Mind has hired. It is all. I sure wish I was has raised him to Igate, and there hanged the young villains, for they without did gather. Such a drastic thing to do in defiance to Captain Panther, and that by this very act of people in the banking industry are honest. Things as Diabolus had hopes they would. Nor was this the onions. Come on. You can't if you understand some things. So I think you can figure it out as always.
See this guy at great voice.
Upcoming studies. So
funny guy. What's something else? We'll watch. Brother Black meet Jesus. Brother Pie, Brother Pie, Pack, Pack. Brother Pie, Brother Pack, Pack, Pack.
Looking like This is looking like an MSNBC panel. We need maybe like one more roll. We'll have about enough heads.
Well, and Bruce was trying to get in on the conversation, and I was about to give him the floor for his response to these comments we've been going over. Bruce, do you want to take it?
Psalm 14 says,
And this is from the NIV, correct?
oh, here, hang on, I'll look at the NIV.
Hi.
Hey, Gigi, I just didn't want you to be up here by yourself if I could help it. Although I may have to mute in between because my brother's here putting in some hardwood floors and the trim, so he'll be using a nail gun every so often, so I'll mute.
Okay.
But I'll stay up here with you as long as I can.
Oh, thank you, buddy. How you been today?
Pretty good. It's been a beautiful day out. Thinking about actually trying to get my bike and go out for a ride today.
Oh. Is it a dirt bike?
No, it's a bigger Harley. I bought it off my sister-in-law. It's a
you're a biker. Are you part of the biker gang?
Yes, I'm part of the GG biker gang.
Are you from the Hex Angels?
I'm from the GG Angels.
Oh, okay. You ever run into biker gangs?
I mean, as a kid or when I was younger, we all ran around and drove bikes. But I mean, we weren't a gang. We just went on road trips and stuff like that. Yeah, wind therapy. You got to have wind therapy to survive in this world, in my opinion.
Oh. Yeah.
And whether that wind is on a motorcycle, a bicycle, or just hiking. I mean, if you look at some of BMM's videos that he does and all that beautiful country that he gets to see, I still consider that wind therapy.
Oh. Yeah. Bruce is a crazy little guy. He's crazy.
Yes, I figured he'd be here.
Yeah.
That's why I sent you a message. I said, are you still streaming? Because he put the canceled up, and I figured he was joking or talking about maybe Mod, wasn't going to stream, and you already verified that, because she deleted her thumbnail that she had. So I figured you were.
Yeah. She couldn't make it today. She was busy.
Well, she's starting her hormone blockers today.
Oh.
She's transitioning.
Do you think Bruce would do that?
I thought he already did, though. I thought he used to be a biological female.
Yeah.
That would explain a lot of the whining he does on the side.
That's just joking. He's a funny.
Today, Bruce is canceled. I don't care. He's canceled today. It's open war on Brucey.
Yeah, Bruce is a funny little guy. Do you think he's crazy?
Oh, he's definitely crazy. There's no thinking.
Oh.
Matter of fact, just about anybody that comes into these chat rooms have to be somewhat nuts.
Yeah, like, especially Lupin.
Oh, especially Lupin. He is a whole different breed of crazy. He rides them. I have before. I really saved the tatas. My a good friend of mine ended up getting cancer and had to have a mastectomy, and now she's a big advocate. But she bought me or gave me one of their shirts. It's a pink, and it says "Save the Tatas" and it has a picture of a woman with her hands over her boobs, sort of thing. But I mean, everybody knows, or at least the majority of people know what "Save the Tatas" is. It's not a sexual thing. It's breast cancer awareness.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I do go on what they call poker runs for charity. There's usually a map. You go to different bars or different places and stop and whether it's for an individual that's passed away or a memorial ride or for a charity cause. Don't sell bikers short. Even the Hells Angels, Believe it or not, as bad as their reputation is, they do a lot of good stuff with kids around Christmas. Still doesn't take away from the fact that they do drugs and everything else illegal, but that part of the Hells Angels, you definitely can.
Do you think
that
that part kind of makes you think that Claude could be part of them?
Claude is part of the frog movement. They don't ride motorcycles over there. They ride frogs. They grow them big in France. Why do you think they can make meals out of frog legs over there?
Yeah.
Don't the French eat frogs too? Or is it just the snails?
I think so.
I think so too. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
the Claude. But the Claude is not here. Not yet.
It's funny. That guy, Dustin, he's the one who liked to call people, call Claude a frog.
Claude the frog.
It was funny.
Go ahead. Sorry. I was going to answer Speedy on something really quick. Go ahead. Okay. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. It was just so funny. This one time he got mad out Claude, about Claude, and Miss Maud was on, and that Miss Outcast was on here, and he just at first he just seemed calm, he just snapped him crazy. Say you frog.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
It was so funny.
Yeah, just to mention, because what Speedy said something, but I like poker runs. You poker and then you run. But actually, the reason they call a lot of them poker runs is the fact that when you stop at a place, you get a playing card. And then usually there'll be like a drawing, afterwards, or, because a lot of poker runs or charity drives that they do, raffles. But part of the poker run is you actually get one card at every stop, and usually there's like 5 or 6, and you only keep 5 cards with the best hand, and whoever has the best hand at the very end gets a special, little prize. Nothing really major, but it just kind of, gives you something else to do besides, just to ride. You're trying to get the best hand possible, and there are people that get really, really competitive over some of that stuff.
I think you could beat them all in a poker game.
I'm good at poker. I'm good at driving a bike, or actually anything with wheels I can drive. But don't know if I'm the best.
Take them all on.
Take them all on. I know I can beat Frank because he's a Frankenwiener, and Frankenwieners can't drive.
He just doesn't want to be frank with everyone.
Right. His buns gets in the way of his wieners, so he can't. He's not very good at poker runs. Hey, Dan. The PG's supposed to be around the phone. Oh, here we go.
He's a crazy little guy. Do you think the biker gang did her and the other maintain big time biker gangs? Like
there's the just about every nationality has a biker gang. I know there's several like Mexican bike gangs. Especially, gosh, I want to say El Diablo, but I can't remember what some of the Mexican bike gangs are. But hell, they used to get into it with the Hells Angels all the time. I mean, Hells Angels got into it with everybody.
What if they had the Azho biker gang?
We'd have some cool ass leather, though. I guarantee you that. But there for a while, there was a bike club here, just like 2 or 3 miles from my house, and it was police officers all over the state. It was a cops, bikers club, which I thought was kind of neat. But I've never been part of that. I've never been part of a biker gang. Just like I said, just friends running around.
Do you think Stump could have been part of that biker cop gang?
See, I don't know Stump well enough to know just what you guys have talked about him, but if Azho wants to play 21 with me, I've got a 22. See, that's your problem, Frank. You bring a 22 to a 357, fight. And ask Gigi, 22s just bounce off of me like they're BBs.
Yeah. Well, this is what Speedy said. I was never a part of a biker gang, but I know many people that were.
Yeah, bikers are good
I
people.
have a lot of bikes.
I think
Yeah,
most
I
people
seen
have heard of Sturgis. You know, was it Dakota, South Dakota, North Dakota? I can't remember which one it is. I always get those confused. But they've got that big Sturgis biker thing up there. Indiana has what we call the Bean Blossom Festival, which is in, like, I think Brown County. I want to say Nashville. And it gets pretty raunchy, you know, for Indiana even. You know, a lot of nudity, people having sex all over the place. And there's kids there. And that's what I just don't like that part of it. Because, you know, there is a lot of family oriented, not even gangs, you know, but biker clubs, you know, that, you know, where kids are. And they're just some people that go overboard at times, I think, with it.
Well, you know, the Undertaker in real life, he rides a bicycle,
Oh,
a biker.
yeah. He's rode two of his bikes that I know of on shows before.
Yeah.
A lot of people think they just bring those, but that was his personal bike. That at least twice that he did it. You know, also, like, remember Eddie Guerrero?
Yeah.
He'd bring in all those the cars that would, you know, bounce. I forgot what you call those, the hydraulic cars.
Yeah.
Some of them that he drove were gorgeous, and I don't know if those were any of his or not. But
Well,
yeah, there's definitely some nice
my
machinery.
my cousin met him once. At it was at a store.
Yeah,
And he
yeah.
gave her an autograph, and she gave it to me.
Oh, really? Yeah, see, that's
Yeah.
one thing. Eddie Guerrero was one of the things. Even when he was like a heel, he was still well known, or, you know, known to be the, you know, one of the nicest guys outside of the ring.
Yeah.
I mean, same thing with Undertaker. Everybody thinks that, you know, he's this mean character, but he's, you know, just watch him on that, what is it, the LFG show that's on now with his wife and him coaching.
Yeah.
He backs down from her all the time, but you can tell that, you know, he loves her, but he's not happy about backing down. But she was a wrestler too in her prime.
Yeah. And Kane, he's a governor.
Is he?
Yeah. That's
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah.
He looks like a super guy as a governor. Like, it's
Well, do
Superman.
you remember, and I may be a little bit before your time, but do you remember George the Animal Steel?
Yeah.
He was a college professor in real life.
Oh.
No joke. That guy was very intelligent, but he played, you know, the monster, so to speak. You know, then he had a little heart. And I forgot what female it was. Was it Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Okay, it was Elizabeth. They, you know, kind of fell in love with, protected her, but yeah, he did wonderful, you know, with that character. You know, that's basically like
That's just a
Hunchback
character.
of Notre Dame, and turns out to be a college professor with,
Yeah.
you know, degrees and all, not like Ken Hovind.
Yeah. That's just his character in real life. He has a
Right.
life of his own.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, but
His
yeah, when I
wife.
found out years ago, I was amazed.
Yeah. His wife didn't really care for that storyline. I remember hearing him say.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he came back in '98 as part of this group called the Oddities.
Wasn't that with
Yeah.
when they had, like, was that with Typhoon and was it
Yeah.
Earthquake?
But his name was but his name at the time was, I forgot the name he had. He had a I didn't even know that was him at first until
Really?
I found it out. Yeah, he always wear the mask. In that time, I didn't even recognize him. Him
Yeah.
and this two other guys. Here's this giant guy who's I seen him in a lot of has seen him in other movies like what's it called, the movie it had Rob Downey Jr. in it. He played a detective. It was a British detective guy.
I yeah, it just, yeah, it's invading my brain right now. I kind of know what you're talking about, but I don't.
Yeah. But he was in that. He was in this other movie called Monster Brawl, where he played like a Frankenstein.
Really? Yes, even Frank knows kind of who George the Animal deal is, because it was not that after I said, Elizabeth, it was Randy Macho Man, because that, I mean, obviously for a while they were married in real life, Macho Man and Elizabeth, but God, we're dating ourselves then. We start talking about this stuff that years ago.
Yeah, I forgot his name in the Oddities. The one guy, but George Animal still ended up joining, and there's these two other giant guys. Kurgan.
I think the Oddities were the one. Was like, I'm gonna check them out before I say something, because
they had the ICP song. People don't like these Oddities.
Professional wrestling. I'm trying to see. Here we go. The Oddities. The alumni.
Yeah, Gorgo.
Who are the members of the Oddities? The Jackal, Curran, Giant Silva, Golga, Violent J, Shaggy 2 Dope,
ICP.
Luna, huh?
Yeah, that's the ICP guys who did their song. Gorga.
Oh, yeah.
That was
they got 2 Dope, Luna, Vaxen, Sable. I remember you remember Sable, the hot one.
Yeah.
And George Steele. That they were all part of the Oddities. So it's not the Oddities that I was thinking it was, but
yeah. Gorga, I think that might have been the guy we're talking about. Typhoon guy.
Right.
Him and ICP guys or Ryan J guys. That's them. And
right. I forgot that Sable was part of them.
Yeah, she's the one who introduced them.
Yeah.
They took on her in the storyline ex-husband.
Yeah. As far as female wrestlers, she was probably one of my favorite. Sable.
Yeah. Her and
beautiful, classy, and hot. I don't know if she can wrestle. I don't remember.
I think last I heard, I'm not sure they're still married, but she was married to Brock Lesnar.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Here we go. Let me look her up.
Yeah. She divorced Mark Merrill, and
right. I remember that.
They unmarried. And I mean, even in real life, they broke up, and she went to later on married Brock Lesnar. That's crazy.
Spouse, I think it says spouse is. No, she's still married to Brock Lesnar. I did not know that. 2006 is when they got married, and it says that they're still married. For 10 years, she was married to Mark Mario, which we knew that. And then for like 4 or 5 years, Wayne Richardson.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, I'm not sure unless that's, I'd have to look. Let me see if I can look him up.
Well, I think when I look at her name, it says her real last name is called Greek. I think she might be of Greek heritage.
Huh. Oh, she's even got a child.
Oh, with Brock?
No, with Richardson. The
Oh. Can you imagine her having?
Actually, now that I think of it, that may not be Sable's daughter though, because I'm looking at Wayne Richardson's profile just to see who he is.
I can imagine her having kids with Brock Lesnar.
Who is Brock's wife? Here we go. Still, says Sable. Brock Lesnar and Sable's marriage, defining expectations. They got married in 2006 after she divorced Mario in 2003.
Oh.
And of course, Brock Lesnar's a lot younger than her, I would think.
She does the same. She still does.
Brock Lesnar and Sable age difference. Okay, yeah, I don't care about that as long as they're happy. I'm not much into the age thing, but
she still looked pretty young.
Oh, so that the Wayne Richardson, no wonder we haven't heard of him because he died. She was married to this Wayne Richardson who died in 1991. Wowzer, so she's a widower, unless they were split up by the time. I don't know.
Yeah, it says I think she's of Greek heritage. It says.
Probably. She's a Greek goddess back in the day.
Look. Hashtag vote for Pike.
What? Dan Pike or Carpazzi.
Yeah, but what if she turned out to be? Oh, well, what else? In ECW they had a lot of tie-in wrestlers, like
Yep.
and commentator, Joey Styles. Uh, you ever heard of the FBI, the Full Blood Italians?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at
because
first,
they run it like a mafia, actually, with that storyline.
yeah, but at first they didn't actually have any people who were actually Italian in it until what's his name joined.
Oh,
Needle.
KBMM. Let's look at
Yeah,
that page.
is that crazy? It was all crazy there. Tommy Dreamer, he's part Italian, part Irish.
Yep.
Is that crazy?
Nutio.
Yeah. They had all kinds of, and Hulk Hogan, Kevin, and Macho Man are part Italian.
Right. Well, yeah.
What if they're related to you?
Well,
What would you do?
Macho Man, it has passed away, so
Yeah,
too bad. If I was related to him, I could have got some really cool autographs and material to collect. Yeah.
but Hulkster's still around. His real name is Terry. Start with a B. Barrett. I can pronounce it.
Marrow.
Start with a B. Terry Barrell, I think.
Oh boy.
Yeah, is that crazy?
It's nuts.
Would you love it if you're related to Hulk Hogan?
No, because I mean, I liked Hogan like when I was a little kid, or not even little kid, but younger. But then I kind of went towards like Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, Degeneration X. There we go. Maybe someday I'll learn how to speak English.
I always have messed up stuff too. But Hulk Hogan has a son and daughter. Son and a daughter. That's crazy.
Brooke Hogan, I know of, and I forgot what his son's name is.
Yeah, and he also have a nephew who actually wrestled.
Really?
And he also was found out he was related to
Kevin Nash, part of Scott Hall and the Razor Ramon group.
Yeah, he also was related to another guy. You ever heard of him? He wrestled in the ECW. His name was Mike Awesome. He's very awesome.
He must be awesome, kind of like The Miz.
Yeah, but
Miz is awesome. Just ask him; he'll tell you.
But Mike Awesome, he passed away a while ago. But I found out he was a cousin of Hulk Hogan. Not like nephew of Hulk Hogan, but yeah, because he's cousin of one guy. Yeah, is that crazy?
Yeah, but there's a lot of people though. A lot of generational, wrestlers. Orton, his whole family wrestled. Neihard.
Yeah,
Bret the Hitman Hart. All their families were part of that.
Yeah, Bush Bulldog guy, him and his brother wrestled, and he married one of the Bret Hart's sister.
Yep, they were brother-in-laws, and they played that angle for a while when they got into their feud, where it kind of split the family apart, but it didn't. It's just part of the storyline.
Yeah, and he had a son who wrestles too. They called him the Canadian Bulldog.
Although the British Bulldog was pretty tough and powerful himself, that's for sure.
Yeah. Have you ever?
Wasn't it Davy Boy? No,
yeah,
Davy Boy.
That's his name, Davy Boy Smith.
Right, that's the one that passed away, correct?
Him and his other brother, who that passed away long ago, Dynamite Kid.
Yeah, okay, it was Dynamite Kid too. Then okay, yeah.
Yeah, he passed away. He was already in a wheelchair.
Wow,
It was sad.
Well, it's kind of like Lex Luger. you know, as big and powerful and in shape he was, where he's at now. I mean, of course, he's a quadriplegic, I believe, or maybe just a paraplegic. But, you know, how do you go from being, you know, that buff to, you know, being in a chair? I mean, that'd have to be kind of hard. Yeah, Chris Benoit in CTE.
Yeah.
But Chris also had some roid rage going on too, though.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yep, that's sad.
Yeah. Very sad and horrible what happened. Eddie Guerrero too, that's sad.
Yep. Well, Owen Hart, you know, died in the ring, you know, falling from the rafters pretty much. That's what killed him, breaking his neck when he hit the corner post.
Oh. Wow. Whoa. Oh, sorry. Yeah, is that crazy? It's sad and horrible. What do you think of that? Well, yeah, I guess Lupin did a video the other day that made Miss Mod upset, I guess.
Yes, I don't think I've ever watched a Lupin video other than, you know, if you'd played it on your show.
Oh. Yeah. You know, Trish Stratus, she's from Canada. She's part Polish. So she could be related to Miss Mod. She's part Polish.
That explains a lot about Mod, though, if she's part Polish.
Yeah. She could be related to her.
It could be. Maybe Mod is Trish Stratus. We just didn't know it.
Yeah.
That's why she wears wigs.
Yeah. Well, what if you ever heard of Sunny?
Yeah. She turned into a porn star.
Yeah, that's crazy. She was a big time star too. She's like what they call the original diva lady, I guess. Her and Sable.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mod is Andre the Giant, the 10th wonder of the world.
Yeah. Oh,
you heard it first from Frankenweiner.
Yeah, that was crazy. Today I felt much better than I did yesterday, but
I'm glad.
Oh, thank you.
Don't let this stuff get to you. If it does, you take a day off and you take care of you and your mental health.
Oh, thank you.
Streaming isn't worth being aggravated and ruining your life over for anything or anybody.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that guy,
Andre the Giant.
Yeah. No, in the storyline, Big Show played his son. He was just
Andrea. I see what you're saying. I didn't look at the spelling. Sorry, Gigi. I'm trying to correct myself with Frank.
Oh, that's all right.
He has Andrea the Giant, not Andre.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, Big Show played his son in the storyline.
Really?
Yeah, he was called the Giant.
The Giant.
Yeah. Ooh. Here's a video Lupin did where he's talking to his best buddy, Kent the Hoven.
Kent the Hoven, the moron.
The Wolf Den. We got a very special guest with us today. We got Dr. Kent, the Science Gent. Very nice to see you.
Good to be with you, brother.
Yes. First off, I just want to ask you.
Actually, this definitely was the second time he ever interviewed Kent. I think we remember hearing a long time ago, but when I just met Lupin, that he had a thing where he interviewed Kent. Lupin always been just a crazy guy.
Right.
He's just a funny guy. He's a likable, crazy little guy.
That explains a lot. I mean, Lupin doesn't set the bar very high, obviously, for his role models.
His best buddy, Kent. Yeah, he actually went over there and met Kent. Is that crazy?
Maybe Lupin is Kent's love child.
Yeah. Well, would that be crazy? It turns out they're related.
It's his son. Lupin is Lupin Hovid.
Yeah. That'd be crazy. What if you fall into another dimension where Lupin and Stomp are Kent's two sons, and his wife is
Whose wife?
his wife.
Kent can't keep a wife.
Yeah, his
obviously can't keep his hands off of him.
His wife would be Lady Aiden.
Lady Aiden?
His wife would be
Maud.
Yeah.
The fifth. Mrs. Hovid.
His wife. Oh. Yeah, and they had.
It's not, well, you think about it, Gigi. It's kind of suspicious. All of a sudden, no one wanted Maud, and all of a sudden now she's engaged, and Kent's kind of single. I think there's something more to this. We're gonna have to get Claude on the case, and he can investigate Mrs. Maud.
I think
Hovid the fifth.
I think Claude would know, because Claude knows Kent almost as same as Aiden knows Brett, and that's a lot.
Right.
Claude stalks Kent. He seeks about him 24/7, nonstop. He goes to sleep thinking about Kent. He wakes up thinking about Kent. He wakes up in a cold sweat thinking about Kent. He goes crazy thinking about Kent. He gets a picture of Kent. He destroys and rips apart. He falls darts at Kent. Yeah.
Oh, poor Kent. So misunderstood.
Yeah. He had nightmares thinking about Kent. He had dreams thinking about Kent. He just thinks about Kent nonstop. I'm just joking with Claude. He's a funny guy.
He can be.
Yeah. He loves talking about Kent. God, he's a funny little guy. He's
no, not Kent.
Oh no, Kent with an axe. Oh no.
Oh, axe come later.
Can you imagine Kent?
Did we chase everybody off, or Frank doesn't have any people in chat to talk to no more?
I don't know.
We chased them off.
I think I can imagine this. Claude goes inside a bad. He goes to Dinosaur Adventureland, go in their bed bathroom. Kent will break in there with an axe and say, "Here's Kenny."
Here's Kenty.
He puts a Kent in Kentucky. He's a funny guy.
That's funny.
Yeah. God, he's just a funny guy. He goes crazy over Kent.
Yeah.
What if he becomes Kent?
Oh, he might already wear. Maybe he's wearing Kent's skin right now as we speak.
Yeah. Would that be crazy?
That'd be crazy having a meat suit made out of Kent Hovid.
Yeah, that would be
the meat sickle. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I'm gonna go inside chat because I gotta take my pills, and then I'll be back after I eat and all that.
Okay. Thank you for coming up. See you later, buddies.
Okay. I'll be back though.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe you can keep Frank entertained while I'm trying to feed my face.
Okay. You're good little buddies. Yeah, I can imagine Claude becoming Kent. I can imagine that. He goes insane thinking about Kent. You see, can't stop thinking about him. It's a joke with you, Claude. He's just a funny little guy. He's just funny. Yeah. What about another video? Video. Thanks. How much the Pope? Look at him. Pope homage. You can imagine him being the Pope. Pope homage. Look at him. Yep, he'd make a good Pope. Pope homage. I want everybody's heart. Oh, that's great. Yeah, we're good with crazy homage guy. He's the Pope. Gangster Pope. Imagine him being a gangster. Yeah, other guys since Burpike don't like shows.
Jesus Christ, our God, have mercy. And talk about me, and I'm glad you asked that. I was raised Methodist, actually, and
okay, that's very interesting.
I explored a lot of different Protestant churches before in my past.
Okay, the reason I was asking is because I don't know, and perhaps I'm wrong, but I don't know that you always hear some of this stuff the same way that we hear it. Like, for instance, when I hear someone speak about writings in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd century that they consider authoritative, the first thing that my mind does is say, hey, I need to check those back to the original apostolic writings, because even in the times of the apostles, there were people who were in error. So I don't feel any need to accredit these people with accuracy without comparing them to Peter and James and Paul and those guys. Those are our source material.
Yeah, and nothing can contradict. So everything that we believe as Orthodox, we would submit is backed up by Scripture. There are some things that you would really have to get into, like the last council was the icons. You know, people were saying, you know, should we actually have these icons? And John, I think it's John Damascus, Climacus. Let me see if I have this right. I put this actually on my YouTube community page.
What is the community page? I don't know if I know about that.
Oh, here, I can show it. Well, you're on your phone, so you probably can't see. But if you go to YouTube, there's a community panel, and you can like post things.
Okay.
Like Facebook.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So it's John of Damascus. He was 675 through 753, and he was during the 7th council. And he said this.
That's the last council that you guys agree with. Is that correct?
Correct. The 7th.
Okay.
That's where we ended.
What year was that? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
600. Well, let me actually look that up before I lie to you. When was the 7th ecumenical council? 787.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
So he was 675 through 753, and he said, I do not worship matter. I worship the God of matter, who became matter for my sake and deigned it to inhabit matter, who worked out my salvation through matter. I will not cease from honoring that matter which works for my salvation. I venerate it, though not as God. So this was basically the great defense against the iconoclasm, which are the icon smashers, was that the whole point of having the icons is kind of like the same reason why we venerate Mother Mary, is because of the incarnation, that we can celebrate that we actually have the image of God now, which was revealed to us through Jesus Christ. We didn't have that before. So we can know what the person of the incarnation of God looks like. And when God dwells in the saints, they become holy and they become saints. I mean, that's what saint means, basically. I'm sure you already know that.
Yeah. That's one thing that I teach, is that the word saint is basically synonymous with Holy Ghost baptized believer.
Yeah, exactly. So technically, if you're a Christian, you are a saint with a little s. You're not a glorified saint. You know, there's not going to be a troparia written for every single Christian, obviously. We reserve that for only the most exemplar cases where there is like basically they're blameless. Like nobody can see a fault in what they did. And they just are someone that we aspire to as heroes. But we don't worship the saints. We venerate them, and we believe that through the resurrection, they're still alive and that they can still help us, because we don't believe in an uncaring God.
Well, what's up now? Oh, let's see what. Oh, the Timmy game. Timmy is to watch.
It's not on like it used to be. All Big Bang Theory, Friends, and stuff like that's in syndication on many stations. Young Sheldon, but no Dukes of Hazzard. What is up with that?
Mm-hmm.
There is one station has been doing like a MASH marathon or just maybe just that's their thing was MASH, and I love watching MASH replays. Except
Right.
I mean, and I pretty well know every one of them. And so, like when Colonel Blake died, and I know that episode, it's like, oh man, I know this is going to be a sad one. This is a sad one. Or Radar left.
Mm-hmm.
It's still
Same thing with Wonder Woman, right? The original.
See, I never got into Wonder Woman, other than to check her out. I mean, honestly, I'm being honest. I didn't care for the show so much, but Linda Carter in that outfit, you couldn't beat it back then. That was better than like HBO.
Yeah.
And Wonder Woman was free. Oh, actually, I should say Showtime. Skinamax at night.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad, but for back then. But yeah, now I see her in that little jumpsuit of hers, and it's just like, other than the top, there's not much sex appeal to it, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Or the lack of a top, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, for the time, I mean, look, if we go back to Marilyn Monroe,
right,
and you compare Marilyn to women today, like you'll say that the women today are way 1,000 times, more beautiful, more, hotter than than what she was. But at the time,
right.
I mean, Marilyn wasn't even blonde.
Right. Well, you can go back
Like
further.
light
Look at
brown
Mae
hair.
West. I mean, she was a sex symbol, and she really wasn't that sexy.
By the way,
that answer.
Lamb.
And I mean, honestly, I would love for him to actually have a scholar that comes in and talks. Because I'd ask a few questions. I mean, and not even be mean to the guy. I don't know him. But I mean, obviously, I'm guessing Timmy's saying that he's a KJV only kind of guy, which is fine. But my question would be then, if you're a scholar of this or can read it, I think no. I think Timmy did say that he claims to be able to read Hebrew and Greek, so not necessarily be a scholar in that. So I guess what I'm waiting on is for Bond to come back, because he actually emailed the gentleman. I don't know if he replied or not. But what has me scared, not even scared about this paper, because I mean, has anybody even tried to fact check it? Because the problem I've got with that, and I mean, and it's really Timmy's own doing, is he tried to get Mod to use the NSAB translators repented of making the NSAB, and I knew that this goes from back years ago as the conspiracy theory. But it's this Dr. Frank somebody or another who claims to be on the co-founder of the NSAB and rebukes it. And even if this guy was part of the translation committee, one person's opinion doesn't negate everybody else's necessarily. So that's really for him that was pointless. But I did find the rebit or the NSAB Bible or Lockheed Foundation put a statement out saying that this gentleman that he's trying to use for a reference isn't and wasn't ever part of the translation committee, or he sat in on two different meetings. One was for trivial matters, not even about the NSAB. And I posted it 2 or 3 times, and I have yet to have Timmy tell me if he's actually read it or not. He kind of disappeared yesterday, but he had a lot going on, I think, with the salty cracker guy or Matthew K.
Brother, who are you? Tim, are these guys
Oh,
your
yeah.
friends?
Yeah, I brought my Ruckmanites.
That's no shit.
I'm a gang scared to people up.
Good evening.
Okay, that's good. Hi.
By the way, Azho, you're lying. I never told Maud about the NASB thing. She came up with that.
Well, I just presumed it came from you, and that's why I said, did you give it to her?
You shouldn't presume things about me.
Glenn, did you say something?
What a
I
clown.
said,
Tim, I
good
asked
evening.
some people.
Am I?
Joe?
Oh, cool. I
Is this
can be
another
here.
friend?
Okay. Who is the Orthodox?
That'd be Sandman.
Black.
Sandman. Okay.
Uh-oh.
What?
Drop the
Why
kid.
do you think the Orthodox is the original church?
Who are you, bro?
Exactly.
Joe Black.
He's Joe Black.
I'm James.
Joe
I'm
Black.
James
Did you
White's
come to-
worst nightmare.
did you
Oh,
come to take my
please.
soul?
James White's.
Like,
Oh, you
Joe
got a good
Black.
sense of humor,
This
Joe.
is
That's
James
funny.
White.
Joe Black.
Is Joe Black.
Yeah.
Come to take my soul.
Are you
Nathan
related to my
Jack
dog, who is Jack Black? Literally, my dog's name is Jack Black, and its middle name is Tedious
Oh yeah.
D, or Tenacious D. Sorry, what am I saying? Tedious, Tenacious.
So Joe
Let's
Black,
go.
what is what faith are you?
I'm a Pauline dispensationalist, independent fundamental Baptist successionist.
What is that? I never heard of that.
A very specific type of dispensational IFB.
Oh well, I know Tim is a dispensationalist, but
Yeah, he
you're,
wouldn't be the same.
like another type of dispensationalist, like another
Yeah.
branch of maybe
They're ready to
something
mess
like that.
people up, but they run into the wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you could refer to it like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Pauline
Did you-
dispensationalism
Right.
is just more focused on a Pauline primacy.
Did
In
you
other words-
exist before the
Yes.
1800s?
The great
Yeah.
Sam.
You did, huh?
It's accepted.
insane.
What do you mean, 1800s?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's an accepted thing.
Since when?
Also amongst Catholic scholars, that one of the earliest groups of Christianity was a group called the Paulians. That's going back
Oh.
to first,
So-
second century.
They were called Paulians.
Yeah. Well, actually,
then
some
they-
people refer to them as the Paulins.
The
Paulins.
And then they changed their name or
What are
something.
called?
Continued on. Eventually became Paulicians. But you can also look through the Peter Brusnians and the Waldensians and the Henricians.
Wow.
And then you get on to the era of just once Anabaptists are called Baptists, and it's one of the various groups then.
And
Wow. Okay.
Well, I've got a question out of ignorance because I've never heard of them. Is this kind of like, following Paul's teachings, or is this a different kind of Pauline?
No, it's Paul's teachings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I got a follow-up question then. I mean, it's not a gotcha, but just, kind of seeing where you're coming from. Do you accept all of the so-called 13 books that originally were accredited to Paul, or do you
We accept the New Testament canon that everyone
okay, that's
agrees
not my
on.
question though, because the scholarly census is that at least 6, if not 7, of the books that were attributed to Paul, they don't believe that he did write them, such as James. Such as
they're
I know,
idiots.
like, go ahead.
Then they're idiots.
Okay, that's not. I guess not. You win. I guess. Okay, fair enough.
I mean, you're asking if I accept those books.
Right. No,
accept those
that's what I
books.
said. Yeah, that's fine. I accept your answer, but I mean, that
If
they're
you
idiots is
wanted
kind
to
of
ask
ridiculous.
if I accept that they're written by Paul, you could have said, "Do you accept that those are written by Paul?" As opposed to, "Do you accept those books?" So language.
No, I said, do
works.
you accept the scholarly census that he didn't write 6, if not 7, of the 13 attributed to him originally?
No, I
there's
accept
a
the
difference.
historic scholarly consensus of like the 4th century that he wrote them,
Yeah.
including Hebrews as well.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's all the questions I've got. I mean, there's no sense of me dialoguing with you anymore because you're pre-supping, so that's fine.
Uh-huh.
But in the
Okay.
4th century, dispensationalism didn't even exist. They didn't believe in that. That's not
Right.
what we followed. So, I mean, when I say you're a later creation, you're a later invention,
Clay?
they're not the same thing. So, like to call
So
yourself
hold
Christian.
on. So I'll challenge
That's
that
Clay?
quite easily.
Yeah, that's Clay.
Well, no, you're not going to challenge it because you are a new innovation.
No, it's this is a very historic belief. As I said, if you look at the
That's just
Catholic
a
Encyclopedia,
presupposition. You're
Knights of
just gonna
Columbus,
defend
5th
it.
edition, Knights of Columbus, Catholic Encyclopedia, Volume 4, pages 38 to 42. They also admit
No
Pauline back
significance.
then, and they had the specific, they followed the specific teachings of Paul to the Gentiles. They just try to baselessly assert that eventually they followed Marcion, which of course they don't actually cite any source for, because it's a Catholic encyclopedia. But yeah, it's an accepted thing that this was a view in the earliest times. This is something you will hear from people who have actually looked into it. For that one. For 2, the idea that dispensationalism did not exist back then also doesn't really make any sense. Let me.
So you mean the idea was debunked and considered a heresy? You mean that?
Well, hold on. So you said you said like nobody had that belief. Now, if you're saying it was debunked and considered a heresy, then that would mean people had that belief and other people considered it heretical.
Well,
So
Arian, for
Right.
example, was that accepted? Arianism?
But-
No, that was debunked and considered a heresy.
So
In the,
are you accepting that it was a thing now in how you word
it
it?
was something that people believed.
Okay, there we
came
So
up
that it was a
with,
thing.
but,
Thank you.
but it wasn't accepted. So what I'm saying
But
is,
it was a
you
thing.
can bring-
So your claim is
you
false.
can bring back stuff from the past and say, well, now we accept it, but it's useless because it.
Okay, hold on.
wasn't
So
accepted.
I'll quote Augustine then.
No,
there-
don't quote Augustine
there a
because
chat
some
here?
things of
Yeah, he's going to
Augustine.
quote Augustine. What? You
No,
getting afraid
Augustine,
now?
because
Where do I put
Augustine
the
was
chat?
already like not accepted. Also, like he was first accepted for certain things of his teachings, and then
Hold on. You just say everybody accepts Augustine. What are you talking about?
define everyone.
Catholics, Protestants, Orthodox.
You're
I know they
talking
don't hold him as
part of
high.
their
They
part of their
prefer, like, Gregory,
teachings.
but-
Part of their teachings.
I mean, I don't know. It depends.
So, like, if let's say, for example, we come to the table, right, and I say, hey, guess what? I believe this, and this, but I do believe 80% of what you guys are saying too. The 20% that I believe, are you accepting it? And if the whole group says no, we don't accept it, is it accepted? Is it going to be accepted? The 20%? No, it's not. So if you're going to pull from the 20%, which was not accepted by, you see what I'm saying? Then,
hold on. How is it not accepted? We didn't
well,
accept
there's a lot of things for.
Also,
for example.
where's the chat for this? Where do I put a chat?
I think you have to.
You can put it
I
in
think
the
you have.
private. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's a private chat to the bottom left, and then if you have a tab open
Oh,
for
wait,
YouTube, you can paste it into the YouTube
Oh, okay.
chat. Yeah, because I don't think
post on
Restream
your-
allows us to, which is
Okay.
weird. I don't know why it doesn't let us.
Let's see if it can. All right, we'll go.
What are you looking up?
Just looking at my notes, I'm seeing if I'm able to paste the whole quote or not.
You can quote
I got
whatever
a
you want.
ton of them.
Like I said, your faith.
Okay,
is,
so you changed it before you, again. You've changed your position 3 times already.
Yeah.
Your faith means nothing to
He
me.
does
so
that.
Don't even talk to me.
He
about
makes
it.
up his
Makes
terms
sense.
as he goes along. He did.
Yeah, so like whenever someone wants to show you proof for defending anything, you just like throw it away, like before they even show any proof.
Yeah,
That's
just like
how you like.
fathers did.
Like,
we do the same thing. Yeah.
oh, all right. So like, no evidence can be used against you. You're not gonna accept literally anything ever.
No, nothing at all.
Yeah, I mean, at least you're honest.
We hold to what was said in the councils up until the 7th council, and that's it. You guys don't belong there, therefore I don't listen to it.
Sure.
Period.
So
Okay, but your original position is that it didn't exist, but now you're getting proof that it did exist,
no,
and now you've changed your position to, oh, it doesn't matter that it didn't exist. Our councils are the only thing that matters. So does it matter if it existed, or is the matter in the council? Like,
my bad when I said that. So it wasn't accepted. It did exist. It wasn't accepted.
Wasn't accepted by who?
Also, hold on, where was it rejected as well?
Go look it up yourself.
I have literally, I'm not kidding, probably 600 to 700 quotes on hand from early church fathers and from councils, and I do not know of one area where they're specifically saying it is rejected.
Okay, well then stick to your theory and you're good, bro. That's it.
Well, you're the one that made the claim. And can you provide your source? Can you cite your source?
No source, no nothing.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, at least he's honest that he's not like.
The chat won't let me do over like 120 characters. Of course, it's a lot longer than that. I'm actually going to read something earlier. I'm going to read something from Irenaeus. Yeah. All right. I'll start. What is it? Against Heresies, Book 1, Chapter 10, Paragraph 1. The church, though dispersed throughout the whole world, even to the ends of the earth, has received from the apostles and their divine disciples this faith. She believes in one God, the Father Almighty, the maker of the heaven and the earth and the sea and all things that are in them, and in one Christ Jesus, the Son of God, who became incarnate for our salvation, and in... Hold on, what's that? Yeah. What is it? Became incarnate for our salvation, and the Holy Spirit, who proclaimed through the prophets the dispensations of God, and the advents, and the birth from the Virgin, and the passion, and the resurrection of the dead, and the ascension into heaven in the flesh of the beloved Christ Jesus our Lord, and his future manifestation from heaven in the glory of the Father, to gather all things into one, to raise up anew all flesh, the whole human race, to Christ. So in Irenaeus' 2nd century, and I have more from him, he talks more about this. He's already pointing towards being open, right? Because in the 2nd century, you're more in a development stage. He's being very open to the idea of these different dispensations in the past being proclaimed differently through the prophets, which is, of course, just what we believe. And that there's the coming resurrection and a coming time of things happening. So the dispensational view is something that is being developed already, as you can see in Irenaeus, and this isn't even going to the proofs for Paulians. What is it? Let me find. There's one where Irenaeus talks about the deluge and everything. Oh, yeah. Okay. Book 3, chapter 11 of Against Heresies, paragraph 8. For this reason, were 4 principles for 4 principal covenants given to the human race. This is literally the dispensational view. 1, prior to the deluge under Adam. The 2nd, that after the deluge under Noah. The 3rd, the giving of the law under Moses. The 4th, which renovates man and sums up everything in the gospel, raising up, bearing man upon the heavenly kingdom. Obviously, the Christ. So this idea of various salvation ways, right? Because he talks about the covenant. He talks about the covenant, compares it to the covenant of the New Testament, which you know is about salvation. Then with the Old Testament, which is about salvation. And then he talks about under Adam to Noah, and then Noah to the Old Testament, to the Old Testament covenant. So this is already a dispensational view about dispensational salvation at that time, 2nd century. And of course, there's very little writings from the 2nd century. 99% of the writings from then are gone, if not more. But even in the small we already have people are looking towards this as a doctrine that they're getting ready to develop. This isn't something being condemned. And of course, Irenaeus is a doctor of the Catholic Church. They proclaimed him a doctor, which is the highest honor you can get. I will read more if nobody speaks.
No, you don't have to go on, bro. Don't waste your time.
Fighting.
I mean, I think it might be.
It is a waste of time. I mean, I'm just trying to tell him so he doesn't waste his time finding stuff. I mean, I understand what it means.
He's not finding stuff. He already has a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, most of it's just searching their notes because there's so many notes.
Yeah, you can't find that stuff by just looking at things on Google.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Clay, what's up?
I mean, he basically turned off his brain.
Are you there? Yeah, he did. He's been shown the proof, and now he just doesn't know what to do.
I mean, if anything, it stands as like a testament.
Amen.
So
Orthodox want to make false claims, and they get debunked, and now they can't say squat.
Hold on, let me go. Where's the...
Gigi, I didn't realize you were going to have a floor show with the regular stream today. Nice move, buddy.
Floor show? What floor show?
The stand-up comedians.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm going to read. I'll read something else, actually, I guess. We'll read something from Ephraim, the Syrian.
You hear me?
Hey, man, he's got something to read to you.
Yeah,
you ought to listen to this.
I don't want to hear what he has to say.
Sermon
Tim,
on
Tim, you understand what I'm saying?
Sandman, listen. It's very important.
No, I don't need to
This is
listen.
very important.
What I'm telling you is, you know the stance. So why are you sitting here continuously, stream after stream, having the same conversation? We already agreed on this. Or disagreed on it. Why are we coming
No,
back?
you just made a claim earlier that completely contradicts anything you're saying. So I think if I were you, I'd probably shut up and listen.
There he goes again. There he
Hey,
goes
Sam,
again.
man, maybe you should go get your posse.
Go get your posse. They'll have the exact same arguments because that's all it ever is with you people.
You
No,
people.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
don't waste my time. Now go ahead, brother. What do you want to read, Joe Black?
Sure. So this is from Ephraim the Syrian, Sermon on Repentance and Judgment and the Separation of the Soul from the Body, 239 in it. Behold, the kingdom of heaven is at the doors, ready to flash forth. But we don't want to hear about these things, not ever. The signs and wonders which the Lord has said to happen, the famines, the earthquakes, the terrors, and the nations in upheaval, these all seem to us like a dream to be told to others. The report of these things does not disturb us, nor the spectacle itself, for the elect shall be gathered prior to the tribulation, so they shall not see the confusion and the great tribulation coming upon the unrighteous world. The season for harvest is now drawn nigh, and the end of the age holds forth. Angels holding scythes are waiting for the nod. Let us fear, brethren, and for it the 11th hour of the day.
Okay.
So that's pre-tribulation rapture.
Amen.
Directly stated fourth century
rapture. Yep.
Have you heard of Orthodoxy, Joe Black?
Orthodoxy teaches a post-tribulation rapture. I know that.
No, have you heard of Orthodoxy?
Oh, unorthodox.
Yeah.
Do you accept Orthodoxy?
No.
Okay, then we have nothing to talk about.
I mean, it would. I mean, you could also say which orthodoxy, because that would also depend for you guys.
Yeah, true Orthodoxy.
What would you define true orthodoxy?
Not
as?
ecumenistic movement orthodoxy. We're talking true orthodoxy.
Do you accept the Coptic Pope?
No, we don't.
Okay, so
They're heretics. They're schismatics.
That's but they're also called Orthodox. So
Yeah, you can use Orthodox.
know
I can say I'm McDonald's because I have a burger shop. Doesn't make me McDonald's. You know what I'm saying?
Well, okay.
Yeah, well, it makes sense,
Just
doesn't
for
it?
me to know what you are saying.
Well, that's what it is. It's like you're saying you got a burger shop, but you're calling yourself McDonald's. You can't call yourself McDonald's unless you are part of the McDonald's Corporation, but you're not. Therefore, don't make any claims that you are. Exactly.
I just asked if the Coptics were if you accepted Coptics or not.
Coptics are 5th century, 4th century, 1st century Nestorianism and all that.
Yeah, they're Nestorians. Yeah.
They're all forget it.
Yeah, what is it? They only accept the first 3 councils, right?
Well, if they did,
Or
I
is it
don't know.
2? It's either 2 or 3. I forget.
But that's not the point. The point is, where are you?
Well, I just showed you things from 2nd and 4th.
Okay, so then we really don't have much to talk about. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Yeah, I can. Let me bring up some other stuff then. Sure. So at the Orthodox Synod of Jerusalem, I think it's 1672. Let me find it. Yeah, the Orthodox Synod of Jerusalem. One of the questions was, ought the divine scriptures to be read in the vulgar tongue by all Christians? They have a long answer to it, and they begin the answer with a 1-word sentence: no. And then they go on to justify why they're saying no. So they say it should not be read by all Christians. This is in the late 17th century. It continued on through the 17th and 18th century. And maybe it depends where you are for whether it went further or not. In some areas, yes. In other areas, they did begin to have scripture to be for everyone. And this was also the time period in which Protestants were actually giving out Bibles for free, which is another reason why they gained so many people at this time. Is because both Catholics and Orthodox were censored. So, why would that ever be the original faith, to not let people read it? Because in the earliest writings, we see the complete opposite. Like, very complete opposite. In the earliest writing we have, First Clement, chapter 53, says, "Ye understand, beloved, ye understand well the sacred scriptures, and have looked very earnestly into the oracles of God. Call them these things to your remembrance." All right, so the earliest writing we have is him praising them for looking into it. But the Orthodox is saying they can't look into it. We'll go into another one, 1 Clement chapter 45. He also says it. I'll skip that one, actually. We'll go Polycarp to the Philippians. Again, one of the earliest ones we have. It says, "For I trust that ye are well versed in the sacred scriptures, and that nothing is hid from you. But to me this privilege is not yet granted. It is declared then in these scriptures, Be ye angry, and sin not, and let not the sun go down upon your wrath. Happy is he who remembers this, which I believe to be the case with you." He mentions it again in chapter 3. But I'll skip that. I'll go on to Ignatius. Ignatius to the Philadelphians, chapter 4, longer recension. "Fathers, bring up your children in the nurture and admonition of the Lord, and teach them the holy scripture, and also trades, that they may not indulge in idleness. Now the scripture says, a righteous father educates his children well. His heart shall rejoice in a wise son." So Ignatius is actually going even further. He's saying that the scripture tells you, when it says to bring up your child well in the way, he says that means to bring up your child in the scriptures. But in the Orthodox Church, you have, even in the late 17th century, and of course continuing onwards up until the 19th century, they're doing the opposite. They're saying to not bring your children up in scriptures, that it's not for everybody to read, it's for clergy to read. So we can see in this that the Orthodox, according to all of the earliest ones, are not the original faith of Christianity.
Right. And you are. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
you are, right? Well,
yeah.
make your declaration. You are, right? We're wrong, you're right, right?
Presume, yes.
Oh.
I mean, the point. So
What,
the point
1800
of
years later?
being Christian.
You're right.
Well, no, I showed you beliefs from 4th and 2nd century.
Bro, seriously? Like delusional, bro.
And also,
yeah, like
with evidence, the
like
delusional one is you, Sam, man.
like he reads stuff to you, he shows stuff to you, and you literally admit that you don't listen, and you just call him delusional. Like, what are we doing here? What are we talking about here?
I told him not to say anything.
Mr. My faith is the one true faith.
Tim,
I'm going to make videos. I'm going to make
tell him?
videos. Look at you, man.
That's
you get no evidence, you don't even accept it. What a bunch of crap.
Did I not tell Joe Black?
You're a fraud, Sam, man. You're a fraud.
Did I not
Here
tell
comes
him?
the fraud, Sam, man.
Tim, shut up.
Fraud. Fraud.
Did I not tell him don't continue?
Your church is a fraud. You're a fraud.
Joe Black, did I not tell you?
He said his church is a fraud.
Well, this is real fair, Jimmy.
I did tell you, right, Joe Black?
I
told you the truth.
Sandman talk. How
Yeah, they
pathetic.
don't. They're because they're manifesting.
Gigi is trying to talk. Whoops, sorry, Sandman. Yeah.
Hold on, everybody. Let talk one at a time.
Yeah,
go ahead, Sam.
Exactly. Rewind the video, Gangster. Thank you. I told Joe Black, don't waste your time. Don't be looking for stuff. I asked him, are you Orthodox? Or are you aware of Orthodoxy? He says, yes. Are you Orthodoxy? He says, no. What did I tell him after? Don't waste your time. Don't say anything else. Talk to someone else, Joe Black. This is not disrespecting you as a person, but I'm disrespecting your theology. I don't accept your theology. I told him this too. He knows this, but he keeps coming back with stuff. So, and I said, let's keep it respectful. You do the same thing, okay?
Claims, Sam, man. It's not as simple as that. If you said that you rejected, that's a different story. But if you're going to come on here and make the claim that we don't have any evidence for our theology before the 1800s, he just showed you a mountain of it.
No, that's not proof.
Well, then you've been refuted. You've been refuted. So stop making the false claims. Stop making false claims.
Just plug your ears. That's not true.
Wow, that sounds just like Timmy Tears all the time. All you KGB only people.
I don't know, Timmy.
We can talk about the King James. Joe can talk about the King James too with Yezo.
I have already destroyed you on that, Timmy.
You haven't been destroyed. Have those manuscripts been date tested?
You can't even
have those manuscripts been date tested.
Refutation of
your oldest and best manuscripts.
Gigi, do me a favor. Mute Timmy for 1 second so I can actually talk.
Yeah.
Are you going to answer the question?
Well, hold on. Just hold on, Timmy.
You know, yesterday you asked me for proof again about the NSAB translators, not repenting.
I never asked about that.
You are a liar. I call you a liar to your face. If you want, we'll replay yesterday's,
Yeah, it was on the record. You did ask.
Okay. Now go ahead.
Thank you. Whoever said that.
Okay, pull up the clip. Find it.
Oh, I'm not finding it. You go look for it. I've already
find
right
it. Yeah,
there. My back is right there that agrees with me.
All right, this stuff is getting into like personal drama. I don't really care.
Well, that's Azho. He gets personal about stuff. because he has nothing.
Yeah, that's why you keep running. You got to bring in 4 people to back your sorry ass up, Timmy Jew.
Not really.
I mean,
just,
Oh,
they
not
just have
really.
evidence.
You just did this
They just
because
have-
you want to hang out
They
with
have
your buddies.
evidence.
You're
They're
such a
bringing the
liar.
evidence, and you're whining.
You are a liar.
Sure. Yep.
Timmy, you said you have the church fathers. Did you start reading them?
No, but I have brethren who have, and they can show that all your claims are bullcrap.
I'm not
They
talking
just
about
did.
my
You literally
claims.
just got
I
destroyed
I just
in the
asked a
stream.
very simple question. Did you start reading the church fathers?
No.
He said no.
Okay, that's all I asked. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll be in call for like 9 more minutes, so I'll say some stuff. So on we'll do KJV for a second. So with the things like the NASB or generally the critical text stuff, that there's a lot of issues with it that take a
In your
long time to
opinion,
go into.
Joe, are
One,
you talking scholarly? Or are you talking about your own opinion? If it's your own opinion, then I can handle that.
I mean, scholarly and my own opinion, because scholars disagree on this. If
Well,
the
the
current,
consensus is the NSAB is one of the best, literal translations out there. I can give you
No,
page
so-
after page,
so-
opposed to this propaganda that you're getting ready to push, and
So,
Timmy pushes, and blah
actually,
blah blah.
well, no, Tim does not say this.
Okay, I'm
Other
sure.
IFBs don't say what I'm going to say. So actually, in recent times, there's been a pretty heavy push from scholars towards a Byzantine text type.
Yeah.
And this isn't about the NASB translation, rather. This is about the texts behind the translation. There's been a pretty strong push towards the Byzantine priority text type. The critical text relied on a theory in order to have its legitimacy. For example, the last 12 verses of Mark, over 1,600 Greek manuscripts, according to the text and text work, have it. Only 3 do not have it. Now, of course, they don't actually tell you that in the NASB
Wow.
or in the ESV.
Seriously?
And such. So you have 1,600 of Greek manuscripts which have it, and 3 which don't. And actually, 2 of those 3, I believe it's the Vaticanus and then this random Greek one from a later time, actually have room at the end of Mark for those 12 verses, showing that they weren't sure if it was there or not, which also attests to it being there. So hold on. So on this, right, there's no way, and these are all only in Alexandria. The manuscripts without it are only in one city. The ones with it are from everywhere else, and they're also across various languages, including Gothic script, which has been dated by many people in the 4th century. Other people are contesting it's 6th century, as usual, these things. And if it's 4th century, it's the same time as the Vaticanus and Sinaiticus's official dating from the people who support the Vaticanus and Sinaiticus. So the only people accept that with the critical text people back in the day, they accepted that the only way you could have something across all of Byzantium having it, and that still being false, is if there is some council somewhere which standardized the text and added that to the end of Mark, right? Which makes sense. To have all attestation across everywhere other from one city that it should be there, it would mean that if that one city is correct, that there would have had to be a standardization across all of Byzantium, across also the various languages there, that changed the text to be that way. That was the theory that Westcott and Hort originally had, and that was their justification for saying the last 12 verses of Mark are not authentic. Now everybody can look more at church fathers and stuff, right? But when Westcott and Hort were doing this in the late 19th century, that wasn't a thing. People couldn't really look at them as much. But now that we have all this information from them, there's not a shred of evidence that it was added. We have nothing. There's no standardization of text across everything other from Jerome's Vulgate, and that wasn't a standardization that got rid of the other stuff. We still have Vetus Latina continuing on for a while. So the theory they made was relied, it was a theory. It relied on, in order to gain the legitimacy of the text, the critical text behind the NASB, and many other ones, etc. It relied on a theory that there was some sort of standardization of text which caused all of Byzantium to be incorrect and Alexandria's to still be correct. And they say that happened in the 4th century. But now with all the information we have about that time period, we know that didn't happen. There was no time where they just went across and they replaced all Bible manuscripts across the areas of Mark and added it in. There's no evidence for that. So now we have this theory, and this is why scholars are. This is one of the reasons why scholars are moving towards. You can look up like, what is it? Like, I think it's actually, his name is Joe Green. Funnily enough, online you can also look up Robinson from the Robinson Pierpont text. You can look at there's a lot of them. You can look up what is it, like biblical studies with. You can look like biblical studies and archaeology. The guy's like 5,000 subscribers. And there's a lot of scholars who go on those channels and they talk about it. There's a lot of scholars who are moving towards the Byzantine text type supremacy because they're looking at the critical text. The critical text theory, which was the only thing that could justify it, is we now know is false. We don't have any evidence that there was a standardization of the text in the 4th century. So the scholar, if you're looking for scholarly views, scholars are moving further and further towards the position that we have been holding for a long time, that we should not put the Alexandrian manuscripts above Byzantine ones, but we should actually put them below the Byzantine ones. This is why the Byzantine priority text is coming in. It's why it's becoming a new thing and why it's gaining so many followers.
So many. I need to cite on that one, not just your opinion.
Sandman's drinking buddy can't actually argue against anything. All he can do is type stuff in the chat while ignoring.
That's what he does.
With JB.
I mean, honestly, I don't hear anything that's worth replying to be honest.
Yeah, because you can't actually make any.
I don't have to. I've got the scholars. I've got David McClellan. I've got Mark Ford. I've got what his name is just on YouTube alone. Now let's get into academia. You know,
it's so worthless that you can immediately respond to it. Then why don't you just respond to it and show everybody how he's wrong and how he's laughing?
So respond to it.
I didn't even hear what he says. I don't care, Timmy.
Respond to it.
You just turn
I am not
brain and you just type in the chat and you just ignore.
You don't understand that.
You're not responding to it.
Why respond to somebody's opinion or something taken out of content? And you've already proved it.
What somebody's opinion? He's showing you stuff. He's giving you arguments. He's giving you arguments. He's actually telling you stuff that has some
stroking each other's buttholes. That's all. I don't care.
Yeah, so you can't actually make any arguments. You can just be an emotional little whiny child
about shit that's not true. Flat out.
Lie about what? He's giving you. He's showing you stuff. And if it's a lie, if it's why do you respond to it? Why don't you actually respond to what he's saying? Is just being an immature little child. Totally ignores what he says and doesn't make any response.
It sounds like you're talking in a toilet. Sorry, but it
doesn't. Oh yeah, fix your microphone.
Hey, by the way, Gigi.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in the bathroom.
You're totally worthless in any substantive conversation. You're totally it's totally.
Then shut the fuck up, okay? Is that hard? Sorry, Gigi, I cuss. I'm joking around.
He lost the argument, and you're cussing because he can't handle.
I didn't.
I know that Azho is a straight moron.
You sound like you're 30, 35 years old, but you act like you're 15. You act like you're 12 years old
right now. Even these other clowns you brought in, you're more dishonest than them.
No, you're actually dishonest because you won't actually respond to what he said.
I don't have to.
Yeah, you don't respond. The guy's telling you stuff and you just say it's his opinion or it's a lie and you can't actually respond to it.
I'm not lose sleep that you turned into a cult. That's great.
You got wrecked.
A cult. Yeah, so you have no responses. The more you try to give an excuse,
I cannot understand nothing you're saying.
I can understand him perfectly.
Shut up. Shut up, dude. How old are you? How old are you? Tell me. Sandman's drinking, buddy. How old are you? Tell us how old you are. How old are you?
Don't listen.
How old are you?
He's 60 years old.
He's 60 years old and he's acting like he's 12 years old. Incredible. No responses, no arguments, no actual ability to hold a conversation.
Azho doesn't look 60. Or is actually he looks no older than 50. That was 30. He looks more 30.
A good but not a great translation. So let's just go ahead and ad hominem the old guy. That's fine. I can do that.
You can add
Yes,
hominem.
it's not ad hominem. It's the fact that you're ignoring a person who's giving you arguments, and instead of actually addressing or saying anything of substance,
He literally
you're
said,
going his
he
opinion.
literally said all are the manuscripts except your corrupted manuscripts have proof.
Like, so anything that like disagrees with what you think is not like an argument. It's just his opinion, even though he's actually showing you proof of stuff. That's how you think. That's how your brain operates. You're a literal retard. You're like
Brian, if
actually
he's
retarded.
why you keep talking to him? You're the retarded one.
So I can
See, I don't talk to you guys because to me, you guys are retarded. So I'm not here sitting here talking
You're
to
not
you guys
talking because you
anymore.
got refuted.
Yeah, you
always
couldn't
come
give
on here like you know what
I
you're
don't
talking
talk to
about.
retards.
Sandman, you always come on here like you know what you're talking about. Same thing with Azho.
I don't
You guys
talk
get
to
wrecked if you have
retards.
no
I don't
actual
talk
reply.
to the deaf and the blind. I don't talk to monkeys.
Because you're child's
I
play.
don't talk to any of these people.
You're child's play.
Bro, do you have better orthodox?
It's ridiculous.
Do you have better
Drinking buddy.
orthodox than these?
I'm not gonna get a better mic. The fact that my mic is bad doesn't mean that what I'm saying is wrong.
Okay,
It doesn't matter.
go suck on a lollipop.
See you, brother. Thank you.
Do you have better orthodox?
It sounds like you're really far from your phone. It's not that your mic's bad. It sounds like you need to move
I'm not even
closer.
on the phone.
No, I don't think his mic is really good. But anyways, don't sit here and talk to these guys.
Yeah. They're talking. We bring evidence to the table. We actually have the conversation. You don't want to have it. Mister, I have the one faith. I got all the proof to back me up.
This is the first time I've seen any of you
wrecked.
people. First time I've seen any of you people talk to any of you, and none of you seem to be like intelligent or honest at all with yourself and others.
We brought evidence to the table. You
Brought crap
repeated your
to the
arguments.
table, bro.
Please respond with a coherent argument or shut up.
No, whatever.
You're
It's
bringing
kind
heresies
of
to the
pointless.
table. We don't listen to heresies.
Yeah, like
we don't listen to heretics. You know what
Heresies
we do with
from the
heretics?
church fathers. So you're calling the church fathers heretics.
yes, Sandman's drinking buddy. Oh, he disagrees with the scholarly consensus, so I have to completely disregard whatever he tells me because the scholarly consensus. You're such a.
I'm telling you, man. This is what I deal with. This is what I deal with.
He disagrees with the scholarly consensus, so whatever arguments or proof he shows me, I'm just gonna think it's an opinion, and I'm gonna think it's a lie because of the scholarly consensus.
Get wrecked.
Like you guys are like worthless pig, swine, dog creatures. You're like goblins
Orthodox swine.
and
Orthodox
retarded.
pigs, Catholic pigs. Absolutely.
Okay. Take it to someone who's going to listen to you. That's what I said. With
No.
Well,
It's literally basically right now. I just want to insult you because I like insulting you and you're a bunch of retards.
Bro, you're to me you're nothing. To me you're nothing.
Oh, when we brought out the evidence that you
All
refuted.
you are
an absolute
is a
idiot.
little
Like you
chihuahua,
think
which
you're
if I had a
something.
little cage I would stick you in, and that's
Oh, you're a little chihuahua. I'm saying I'm the best orthodox.
you're talking to the king of religions here.
The king of religion.
I know it bothers you, but
I have the one
Meanwhile,
faith.
the little idiots in the live stream. In the live stream. Oh, impossible to understand the mumbling. Oh, come into here and talk to me if you want to complain about my microphone.
actually your mic sounds better when you're not screaming.
I mean, I haven't
Like
been
now,
screaming.
That sounds
Not
good.
exactly
See, when you
screaming.
calm down, you sound good.
Oh, that's good.
I'm just saying. I want to give you a little heads up because you might start adjusting. It's all in the tone of your or the level of your voice.
Yeah, Sandman's drinking buddy doesn't have a brain.
Yeah.
Keeps writing stuff in the live stream, doesn't have
It's
a
just all
brain.
denial of the evidence.
He just decides what his belief of choice is going to be, and then whatever contradicts it, he just ignores it and doesn't care. That's the system in the brain. I don't even know who he is. I've never seen these people before. I've met Tim like 2 days ago. Like, I mean, I've seen him in the last couple of weeks, but like I haven't talked to him. I barely know who he is. So I'm speaking objectively.
Tim is a nice guy. He's learning a lot. He will learn more, and eventually he will come to the truth. So will you.
The truth that you just denied.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, you're hilarious, dude. I've been studying the Bible for over 7 years, by the way, Sandman. So get wrecked.
Dude, Sandman, what are you talking about? What truth are you referring to exactly?
Timmy will eventually.
The truth of his fake Orthodox bullcrap is Mary worshiping
Sandman.
nonsense.
Exactly. You will.
And debunking James Smith on an analytical approach. My name is Sandman's drinking buddy, and I decided that the KJV is bad, and I'm just gonna believe and push my belief everywhere, and whoever disagrees with me is a retard, and I'm not gonna listen to him.
Everybody. My word was absolutely destroyed by Thomas.
En nomine Filete du Damasi. Too many Damasis. En nomine Filete.
Hold on.
Damasis.
Are you alright?
So, the retarded article you sent is so retarded.
Alright.
Bruce. Bruce,
In him, within him, in the unity of the Holy Spirit.
He's here. He's just mocking your chants.
No, I was making Eucharist. I have some bread here, and I was confirming.
You know, I can take the Eucharist. I got a tube of chocolate chip cookies.
No, it has to be unleavened bread, Tim.
But I want a chocolate chip cookie, man.
First, I did the regular host, and then I did the free host for the free congregants.
The bread needs to be leavened, dude.
Yeah, Solar, we can hear you.
A papist.
Everybody, Aiden join.
Whoopie doo.
I have a question. And I'm really.
If you have a question.
Well, my question is that can the gentleman with the super echo heavy mic please like turn on your echo cancellation or something?
Gentlemen with the super echo mic, please turn it off. It's bothering Aiden. Thank you.
No, it's bothering the entire audience basically. I just wanted to come in and speak for the audience.
It's bothering everybody.
Now I'm not gonna turn it off. I'm not
asking you to turn it off.
You
No one
need to
asked
use
you
a
to
high
turn it off.
scientific Bluetooth audio device like Aiden.
Nobody asked you to turn it off. I was just asking if you could turn on your echo cancellation or something like that. That's all.
Oop, Azho rage quit. Here we go.
No, I'm not gonna turn the echo cancellation on just because you asked me to.
I'm asking you.
Specifically because
it's bothering everybody.
Good. Good.
I mean, not showing basic courtesy. That's very kind of you.
Hold on.
But anyways, yeah, you have a good one, guys. I just wanted to try and make the show somewhat listenable. That's all.
Is it echoing now?
No, you're echoing, Aiden.
Well, I'm echoing because I only joined for like 2 seconds. I'm not going to be.
What are you, in a gymnasium or are you in a stairwell?
I am in a place called
only 2 minutes.
The parking garage.
By the way, so Sandman's drinking buddy is so obsessed with the KJV that he's now spamming.
I'm actually in the apartment. I'm actually in the space that I keep in your head rent free, Bruce. It's quite a spacious suite that I've got in here. That's why it's so echoey.
Well, there's no vacancies in there, man. So you must be.
Well, there's lots of space in here, so you gave me quite a nice suite, I gotta say.
Aiden, Bruce, hold on. Brother Elmeri right there. He's been trying to talk. Brother, we can hear
That's all right. I just wanted to try and make the show a little bit more listenable for everybody. That's all. I got to go anyway. Talk to you guys later.
Thanks for crying.
Who left?
He was crying.
Mary, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you sound good.
Dustin. You there, Dustin?
What?
Oh, Bruce. No, you know that guy Mark Reed?
Oh yeah.
The name sounds familiar.
You prove Nicaea 2 from scriptural history that it's not an accretion.
Oh, skip that.
What?
I think he was asking Sandman.
Who's brother Elmeri 1611? Who you be?
That's my brother. He's a.
I'm a Waldensian.
Oh, I didn't know you had a brother, Tim.
No, brother in Christ.
Oh,
A good Bible believing dispensationalist
it's
like
nice
me.
to meet people in the family.
Yeah. Amen.
Not in the body, in the family.
Bruce, did you hear that whole thing? We just wrecked Sandman and Azho.
Again?
Again.
Poor guys.
But with that, with people who could cite the evidence, because obviously I don't have it in front of me, but they do. So
See, man, when I was presented with the fact of being born again, the fact that you must recognize a time where, what am I trying to say? There's an old and there's a new. And when I was presented that with the gospel and of course with the Bible, it made sense to me. And I go, oh, that's why I have so much trouble in my life. That's why, I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with. It's because of my sins. And
Dan McKillen. Okay, nice.
I'm not
nice.
acknowledging literally what my sins are and really the consequences of them. And I'm like, oh, so the Bible tells us to repent and be born again and be a new creature in Christ. And old things have passed away. And I'm like, oh, well, that makes more sense than what I was taught growing up, that we just have to follow the sacraments and, just live in this occult life and work a job and just be
and maybe you'll make it to heaven. Maybe if you die in a state of grace.
Man, I have a few.
Will not accept it. He's too stupid.
Well,
Of Mike Ward's and Daniel Hayfley's debate. You can find it on KGP 1611.
Okay, if you're pointing to
No, I said you should get baptized.
a church that will open the Bible and literally.
Is that what it's like, or so?
That's very much what it's like. We're always getting debunked on.
Don't you understand that? We're in a cult. Cultists, they don't adhere to what you adhere to. You see?
No madness. Wow.
All right. Questions, comments?
Hi, Kent. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Let me get my headphones on. I can hear you even. Let me guess. You're calling in to announce you got converted.
No, I'm
tomorrow.
not.
Okay.
I'm calling maybe on your next open mic, but I'm calling about some of the points you've made in the past about the age of the Earth. And the first one is the claim that because of tidal friction, the moon's receding and the Earth's rotation slowing down at rates too fast for the Earth to be billions of years old.
Correct.
Well, if the moon is receding at about 3.8 centimeters per year, but since the moon is about 3.85 times 10 to the 10th centimeters from the Earth, it's already consistent with an Earth-Moon system that's billions of years old. And also one more point. Yeah, go ahead.
Before you go on,
sure.
If it's about the moon receding, you're missing the major point. The inverse square law. Let's see, I've got it right here. The closer objects get, the stronger gravity becomes. So the recession rate today, 3.8 centimeters or 1.5 inches a year, would not have been the same in the past. They've done plenty of studies on this topic. Oh, I got to do something over.
Can I say something real quick, Ken?
If it's on the moon, let me finish with the moon first.
Yeah, sure.
And then,
I'd like to talk about the moon for a second. Yeah, go ahead, though.
These are the peer-reviewed journals like NASA. Said the moon is average distance is about 238,000 miles. Moon is receding. This is from. I tried to document everything on there. But anyway, you agreed. The moon is receding about 1.5 or 3.8 centimeters a year. Okay. Is the moon leaving us? Theatlantic.com. Yes, the moon is drifting away. The moon is drifting away. Thomas Barnes, let's see. Here's NASA.gov. We're drifting apart about 1.5 inches a year. Here's from Forbes magazine. Moon drifting away from the Earth. Astronomy magazines moving away 1.5 inches a year. Bye-bye moon. Are we losing the moon? Spaceanswers.com. Yep. Moon is spiraling away. Physics.org. Why is the moon leaving us? The moon is moving away at the rate of 4 centimeters a year because of tidal friction and And let's see. So you can't use the distance between the Earth and the Moon today and today's rate to come up with the numbers you're coming up with.
Well, that's one of my points, is that creationists want to use uniformitarianism in this case, where they've been complaining about uniformitarianism in other aspects of geology, for example. But we have evidence that the Earth rotation was, let me see, the magnitude of the tidal friction. For one thing, it depends on the arrangement of continents, which we know were different in the past. Now, I know you don't accept Pangea and that kind of thing. But
you guys always say this. We know this in the past. We know that in the past. You don't know any of those things. You have to imagine. But go ahead.
Well,
you don't know.
I mean, we'll talk about
together.
we'll talk about that some other time. But we do have the rate of the Earth's rotation in the distant past can be measured. Corals produce daily layers and yearly patterns, which show from about 180 to 400 million years ago, lengths of 381 to 410 days in a year. So we show different rates, and it's not a uniformitarian rate that we would expect for the moon to be receding, if that makes sense.
Well, here is from Astronomical Journal, back 30 years ago. The evolution of the lunar semi-major axis presents a well-known timescale problem. The lunar orbit collapses a little over 1 billion years. Were they wrong? This is a peer-reviewed journal, that the moon, if you bring the moon back in closer, the inverse square law would say the gravity would be much. If you bring the moon into 1/3 the distance, it's 9 times the gravitational pull. So this affects a lot of things. The moon would have to be going much faster just to stay in orbit, much faster. So to say that we know the length of the day from the coral and stuff like that, I think is a real stretch. We'll do a whole program on that sometime.
Okay.
This is from Space. Here's from Space.com. I think a peer-reviewed journal. If we take the moon's current rate of recession and project it back in time, we end up with a collision between the Earth and moon 1.5 billion years. However, the moon was formed around 4.5 billion years ago. So the current recession rate is a poor guide for the past. I would agree.
And that's why I mentioned how that's assuming a uniformitarian rate of recession. Can I bring up another point, though?
Sure, go ahead.
And this has to do with the erosion and the Grand Canyon, but I know that you relate the Toutle River flowing out of Spirit Lake on Mount St. Helens, which has carved a canyon like a miniature Grand Canyon. And according to creationists, that shows that the Grand Canyon can form suddenly. And I think you've used that argument in the past, but we know that that canyon was formed in very unconsolidated volcanic ash, which is very easily eroded. And that the steepness of that river coming off of Mount St. Helens is a lot, the gradient's a lot steeper than what we see the Colorado River. So I don't know that that's, and also it's a lot smaller than the Grand Canyon, what we see there. I don't think that can really be used to, as an analogy for the Grand Canyon, the Toutle River in Mount St. Helens.
Well, let's assume for a minute that the Bible is true. I know you don't want to believe that, but let's say the Bible's true, okay? During the flood, thousands of feet of layers of material would form. All the layers we see in the earth in the so-called geologic column probably formed during that flood. They're not different ages. All of them were still soft. If you plugged up Grand Canyon today, I've got pictures of this somewhere, a giant lake would fill up behind it called Grand Lake. You can go back here, you go Grand Canyon. Okay? I've been to Grand Canyon many times, been down to the bottom of it, flew down in a helicopter down there. They said we went back 300 million years. I looked at my watch, it was the same day. Here we go, Grand Canyon. There we go, Grand Canyon. There we go. Here are some things to consider about Grand Canyon.
But keep that figure up there for a second, or go back to it when you get a chance. You had I'd like that geologic column that you had.
Here, the trail of time. You follow the trail down. It's got different times. This is all pure baloney. They should take those things, those brass stickers off. They're stupid.
See, now how do you get those layers that were tilted beneath the great unconformity there. How would you get those tilt in your
during the
model
flood.
of the? How
Yeah.
could you get soft layers that would tilt, and then you'd have
No
other soft
problem.
layers form on?
Well, you guys have never answered the question, how can the top layer be younger? All the dirt in the universe is the same age, whether 6,000 or 6 trillion. It's all the same age.
Yeah, but we're
The top-
dating the layer, not the grains of material in the layer. So we're dating the formation of the layer itself.
So if the dirt,
as
if the dirt got-
sea level, well, let me finish here. As sea
Okay.
level rises or falls, you'll get a different layer above the layer below it. So
And you get the
a
same thing
limestone
with
layer will be a deeper sea layer than a shale or a sandstone, and you might have a dune deposit. But each of these is piled on each other depending on. In the Grand Canyon, it's due to sea level rising and falling.
Well, the sea level would rise and fall just with tidal pumping also. If the moon were holding the tide up on the earth like it does today, holds a bump called the high tide while we spin under it, just that tide going up and down where the Grand Canyon is now would make all these layers in 1 year. The crust of the earth is obviously still broken up today, fault lines all over. During the flood, the crust of the earth would be freshly broken. So a lot of the pieces are easier to move now that a lot of them are locked into place along the fault lines, okay? But all the layers were soft and all of them were carved quickly. I'll show you.
If they were
Shale-
soft, why would they not be at a 45 or you would have a lot of sloughing off, and you wouldn't have vertical walls if they were soft. It
Well,
would
this-
be
I
like
cover-
Poodle River, where it's you have a 45-degree angle going down to the river because it's soft sediment. If it was soft sediment, you wouldn't have these big cliffs like you have. It had to have.
No, we cover all that video. Let me stick on my topic here. A Grand Canyon is a washed out dam, like this one here. Lake got too full, went over the top, washed a crack out of it, okay? They say you look back through millions of years. No, you don't. You look down in a hole in the dirt. I'll get a schematic from the side view here. Water from Wyoming goes through the Grand Canyon. Okay, it has a huge drainage pattern. There's Grand Canyon right there. It's a cut right across what's called the Kaibab Plateau. The Kaibab Plateau is a ridge, like a wrinkle in your carpet, that goes all the way across the state of Arizona. The Kaibab Plateau, you can see by the snow line here, it's real obvious. The top of that plateau is 7,000 or 8,000 foot elevation. The river enters at 2,800. There is the high spot between these two lines. The river flows downhill 277 miles. Here's a side schematic view. The top is, let's call it 7,000 to 8,000. Rivers don't flow. The river flows downhill.
You had the uplift of the Colorado Plateau occurring at the same time that the Colorado River was eroding down through the layers.
That's what you guys are imagining. There's a much simpler explanation. For 50 or 100 years after Noah's flood, this big lake existed behind it called Grand Lake. When the lake got too full, it went over the top, and pictures over here somewhere. The rivers don't flow uphill. There's no delta. This is the lake that would form Grand Lake and Hopi Lake. If you plugged up Grand Canyon today, those lakes would form again. Just follow the elevation line.
The idea is that, yes, those lakes definitely existed, and that they might have formed the initial channel of the Grand Canyon when, as you said, a dam broke or what have you. But it was the gradual uplift of the Colorado Plateau and the erosion of the Colorado River happening at the same time that created the Grand Canyon. And
I disagree. You're stating that. I disagree completely. You guys have stated that for years. You're making a statement that you cannot possibly prove. The ground lifted up at the same level, at the same rate the river cut it down. There's a much simpler explanation. A lake overflowed.
Why would the walls be vertical then if it was soft sediment, and it was cutting down through soft sediment? Why would you have cliffs? Which the Grand Canyon, you showed a picture of it. You have cliffs rising on either side of the river. Why would you have that steep of cliffs if the sediment was soft? It had to have been hardened, and it was hardened for a long time.
Come visit our gravel pit. We have steep cliffs here that are still soft clay. One just collapsed the other night in the rainstorm down by Will's house.
Oh,
the cliffs are still, and there's
I've been to
degrees.
Dinosaur Adventureland, by the way.
Okay. Well, if the river, if the lake got too full, Grand Lake would overflow and start eroding the other side, eat its way backwards. Maybe this happened 200 years after Noah's, and the ground had time to solidify. That's why you have the steep cliffs. I don't know when it happened.
I mean, there's a
but I know-
lot of presuppositions there that Noah's
Well, you
flood
got the
actually
presuppositions
happened.
about you could look at all the presuppositions you have. The plateau is rising at the same rate the river is cutting. That's a complete supposition. You don't know any such thing like that. That's the
Well,
standards.
We have evidence of that, but
We have evidence. That's just to make you guys make these statements. We have lots of evidence, and you move right on. You have no such evidence. You have a
well,
we'll discuss.
We'll discuss the Grand Canyon in more detail sometime. I think that would be a good discussion for us to have.
Okay, here's a dam.
It's a big topic, though, as you
right.
know.
So I know why, because you guys need billions of years.
Well,
and anything that's like pulling a pacifier out of a baby's mouth. You take
I
away
mean,
the billions of years.
they have the radiometric dates. We didn't invent those.
We've been through all that.
Yeah, but we didn't invent that.
The radiometric date,
and we have the fossil record, which doesn't fit your flood geology fossil record.
There is no such thing as a fossil record. There are fossils. We have we have thousands of them here. I like fossils. They probably all formed in Noah's flood. Can you tell me any place where fossils are forming today?
Fossils are forming in every environment today. It's happening underneath the surface.
Is there any scientific evidence of fossils forming
there's beaches.
today?
You don't think that there's beaches where shells are getting buried, clams are getting buried that have died?
Clams are getting buried alive
that will fossilize in the future?
No, you're imagining that. That's not observable science. We find hundreds, if not thousands, of petrified clams in the closed position. You can go to the beach and find 1 million seashells, but you don't find them closed and petrified. Had to be buried quickly. Probably Noah's flood made all the fossils in the world in 1 year.
In the Grand Canyon, from the bottom to the top, we see at the bottom layers single-celled organisms. Gradually, the fossils become more complex as you go up in the Grand Canyon. You get, mollusks and stuff like that. And at the top, you actually are getting fish.
Right.
So we don't see this order that flood geology tells us, that you see clams at the bottom, and then all the way to the top, you'll get the things that could swim better or what have you. That's not what the Grand Canyon shows.
Well, you're demonstrating you have been thoroughly indoctrinated with what they teach in the schools these days. I completely disagree. I think during a flood scenario with thousands of layers being deposited, every tide going up and down would scramble things. You could get all sorts of orders. You probably are generally going to get lighter creatures on top, though not always. Have you watched the video that made 30 years ago called Experiments in Stratification?
I don't think so.
Just Google that, Experiments in Stratification. He shows you can watch it happen. As the water flows sideways, it makes 8 or 10 layers at the same. The layers form this way, not this way. Watch the video, Experiments in Stratification. It's been known for years. Okay.
I will. I mean, it's interesting in the Grand Canyon how at the top layer you have the Permian limestone, and throughout the layers of the Grand Canyon, you don't have any mammal fossils, you don't have any bird fossils, and you don't have any reptile fossils because those organisms had not evolved yet as of the Permian. So you do find them in higher layers of the Grand Staircase up toward Bryce Canyon in that area, but you do not find them in the Grand Canyon themselves, which is a point against flood geology.
Well, I know you wish to believe that, okay? Because the Bible says the scoffers are willingly ignorant of that flood because it represents the judgment. I understand why you don't want to believe in the flood. I really understand. But Grand Canyon is a washed out dam. Evidence is overwhelming. If you just look at it, look at Grand Canyon, those lakes drained where they would have cut that canyon in a few days, not millions of years. And that area right there is where they find Monument Valley. The water was rushing around these, what are today called buttes, okay? Or it's all explainable by a rapid erosion. Grand Lake overflowed, started eroding the other side, ate its way backwards. Maybe this was 200 years after Noah's flood. I don't know. Maybe the ground had time to harden where it would hold a vertical cliff. I know our gravel pit here They dug it for 60 years. They stopped digging 20 years ago. And the vertical cliff over behind Will's cabin is still soft. It collapsed 2 days ago, some of it in the rainstorm. So you can have a vertical cliff that is soft, hold for years.
Anyway, thank you, Kent. And we'll
All
talk
right,
again.
thank
I
you.
appreciate you
Also-
giving me.
And it's a very interesting story, the formation of evolution religion. Very interesting story. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, good one. Oh, those so dirty guys with a crybaby. Crybaby creations. Let's see. See another one of. Oh no, they're all getting there.
All right, and Doc, we also have Big Bad Mama who just popped in. I assume wants to ask you a question. If you want to field that one.
Okay, then I got to go.
All right, Big Bad Mama, you have your one question.
Hi, Kent. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, sir. That's fine.
How are
Big
you?
Bad Mama. You sound like a man, Big Bad Mama.
How are you doing?
Throat hurts, but I'm fine.
Okay. I want to know the layers in the Grand Canyon. Each layer contains fossils from one particular environment, a paleo environment. Why is it that way and not all chaotically mixed together like you would see in a global flood? For example, we have layers that formed above the sea level that have mud cracks, raindrop prints, ripple marks, cross bedding is in dunes, and small animal tracks. So why wouldn't you see just a chaotic jumble of
Well,
fossils?
your question is based on the false assumption that that's the way it is. You don't know that's the way it is.
Well, it's been documented by geologists that way, but go ahead.
Well, you think if you dig back in, have they examined every square inch of Grand Canyon? Have they dug back in 5 feet and examined all that material? Have they dug back in 20 feet all over the canyon? No. All you're seeing is representative examples at the edge. So first of all, your question's invalid. I would say we don't know that that's true. If it's true, it still could be hydrologic sorting based on. So certain habitats would die at certain times in a worldwide flood. If the tide's going up and down 200 feet, a harmonic tide on a liquid covered earth, it would bury the animals that live near the beach first. It would bury different habitats. Why are there no erosion marks between these layers? Why are there no tree roots growing down from the next layer? If that layer sat there for 50 million years, if this layer sat there for 50 million years waiting for the next one, didn't any trees or grass start growing? They didn't put any roots down and leave behind a hole that would be a different texture. Why are there no erosion marks between the layers? I'm sorry, the geologic column is real stupid. If you wish to believe that, fine, but it's not science. All over the world, there are petrified trees. Wait a minute, Big Bad Mama.
Okay.
There are petrified trees standing up, connecting all these layers. Why don't you guys ever answer that?
So we're talking about the Grand Canyon in particular.
You are.
Right. Well, that's my question to you.
Okay.
And
I answered that.
Based on
I
a
answered that.
geology perspective, okay, you want to answer another question on it?
No, I answered the question. I don't think we know that is what you're saying is true. It's your assumption.
Well,
if there was an out of place artifact, oop art they call it, and there are millions of them, out of place artifacts. They're digging in a coal mine and they find a man-made iron cup, a pot. Can't be here. Throw it away. It is here. They find human artifacts in coal. So I'm sorry, the geologic column doesn't exist. I know that's your Bible and you have to stick to it, and you're convinced that where is this top layer coming from? If this is 2.5 billion years old and this is only 10,000, where was all that dirt sitting for 2.4999 billion years? Outer space? How on earth?
Well, the top layer is the last layer in that area that hasn't eroded. So
no. The layers
it goes from
sideways.
particular. Can I finish my sentence, please?
I don't know.
It depends on where it.
The layers form
Really?
sideways. Watch the video. Experiments in stratification.
Okay, you won't even take basic questions about the Grand Canyon.
Hey, every Thursday
But
night.
that's okay.
we have
Thank you.
questions on my
Thank
channel.
you.
Good. Thank
Thank you
Shut
for
up.
answering that.
On my channel, every night, Thursday night, we have question answer time. Send it in any questions then. Genesis Baptist Church. But I got to go. Sorry, Stephen. I'll come on your channel again sometime. I just forgot the conflict and schedule I got.
I appreciate your time, Doc. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day.
Thank you, Doc.
sandstone.
Yeah. Guy said in my comment section, I want to see crybabies with tailbone removed. I was debating crybaby, and he said, tailbone's vestigial. I said, well, if you think it is, I'll pay to have yours removed. Come, I'll do it myself. Okay, I got a Swiss Army knife. I'll even wash it before I do it. Okay. All right, there you go. Now, it's crybaby.
Hey, Ken.
Before you start on your question or a different topic, would you answer this one question?
Uh-huh.
Do you agree that the tailbone is not vestigial and it is not evidence for evolution?
Well, vestigial does not mean it's lost all function. It means it's lost its main function as a tail. It still has, as you pointed out, other functions and where the muscles attach and that kind of thing. So you're misrepresenting the definition of vestigial.
Listen to what you're saying. You don't know that it used to have any other function. Do you? Do you know for sure the tailbone always used to have some other function and it lost part of it then? Do you know that, or is this something you believe?
Well, it's not. We did cover this topic before, you and I. So I do have another question. Can I pose that to you instead, please?
If you would ever admit that, yes, Hovind, you're right. The tailbone is not a vestigial structure. You won't admit it, will you? I bet you voted Democrat, didn't you? All right, change the topic. I understand you don't want to admit. I'll admit it for you. Folks, I'm right. Tailbone's not vestigial. Okay, go ahead.
Let's see here. So you claim that there's no fossils that are being created today, and that fossils must have been produced by radically different conditions in the past, like a global flood. What about the La Brea tar pits, for example? Do you agree that they've trapped and preserved animals in historic times?
Yeah. Would you agree there are trillions of fossils in the ground if you want to count diatoms and stuff like that?
Yes.
Trillion. Okay. They're not forming in any, and would you agree all the fossils like La Brea tar pits, or if any are formed in a mudslide, they're all formed by rapid burial in some kind of liquid like La Brea tar in the case of La Brea tar pits, or mud.
Well, they're covered by sediment that's liquefied as well.
Liquefied sediment.
So I mean, you also have amber insects that are trapped in amber that are being formed today. You have insects and plant material that's being covered by geyser deposits. And so it stands to reason. You also have organisms that are covered by by river deposits and deltas. So why wouldn't organisms be preserved in, say, beach deposits by the covering of sand from waves and that kind of thing today?
Well, I don't know if sand can do that like mud can. Okay, sand has got too much aeration going through it. I don't know that does fossils form in sand. I'm not aware of any. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, sandstone, there's a lot of fossils in sandstone that have been found.
I'll modify what I say. I'll say most of the fossils we find in the world today were formed in Noah's flood. There are very few little limited spots that they're still being formed. Maybe that's a possibility. I agree. But it's the same. It's the same. What word am I looking for? It happens the same way. Rapid covering with a sediment.
I understand, but will you make that agreement not to say that in the future, that all the fossils formed in the flood? Because you have.
I will as soon as you agree not to use the tailbone anymore as a vestigial structure.
Okay, that's a deal.
Okay.
That's a deal.
Yeah. All right.
I want to bring up one more topic, is that you claim that the ice from the ice age, in the past you claimed it was from icy comets that crashed into the earth, and you've changed that to say it's from the ice canopy crashing down. So what is your... You've made both of those claims in the past.
Right. That's why if you look at the title of that video where I talked about the ice meteor, it is titled The Hovind Theory. This is one of the theories. It was an ice meteor. Another theory is it was simply the canopy that used to surround the earth. So yes, I think I probably switched gears on that one. I think it's more likely to be just simply the crystal canopy that used to surround the world. So I never said either one was a fact. I said that's my theory. I think that here's the evidence that supports it. That's how science works. You give your theory, you explain why you think that. And so an ice meteor would have done the same.
Well, where is your evidence that supports the ice canopy?
Well, the ice canopy, we see dinosaurs would have small nostrils and small lungs. They couldn't survive in today's world.
something was different. To get an 80-foot dinosaur with small nostrils the size of a horse's nostrils and small lungs, you would have to have greater air pressure and increased oxygen. And we know from air bubbles in amber, like you talked about, the 35% oxygen content the world used to have. So that's why I continually say that I have a theory. I believe that the Earth used to have a crystal canopy overhead that increased air pressure, blocked UV light, which prevented the formation of C14, which is going to nullify all the carbon dates for anything they dig up, because they had almost none in the atmosphere when they were breathing, and we're dating them with today's ruler. So I think,
but there's no meteorites that were around during that time that would have smashed that ice canopy.
I don't know. I wasn't there for sure. It was a long time ago. I doubt
Okay.
it. It could be the fountains of the deep breaking open. Here's the difference, though. I readily admit I believe the evidence points A, B, C, and I'm willing to be questioned on that. The evolutionists want everybody to pay for theirs to be taught like it's a fact. It is not a fact that an amoeba turned into a whale over billions of generations. That is not a fact. These charts that they teach in our schools are not science. They are propaganda posters, and that's it. There is not scientific evidence to say a protozoa could produce all these animals over a quadrillion or quintillion or sextillion or septillion years. It's not science. That's all. See, I admit mine's a theory. I even called it the Hovind theory, and it may be wrong. But you guys don't admit that evolution might be wrong. Maybe the world was created. Maybe it's not billions of years old. You guys won't admit that.
Well, it's the colloquial use of the word theory. It's certainly not a scientific theory.
Evolution is not a scientific theory?
No, evolution is a scientific theory. Hovind theory is not a scientific theory. You're using the term colloquially.
Well, evolution is a religion. You believe that an amoeba turned into a whale over trillions of generations, don't you? Not turned into.
I'd have to
slowly morphed.
I'd have to think of the way you put that, but maybe we'll save that discussion for another day. And I appreciate you answering the questions.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ken.
Okay.
We'll talk
Keep
next
studying.
time.
Keep studying.
Bye.
I'll be waiting for you. I'll be waiting for you
Thanks.
at the top of the mountain of truth. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Bad mama. No one messes with the hat. Oh, sorry. No one messes with the big bad mama hat. That hat what gave him his powers. The big bad mama. With the big bad hat. With the big bad fight. With the big bad debate. With the big bad Count Hovind. Count Hovind, Count Hovind. He counts the Hovinds. He debates the Hovinds. Yeah. The big bad mama with his big bad hat. He could fight him with his big bad hat. Him and his hat. Watch another thing. This.
Well, I wonder who the superior.
Another crybaby. Who's that guy? Turtle? I like Turtle.
Wants to come on? He's got like 14 different names he goes by, right, on our channel, trying to sneak in.
Oh, he's going to
Okay,
get you.
go ahead, put him up there for a second.
Sorry, Kent. How are you?
Sure, I'm overworked and underpaid, but I never complain.
Okay. I'd like to talk about Charles Darwin. I don't think you give him enough credit for the work that he did, because I know that you agree with his work in natural selection. And I think you would also agree that he introduced the novel concept of sexual selection, which is the critical role that the opposite sex plays in evolution. So I think you would agree with those things at least. So why don't you give him any credit?
Well, first of all, slow down. Charles Darwin, people already knew about natural selection. He gave it more credit than he should have. Charles Darwin was a loser as a child. His dad was worried about him. His dad was a medical doctor. Kid had no incentive to do anything. His dad sent him off to medical school and he flunked out. So then he went to theology, majored in theology. Dad was going to get him a job in the church. And
He was 10th in his class at Cambridge.
in
Graduated with a theology degree.
in a theology, right?
Right.
He's not a biologist. Okay.
Well, he was already doing science. He was already doing entomology. He was studying geology. He was already
a
doing
bug
work.
collector. He was a bug collector. A lot of people are bug collectors. Okay, that's entomology. It's to study. I studied lots of things too. That make me an expert on things. Charles Darwin, then, is it true that his dad was worried about him when he got out of college? He couldn't get a job, so he could put him on a boat for 5 years to sail around as the unpaid naturalist on HMS Beagle. Is that true?
Right, which he did pretty valuable work in terms of natural selection on that journey.
Okay. Well, what he discovered.
And so
was,
even though, let me just finish one thing.
Okay.
Even though he didn't come up with natural selection, he did the systematic work to show that it was a major mechanism in evolution. Go ahead, Ken.
Well, I agree. Natural selection is a major work to keep the species strong, and it didn't create anything new, though. Charles Darwin hated birds. He shot hundreds of birds, and he collected the finches on the Galapagos Islands. And based on their beak shape, he determined that each island had a different type of finch. And because some islands had a harder food supply, nuts to crack, they have to have heavier beak. So the finches with a skinny beak couldn't survive. So they either moved to a different island or died off. Sure.
Right.
Natural
That was
selection
that was valuable work.
Natural selection works fine. It doesn't create anything.
Right, but
It
will you
takes-
give him credit for that work that he did there?
People already knew about this. Farmers for centuries have been doing this
No,
naturally.
they had not nearly done the work that he did on natural selection. And also, you blame him for.
Hi, Big Bad Mama.
Hi, how are you, Ghost?
Good. How are you today?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
Thought I'd pop in. You're watching some Hovend.
Yeah. You and that hat. That hat reminds me of like the Freddy Krueger kind of, more cowboy hat.
It's a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
It's a Stetson. It's been around.
Yeah, use it to take on Kent.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I seen that one video and the newest video about
The moon.
Yeah, the moon and about the crybabies. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was crazy.
Yeah, this one I was calling him out about Darwin because he always badmouths Darwin, but yet he believes in natural selection and microevolution, and Darwin did a lot of work in those areas. So, I would think that he would give him credit for the scientific achievements that he agrees with.
That's what Brother Pike says.
Right. Well, Christian accepts evolution in the animal kingdom, and he's an old Earth creationist. So that's good. Those are good steps, I think.
Yeah. And yeah, he debated. You debated, Kit. It was crazy. It was funny. I think Claude tried to get on there once to say, "Hey." Got kicked off.
There was a British gentleman that came on after me that they thought was Claude. Was it? We'll never know.
Yeah. The great mysteries of our generation.
But Darwin didn't know about genetics at all, yet he was able to make a lot of predictions that science confirmed later on. Can I name a couple?
Yeah.
So he introduced the novel concept of sexual selection, and that's the role that the opposite sex plays in the evolution of traits. He also said that humans evolved from an ape-like ancestor, that Homo sapiens arose in Africa, and the Earth was at least several 100 million years old. And he made that prediction before there was any sort of radiometric dating even available. And he said that gaps in the fossil record would be filled by key transitional fossils, including the jump from dinosaurs to birds, which birds are kind of dinosaur. But yeah, so Darwin was an amazing fellow.
Oh, I seen it a while ago. Here was a guy who interviewed his great grandson.
Oh, cool.
He looked a lot like him.
Oh, he did. Did he have a beard?
Yeah. And
Yeah. Go ahead.
speaking of that, I seen a guy on Facebook that looks a lot like you. Is that crazy?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Cool.
remember I showed you him? He looks a lot like you.
I think you did. Yeah, I think you did.
I showed Aiden and them, and they say, yeah, he looks a lot like you. What if he's your long lost cousin?
Could be. Could be. Yeah, Darwin's Darwin's grandfather was an amazing guy. I mean, he did work on evolution even, before Charles Darwin was even around. His name was Erasmus Darwin. But he's worth looking into for anybody that wants to know, kind of the precursors to Charles Darwin. And yeah, his grandfather was an amazing man. What were you going to say, Ghost? I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
That's a pretty funny video you were going over with Bruce and Dustin and all those people.
Yeah, that was crazy. Tamite was on there fighting against the Orthodox.
Oh, okay. And when was that video?
I think last year. It was a while ago.
A year ago?
Yeah. It was crazy. It was all crazy. Tim is
Tim was going after the Orthodox.
Yeah, with his Temai gang. He's there to messing people up. Yeah, it was crazy. I guess there might be scholars, I don't know, but yeah, would you ever like it if you have a debate, like not on Kent's show, but where you versus Kent on Tim's show, where you don't have to worry about anyone muting anyone or anything?
I mean, I think that would probably work if they're into it. Yeah, I would think about that.
Yeah. What would you like to debate them about?
Probably something regarding geology, like maybe something about the Grand Canyon or the geologic column or something like that. That's probably, that's the area where I feel most comfortable.
Oh.
But I mean, I've talked to him about these things, like, we've talked about the Grand Canyon probably 4 times, and he doesn't learn anything. I mean, he just goes back to the same old, where did the top layer come from? Outer space. And it's like, that's been explained to him so many times.
Would you ever debate Sea Science? He's a film lab.
I went on Sea Science's channel before, once or twice.
Oh.
Yeah, he used to have open mic nights. I don't think he does at this point, but hopefully he starts that up again.
Would you ever like to debate him?
It would depend on what we were debating, but hey, there's Claude.
Hi, Claude.
Hello.
Claude, there was a British guy that came on after me.
Yes,
do you know that gentleman?
Yes, he was my cousin. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a very British gentleman, and of course he sounds a bit like me, so they booted me before he was even able to speak about Sandra. I mean about
about evolution.
Evolution. I was just saying that the only layers that Kent understands are his 4 wives, and he doesn't really understand it, So there was the what was it? The Jovacine, the Marylicious, the
Cindy Zoic.
Zoic, yes, and the Sandra's not coming back. I mean,
jeez.
No. Oh dear.
Yeah,
it's good to hear your happy voice, and I'm sure it makes our friend Logan happy too to have you on his show. Yes.
Yeah, well, he was showing some videos of Kent and I talking to each other, so thought it would be good for me to come on.
Yeah, I love how Kent doesn't really give you, as soon as he gets rattled, it's time for him to go.
Well, that first conversation he had with me, he wasn't happy when it was on the Proverbs guys, and because right before me, Mark had tried to come on,
Yeah,
and he just wasn't having that in
Yeah.
any regard. So it kind of set him on a sour note, I think. And then I showed up, and that was the first time I think I had actually talked to him, apart from the fact that I talked to him when I went to Dinosaur Adventureland.
yes,
But the first time I'd gone on a stream and talked to him directly, as opposed to just questions, in the chat or whatever.
And about a week ago, Joseph muted you for a while, and Ken couldn't understand what had happened. And then the next thing, he catches on slowly.
He's all into
then
it
he
at that
mutes
point.
you.
He's like, mute him.
Yeah, that was it. So after he'd worked out, he was muted.
He didn't mute me.
I don't know how people.
The next
can't
week he
see.
didn't mute me, but gosh, he just goes. I ask him a question, and then he just gets all his slides prepared for that topic, and then he goes through them. And so it eats up like 10 minutes of time before I can actually engage in the dialogue with him. But that's it's his show. He can do whatever he wants.
Oh yes. But then he shouldn't be issuing, things he's going to debate someone. When you get on, he can't even stick to the topics. And then
it's not really a debate. I mean, it's the cards are stacked against me from the get-go when I go on there. Because I'm not going to be able to state my full case, and I actually do have more things to say that I'm not able to get out, because we've either moved to a new topic. He moves to a new topic pretty rapidly too.
But only one topic at a time, which he chooses that indiscriminately. I mean, that's what he'll just say. If the going gets tough, he'll say, one topic at a time. He could be talking about the same topic, but he would just say that. I thought it's a bit like when I was on the first time and with him, and then I brought up the topic of these different offenders like Jones, etc. And then he said, well, have you ever done anything wrong? Like, have you ever slept with a woman you're not married to? And I sort of say, well, of course, I'm French. And then, and it's as though he equates this abuse with, sleeping with someone outside marriage, which is totally different things. But he
well, he seems to imply that one
sin is the
quote
same
unquote
as
sin is the same as another sin. And it's like when you're thinking about things outside of religion, you don't look at things that way. I mean, there's different gradations of who is hurt by your actions. And so, of course, children are, harming children is like at the bottom of the list.
Absolutely.
And so, having sex with some, everybody has sex out of it. Well, not everybody, but I mean, it's
most
like,
people,
it's pretty common. It's pretty common to have a physical relationship with a woman before you're married. And maybe you're not going to get married. Not everybody wants to get married.
No. And I think the hen house is to provide, shall we say, relief for the men at Dinosaur Adventureland and stop them seeking solace with each other, which Kent would regard as bad. So, is that solace or solace? I'm not sure. I see the English word is interesting. But anyway, clearly, that's to try and fix poor women up, with unsuspecting women, with these man cave dwellers.
Well, at least he's upfront about it. I mean, he's not hiding the fact that he wants to find mates for the single guys that are there. I mean, it's creepy, but it's, he's honest about it.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, get me some women. He's telling people in the audience, get me women. And it's like, God, that would scare people.
Well, what
Imagine
if-
the first. Yeah, go ahead, Gigi.
Sorry. What if Claude go there dressed up as a woman?
That would be hilarious.
he
And
might-
somebody needs to film that. He just shows up in a dress and
Well, what I'd be worried about is one of them might fall in love with me, not the woman. You know, imagine Big Will coming down on you, as it were. You know.
oh God.
Oh God, Big Will. If he's still there, I'm not sure if he's come back after his.
I
heart
think
thing.
I think he Kent talked about a cliff falling or some sort of rock sloughing off near Will's place. So yeah, he's still living there. What did Missy Claude have to say there, Gigi? Oh, jeez.
What have they done?
He could be manipulating them into sex and abusing them until they die. Kent, I mean. Jeez.
Well,
She changed her tune.
It leads a new phrase, meaning to the phrase "done to death."
Yeah, I think Big Will is still there, which is
Yeah.
good. He was ill there for a while.
He's a guy that needs help, and if they're giving that to him in return for his labor too, well, that's fair enough. You know, I don't have an issue with people. Yeah, I just don't like exploitation. But in that case,
I
it's
don't.
not.
If people want to go there and volunteer their time and work, I mean, I don't have any problem with it. I mean, they do need to follow like standard labor laws or what have you. I mean, they shouldn't be able to get around that even as like a church camp or whatever they want to call it. But people kind of know what they're getting themselves in for.
Yeah, the only thing I get annoyed is when he goes on about we feed all these people and we house them, and we give them utilities. Yeah, but he forgets to say that I'm just going to pluck a figure out of the air. If it costs him $100 a week to do that, but he gets $500 of labor out of them, who's the winner? Well, it's him, and that's. You know, and he's a maths teacher, so he should be able to understand that. And I get a bit. I don't like that because he doesn't give both sides. He'll talk about what it costs, but he doesn't talk about what he gets. You know?
Right. And every structure he puts on the property is increasing its property value, right? I mean, so he's getting something in the end if he sells that property.
Yes, and it's just the idea of that labor. And you know, I have, as he says, and in a way, it's fair enough. You're there more than a few days; he'll put you to work. But he doesn't acknowledge that work in the calculation.
Right. No, he makes it seem like he's doing them a favor.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's a one-sided favor.
Did you see Boland talking about marriage the other day or something?
I didn't.
The failure. It's a clip. It's on there. I'm about to put it up.
Oh,
of course. And it's just such a putz. Is that what the word they say? What if you call someone a putz or a putz?
I think we're not supposed to talk about those guys on this show.
I know, right? Okay, we won't talk about Boland. But yeah, that's fine. Well, I think we're allowed to take the piss out of them, but yeah. But anyway, I'll put that up later. But yes, what else has been happening? My subscribers suddenly jumped up, so I think Clay has been doing something. You know, I don't really like it because it's not genuine. Yeah.
What if you get 1,000 subs?
I've gone more than 1,000, and the other day I had 390 or something. So I think my real subscribers is around 400. But he was saying he was going to do that, and I think he has. And so I'm not that happy about that because subscribers doesn't worry me. It's viewers that's important. You know, don't you think?
Yeah, it's the views. That's the important part.
You can't fudge
view count and view time or whatever. Those are the
well,
things
yeah,
that matter.
that's interesting because now they're saying that you can, a few days after you post a short, you can have a look and see if how many followed through.
Right.
And actually watch the whole thing as opposed to the first 10 seconds.
Right.
And
What
sometimes that's
percentage?
good, but sometimes it's rubbish. I'm being honest here, you know, for me. I should be saying, oh, everybody watches all my shorts and they watch every second of them. No, they don't.
But I'm gonna say, what would you do if you actually met Kent and he falls in love with you?
Well, I'd have to start reading Bible verses to keep him away. What's that one that he read? What did he read when he was creeping up the stairs at school, arm in arm with
Oh
his
yeah.
boyfriend? Yeah.
Was it something from Matthew?
Yeah, something like that. You know, so telling him not to fall into temptation with a Claude, even Claude in a dress. You know, it could be a sight to behold.
Well, he had something with girls in mini skirts. So yeah, make sure you don't
Yeah,
wear a mini skirt.
Well, that could be difficult because certain things might sort of become apparent. Shall we say, dangling in the wind. The answer, my
Dangling
friend,
participles.
You know, and I'd also say, well, Ken, look, I'm not that kind of girl.
I mean, Kent was obviously lusting after those women when he was in high school, because I mean, he went up the same stairs every day and claimed that he was reading this Bible verse. And
can you? I mean, I would love if there was a witness of that. You'd think that if you saw that as another student in the school, you'd remember that for the rest of your life, wouldn't you?
probably, yeah, probably.
You know, so
I mean,
I'm wondering if it's true.
It didn't really. Yeah, no, it didn't. I don't really doubt that it happened.
I mean, in a way, I wish it did, because it would prove what a twerp he was.
Kent never went through the 1960s. Do you know what I mean? Everybody else kind of went with the times, and you know, they wore their hair however they liked. They wore kind of whatever clothes they liked to wear. But Kent was stuck in this 1950s, and he still is. He's stuck in this 1950s model, Ozzie and Harriet, and
well,
it would have been good for him to go through the 60s. You know, it would have been good for him to go to Woodstock and drop acid or do whatever.
Have you heard of Enid Blyton? She wrote Enid Blyton. She was a British author. She wrote a book called The Famous Five. It was a series of books, you know, and there was a guy called Timmy in it, and there was a dog, and there was, you know, and it was all very wholesome, you know, kids going on a ramble in the countryside. Look The Famous Five up, you'll see. And they do piss take cartoons of it now.
Oh, okay.
Caricatures. And he would be like that.
Tim on here, that guy Tim, was all about him.
Ghost is asking if it's about Tim from our community.
Yeah, well, it reminds me of him for some reason, because he's a bit sort of a pillock. But they're very wholesome. Oh, let's go for a ramble. Oh, I say, let's eat a cream bun. You know, instead of let's sort of have a cuddle and a kiss, which is probably what happened.
When were they written? In the 50s?
50s or 40s or 50s.
Okay.
I'll see if I can find a link and email it to you. It's fun, you know. I mean, nowadays it's just so funny. It's become a meme, really.
Yeah.
And the Famous Five, I think, and they, you know, Famous Five go to whatever. Famous Five do this. Famous Five, and actually the dog might be called Timmy. I forget now. Oh, Timmy, let's go. Let's play tennis. It's very English. Really, Logan should be reading this before he goes to London, you know.
Where the bridges are falling down?
Yeah.
Did you get your ticket already, Logan? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, my friend already set that up. So.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Are you
we're
flying first class?
I think so. But first, we're going to Tennessee, see this country festival, and then
Oh, cool.
Yeah, after that, we're going to
Then you're flying from Tennessee. You're going from Tennessee to to where?
Boston. That's where I can
okay.
meet Eden.
Oh, cool.
And then
That'll
after
be
that,
fun.
UK.
Nice.
What will you do with your banjo in the meantime?
I don't know.
Because when you go to Tennessee, you have to take your banjo, don't you?
I could use it as a weapon. And
that was Georgia.
Oh. Where was that film Deliverance set? Are you going rafting?
It was in Georgia, and
really?
I rafted down the river that was filmed on. In fact, you can see the same places. Yeah, I went on a raft tour, and it was pretty hairy in spots.
Hairy, like
it was fun. It was like super fun. Christian should go do a river rafting trip on that river.
Yeah.
It's beautiful country.
Oh yeah, yeah, Murder Pride could be there. Oh, in London, I can send pictures to you guys to show you the museum of the Egyptians.
Right. Yeah, it takes some time there because that British Museum is huge.
Mummy.
Right.
There's so many museums there. There's
Yeah.
the Victoria and Albert as well. Yeah.
There's the art museums are incredible. The Tate Museum and the National Gallery, and yeah, you're gonna have fun. I really like the Tower of London. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
And on my way back, they even found out Hercule Roach's mine still living in there.
There's your relative? Yeah, I'm sure you probably do have relatives living there.
Logan,
and Madame Tussauds Wax Museum is really cool too.
Logan, what would you do if you got to the Tower of London and you're on a tour and you look around and there's Missing Maud as one of the warders, and she chains you up and you can never do another show again because you're in the Tower of London for the rest of your life? What would you do then?
Is that what happened to you? I don't know.
Only in my nightmares, yes.
Yeah, is it true that her and that guy Steve Lynn caught you before and put you in the dungeon?
Steve Lynn and Missing Maud?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I wouldn't wish him on Missing Maud. Poor girl.
Apparently, Steve bats both ways, so I was a bit scared. Yes.
Is that true?
Well, a certain porn was found on his computer, wasn't it?
Oh, okay.
Of different types.
I didn't hear that.
I did. Yeah, true. Who would know? The guy was just a horrible person. It doesn't really matter whether he was interested in men, women, or both. He was just a horrible person.
What if he was interested in trees?
I'll be right back.
In trees or intrigues?
Yeah, trees.
Trees.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he probably swings from trees.
Like Bert Pike does. He had that trees. When I forgot the tree swing, he was swinging on there. It was funny.
Oh. Well, don't tell anybody else, but I heard that Kent was the first member of his family to be born without a tail.
Oh.
So there you go.
Kent will remove your tail if you want, Claude.
Yes, but he was the first member of his family to be born without one. So you can read into that what you like.
But he would need his tail every time he gets the groceries. He can hold on to his bag.
Well, imagine the extra fun you could have.
Yeah, can you imagine him having tails? We come in and hold on to your groceries and bring it in there. That's what Lupin talked about before.
Well, he got that from Kent Hovind. Kent Hovind said that.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that from Ken Hovind too. I remember a lot of stuff Ken said back in the day. I remember I heard about him in 2007. It was when I saw about him debating the guy with the powerful mustache and the two other guys.
The three
So it was really
professor
forum.
debate?
Yeah, it was really forum one because that other guy has a mustache that's big enough to be another person. So it was really forum. But I'd like to see that guy fight against Jamie Russell. Mustache versus mustache.
Battle of the mustaches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The trouble is, I mean, you've heard of Velcro, haven't you? Have you heard of Velcro? Do they have Velcro?
No.
Well, poor old Jamie and Terry hope there isn't going to be a Velcro effect. And of course, they won't know till they're married, so it's going to be too late, isn't it? Yes.
Oh, hi, Miss
There's something to be said for security business.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, the whole
How are
gang
you?
here. Big Bad Mama. Claude and Miss
And-
Outcast.
Yes. How
All
are you guys? I
Okay,
heard about the
Good.
mustache.
That's why you came on.
Yesterday.
You heard about the Velcro effect.
Uh-huh. I was like, I gotta learn more about this one.
Police were called to the residence of newlyweds to separate them after an accidental Velcro effect. I mean, this is the news.
Hi, Missing Maud.
I was thinking we should really do a daily weather forecast, but like the Kent forecast. A trough of low pressure hovers over Dinosaur Adventureland. A deep depression is.
Well, some people say they are blown away by him, so.
Ghost,
I
can you
guess
remove this thing with my face on it here?
Oh, sorry.
No, thank you. Thank
Okay.
you. It was on there for like 20 minutes.
Oh, okay, okay.
Hi, Clay.
Not that I care, but
No, but I get it.
it was just on there for a long time.
Well, Clay's here.
Hey.
Oh, Clay.
Are you getting Claude some subs from Subway? Eat flesh. Is that true? Are you there? We can't hear you, buddy. You there? Don't say anything if you are in love with a tree. So he doesn't say it, so he's in love with a tree.
He is. He is. I wonder what his wife thinks
Are
about
you there?
that.
I have to mute
can
to eat
have-
my bagel. Excuse me.
What kind of bagel? Is it a British bagel? Oh, sorry.
It's an onion bagel.
Oh.
I'm just muting too for a few minutes.
Uh-oh.
Are you
They
there,
are
Claude?
both muted. One has a mustache. The other has a beard.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
And Clay's he's frozen in time and space.
Yeah, I hope that's not in reality because from the looks of it, he was raptured.
That's
Oh well.
Having problems because he always does, before, especially on here.
Yeah.
Not so much on. It's weird. Different people have different problems on. Here's people had problems on here. Here's people had problems on Restream. Like Pixie, she had no problems on here, but it's only on Restream she gets kicked off. This thing just disconnected.
Yeah, isn't that the problem that Dustin keeps having too? That he's getting kicked off.
Yeah. But
I wonder if it has to do with the model of yeah, he gets kicked off in Restream, but
Yeah.
not in StreamYard.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
happens to me too. So you got your
That's-
StreamYard back,
Yeah.
right, Logan?
Mrs.
Father
Mod let
Charles?
me use it.
Oh, good.
Miss
Okay.
Mod.
Good.
Yeah. It's
easier to
weird.
use.
Yeah. On here, Big Bad Mama and Dustin and them don't have any problems, and Pixie, but on Restream you do, but Clay, he has problems on here, but not so much on Restream. Is that weird?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just like Claude. That's okay. What would you do if you fall into another dimension where Claude and Kent are brothers, and their father is Big Bad Mama and their mom is Mrs. Mod?
Oh boy. So Kent and Claude are brothers. And Big Bad Mama and Missing Mod are their parents. Wow.
I would disown Kent and leave all my money to Claude.
Oh.
As an outsider, I would.
Missing Mod and I would retire to somewhere.
I've suddenly come back.
You're
my bank
Kent's
account.
brother, just to get you up to date.
I would probably, as an outsider who's not part of the atomic family, I would build a bomb shelter and go underground and live there forever.
All right, my headset wasn't working.
It seems to be the most reasonable thing to do with that kind of explosive environment. Also, I feel really bad for Big Bad Mama and Missing Mod to have to deal with Claude and Kent arguing. I mean, siblings argue all the time. My mom had to change her job because me and my brother were fighting so much. Claude and Kent, wow.
We'll just leave them on Dinosaur Adventureland and let them fight it out.
In like the gravel pit.
Right. Well, the whole thing's a gravel pit.
Hi, Clay.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you today, little guy?
Good.
That's
it's a
good.
beautiful day. I'm out getting money and drinking coffee, drinking gourmet coffee.
Did you get Claude subs from Subway?
No.
Okay, good. You sure?
I guess Lupin hooked him up because he apologized to him like privately, but I guess it was like a really sincere apology.
That'll be the day.
Oh, you did, Claude?
No, definitely not.
Oh. Well, did he apologize to you?
No.
Oh. Or did you apologize to Big Bad Mama and then he apologized to Outcast and Outcast apologized to Clay and Clay apologized to Lupin? Is that what happened?
Yeah. I guess like everyone's seen Aiden and Zealot's dens like apology to each other, and then they were moved, and it started like this apology trend.
Oh no.
Oh. Have I ever... What?
Damn.
Oh. Wow. What do you say, Claude?
Harpies?
Well,
Weren't harpies like these bird women that were flying around in Greek mythology?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was from like Homer's Odyssey.
Yeah, it's from the Odyssey.
Oh. But that's not... Oh.
What about you guys in like Sweden and Claude and France? Did you have to like read the Odyssey in high school?
No, I read the Odyssey at university when I was studying ancient cultures.
Yeah. See here, that's like part of the high school curriculum was like the Odyssey, or at least in Michigan.
Yeah, I read it on my own, I think, because I really like Greek mythology. Iliad
yes,
and the Odyssey.
I've read Homer Simpson.
Oh. Are you there? Oh, he's frozen again. He's frozen in time and space. Oh, no.
I got to drop off for a little while. I might come back.
Okay, thank you for joining.
See you.
We miss you, little guy. But Claude, what would you do? You fall into another dimension where you and Lupin are brothers, and your dad is Clay, and
I'm married to Kent. I think I'd jump off a cliff.
I mean, what would you do if you're married to Kent and Kent is Lady Kent?
I would become celibate very quickly.
Oh, what would you do? You fall into another dimension where Miss Outcast is the queen of the cats, Egyptian cats, and she ruled the world. Her and Sid.
I would become a tomcat.
Just like Clay.
Wait, are tomcats neutered or not?
No.
They're not. No, that I kind of figured. Well, we would have to build you a really big catio. Really big. Really big.
I would be
because
a ginger.
you have to be fake.
Soot would be the black cat, and I would be the ginger Tom.
Clay, last time, why you send me a link to Tim's show? There?
I don't think he has sound, or he's not. Yeah, he doesn't have any sound. And there he goes.
You're frozen in time and space. Well, there he is. Don't say anything if you know you're in love with Daniel Newman. Say he's in love with Daniel Newman. We all know it. See? He won't. He can't. He just lost his his words. I got that from Brother Pike. He does the Clay all the time. I can't hear you, little guy. His microphone's not working. Yep, he admitted that he's in love with Daniel Newman. We all knew it. Except for Jamie, he didn't know it. Daniel Newman. He's the new man.
I just have to drop out for a minute. I'll be in the chat.
Okay. Thank you for coming on. But Miss Outcast.
Yes.
How you been today?
Good. I've not been up for that long yet. I went to bed very early this morning, and Soot went to work, and shortly after that, they started to do a bunch of work with the container right outside the window, and they were going on until 2 or so, 3 p.m. And then I fell asleep.
Yesterday was a weird show. Yesterday
Oh, really?
it was crazy. Lupin was on there. He came on here talking about asking me, what do I use to push like chain faces? I told him reface, and leave. And also, what else? Also, that was crazy. Shadow Rex was on. He showed a lot of crazy videos about lightning. That looks like it made a little heart.
Say what? Lightning?
Yeah.
Like the lightning bolts, or
Yeah. It was weird. It rolled around and made a heart. It was crazy. And he also talked about this guy tried to rob someone and got hit by lightning. He tried again, he got hit by lightning again. God just doesn't want him to rob.
I don't believe that.
That's why I heard it. It's crazy. Yeah, it's hard to believe, but it's crazy. He also talked about, I heard the guy got hit by lightning 3 times. I think that guy saying might have came from Missing Mod. I'm not sure. I forgot. I don't remember anything. But anyway,
I mean, there has been people who has been struck by lightning on multiple occasions, and it's not actually, people are like, oh, the lightning doesn't strike in the same place twice, which of course is a nice saying, but it's not true. And if you say you're a farmer and you're working in a field, the chance of you being hit is quite substantial. Mm-hmm.
What about what if lightning hit Lupin and it bounced off of him and hit a tree?
I feel bad for the tree.
Yeah,
I mean, if Lupin had been struck by lightning, it's not like I walk around and wish him like grievous bodily harm. But since he's okay, but the tree is not, I do feel bad for the tree.
He's stronger than lightning. I can imagine hitting lightning goes away. Yeah. Imagine that.
A light
punch lightning in the face.
Lightning actually, so it happens that lightning strikes in the desert, and when it does, the sand melts and creates these just marvelous glass. They look like sculptures. They're really, really cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Israel is meeting with the U.S. I don't know. Well, he's partnering. Seaside's a crazy little guy. He likes to call people Muppets.
Well,
but What if he also calls them a baby? They'd be the Muppet Babies. Muppet Babies. Crazy.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh no. Do you know of Fraggle Rock?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Do you remember what was the? So I've only seen it in Swedish, like dubbed to Swedish. What was the name of the like leaf pile in the garden
I'm not
in
sure.
English?
It's been a long time since I've seen anything, but I've seen like clips of it. I don't think I actually seen the regular show. And even then, it's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was crazy. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it was crazy.
Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, do they
Yeah,
rock?
they have to. Fraggle Rock. I actually think there was some sort of music video. I'm not sure if that maybe was a joke. No, I can't remember.
Guess who's
Oh,
here?
it's just called the Trash Heap. Who is here?
Oh,
Who-
Josh.
Josh. No? Hello?
Are you there, Josh?
Hello?
Hi, Josh.
Sorry, my mic was on the wrong settings.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh.
How are you
Been
today,
there,
Logan?
done
Oh man, this is like the best panel ever. Deviant and Gangster. Like, you guys are perfect. You're perfect.
Thank
How you
you.
been today? Awesome.
I'm working. I'm on my lunch break. I woke up a lot. You ever just wake up really early and then you can't go back to sleep?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I was supposed to wake up at 7, but I woke up like at 5:45.
Oh, I hate when that happens because it's especially when you have to get up at a specific time, and it's just in that time span that it's kind of not really worth it. The brain somehow says it's not really worth it, but at the same time you're very tired and really would like those few extra minutes or that last hour of sleep.
Yeah. It's because what happened was it's my fault because so I don't know how does the trash pickup work in Sweden? I don't know how it works, but wait, you're not you're
It,
Sweden.
yeah, it doesn't it so it depends on if you live in a house or like an apartment complex. So if you live in an apartment complex,
Use the communal garbage.
yeah, exactly. But if you live in a house, you have like one of these wheelie bins, the
Yeah, yeah,
big
okay, so
one.
it's kind of the same thing. So I
Yeah,
have
so they
um,
come with the truck.
I have I have 5. Okay, I have 2
What?
blue ones, 2 black ones, and then 1 green one. So is
Okay, so
the 2 blue are recycle?
yeah.
The 2 black are garbage,
Uh-huh.
and the green is yard waste.
Oh.
Normally, you only get one recycle, 1 garbage, and 1 yard waste. So normally, you only get 3.
Mm-hmm.
But for my plan, I pay extra so I can have an extra garbage and extra recycle bin.
Okay. Do they still pick it up as frequently as they would otherwise?
Yeah, so they pick it up. So every week they pick up the black ones.
Okay.
Every other week they pick up no. So every week they pick up the black one and the green one. Every other
So
week
that's
they
recycle and garbage, garden waste.
yeah,
Okay.
garbage and yard waste. So they pick that
Okay.
up every other week they pick up the recycle.
Okay. But the recycle is that sorry, I'm eating. I hope you can't hear it. If you do, please tell me.
I don't hear it right now, but I'll let you know.
Okay, good. So the recycle is that all types of recycle, because so in Sweden we sort our garbage so that recycling is like paper, like newspapers and old letters and
Yeah,
regular
recycle
paper.
is going to be paper, cardboard, plastic,
Mhm.
metal,
Mhm.
that type of stuff.
Yeah, it's the same here, and batteries and lightning
Oh, we cannot
bulbs.
throw the batteries in the recycle.
Oh, Josh.
Okay.
Do you see that debate Burger Pike had with TS?
No, when was that?
That was a couple days ago.
No, can you post it on the private chat and then I'll check it out later?
Yeah.
But anyways, what happened was my pickup day is Monday morning. They pick up my bins. So I need to make sure to put the bins on the side of the street before Monday morning, right?
Yeah.
So I got in home last night really late. I was traveling, so it was like midnight. So I just went in the house and I said, "Oh, I'll go out later and move the trash cans." But I didn't go out until 5:45 when I wake up. And then I went outside. I moved the trash cans to the street, and then all that energy that I was using just kind of
Oh, it woke you up.
exactly, moving,
Yeah.
pushing things around in the code in the morning. It was like
Oh
so that
yes.
so that's what ruined it for me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Christian Pike just has a big spot in his backyard where they just put all the garbage and they just burn it.
We don't burn it.
And it's just like a continuous fire that goes all year long.
We're collecting.
Oh, you're collecting. You don't
Yeah.
burn it.
It's my collection.
Well, they do that in El Salvador, where my family's from. We do it. There's like a little yard where like the small like communities where they just go and they just burn the trash.
The government building?
It's the no. It's just a lot. It's just like an empty lot with a mango tree, probably. They dump the trash there and then they just light it on fire.
Like everything.
Yeah, like
You
if you
gotta
have
burn
a
it all, dude. You can't just burn some of it.
That's
yeah.
true.
You
Well,
gotta
like if
burn
you
the
have
paint.
like if you have a wastebasket in your kitchen, right? Anything that would go in that wastebasket, you just take that whole bag and you throw it in the pile of fire.
You gotta burn the heavy metals.
They burn everything, man.
Gotta burn it all.
But they also recycle, right? So the things that they can recycle, they're not gonna go burn it. They'll take it somewhere else.
Okay. Okay.
The bodies,
But
what?
they mainly recycle the oh sorry they mainly recycle the bottles of soda
Mm-hmm.
and the cans of soda, and that's the main thing they recycle. Everything else they burn.
Oh my goodness.
Gotta burn
That's
it all.
so bad for the environment.
The fish.
I don't know,
That
man.
too.
There's some studies, compared to landfills and compared to like how the pollution leaks into water supplies. Like you could make an argument that it's not as bad as you would think.
I mean, sure. But at the same time, I'm mainly thinking about things like, say, batteries, electronics,
The batteries,
in general, the batteries.
the electronics,
I'm on.
Yeah,
all
and
things
like
lithium ion,
tires,
tires,
paint
old people,
cans, old people.
cats.
It would. Okay,
No.
I think it would be a bigger deal if like everyone in the country was doing that. There is infrastructure for most people to handle waste, but it's just a small footprint. You have a community of 5,000 people, and they have one fire once a week where everybody just. It really is like a small footprint. Like
Okay, so it's not. I got the impression that it was like this is how they do it in general in El Salvador.
Tar shingles.
yeah, they burn the tar shingles for sure.
Oh, everybody missed my drawing. I'm on.
Oh,
Hi.
Ooh, hi, Mike.
hi.
Hello. How is everyone?
We missed you.
You did.
Yeah.
You gotta aim higher.
Missing Bob, did you change your logo, or is this the exact same one you've always had?
It's the same one.
Logos.
Okay, maybe the resolution on my computer is just crap.
No, she's had one with the.
Eye.
Haven't you had one with? Yeah, with an eye, with like.
Oh, that's what he means. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think I still have it on there. I think. Yeah, I do. This one?
Right.
Yeah, I remember this one. But no, I think it was the other one. I don't know why I thought it had like different graphics. This
We
was
think
cool
that
too.
Murder Pike.
Gotta burn it all.
Oh. Well, Josh, yeah, I put the link to Murder Pike's debate with TS.
Burned him up.
Have you is the video edited or is it just like a big video?
It will be.
It's a big video.
Go
Oh.
timestamp it for me, Josh, but just my parts.
Yeah, no, I can do that. I'm probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull the transcript. I'm gonna run the transcript through ChatGPT and tell it to tell me who made a better argument, you or TS. Yeah, I'm not smart enough to figure that stuff out.
I wasn't either.
Oh my God, Pike, have you heard of a guy called JP Uncut? He's on YouTube. He does some channels.
I think I've heard. He's like that like comedian guy.
He's kind of like Dominican, New York kind of guy, little darker skin. He's not a black guy though.
I don't know honestly. It kind of sounds familiar, but I'm not sure.
He does a lot of stuff with people like Sam Shamoon and some of the Orthodox people. But anyways, he had a live stream yesterday against the Catholics and the Orthodox, and man, he really put them in a corner. He pulled up church fathers saying that basically, as long as you believe in the Abrahamic God, then you're pretty much good to go. So like Muslims, because they believe in the Abrahamic God, they technically get to go to heaven.
It's very inclusive.
What do you think about that?
I think it's very inclusive.
But you think it goes against Scripture?
Yeah, obviously.
What do you think of that?
When they try to ask the Catholic guy to explain it, bro, I've never seen somebody duck, dive, dodge so many like questions, man. It's like you're caught with your hand in the cookie jar and you're trying to like.
I appreciate their inclusivity.
Yeah, I mean, I don't appreciate the lie, but the inclusivity.
Yeah, I mean the lie, but we'll deal with the lie later.
Oh.
Hi, Azho. Oh, that's Azho.
That's Mr. to you.
That's cats, though. What are you talking about?
Teddy.
Hey,
Teddy.
Deviant.
Cats,
Oh, yeah.
Did you vote for me?
Josh, Gigi, that one person. What's her face?
Oh, and hi, Pike. I don't think I said hi to you.
I was waiting.
I know you were.
I'm just going to see if it ever materialized.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a trans show. I saw Mod up here, so I figured I'd join in. But I guess this is just she just happens to be on stage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
we're
are.
talking about whether or not Azho is Jewish or very Jewish.
I'm kind of Jewish on my mother's side.
Medium Jewish.
Medium rare.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you know Daniel Newman, he's part Jewish too.
I could tell by the look in his eyes. Goes to Captain D's when the coupon's out. What?
What if he's related to you, asshole? What would you do then?
I guess I'm going to have to take his icons. I know there's a song in there somewhere. Take the icons and run. No, that's a different song.
That's the only reasonable action to take if you find out that you're related to someone. I'll take his icons.
I'll show him.
I mean, that is a good way to interact.
Yeah.
What are you going to let him keep them? You know what I mean? Like,
no.
Well, that'd be the similar to like somebody else taking their KJV Bible. You know, they'll be lost.
So what
Don't
would
even
he
joke
then
about
take
that,
from you?
I knew you were going to say that. No, not that. Don't take my Bible.
I can't
listen
buy
to
a
this. See if
new
y'all can hear
one.
Oh, Azho, I heard first people went into Latin America and destroying icons there.
It happens a lot.
Is it because of Brother Pike?
No, it's because of Bruce. Because Bruce is a butthole.
it is mostly Bruce. I asked the Latin Americans. They said the same thing.
See?
They said, are you that Calvinist we heard about?
Yeah, the Catholic Calvinist.
Yeah,
You do realize he's going to show up now, right? Sorry, Gigi.
Yeah, I know it.
All right, hold on, Gigi. Can you make my screen big for 1 second? I have to do something.
Okay.
Please.
Did you get a new hair coming and you want to show us it?
I guarantee I didn't get a new haircut. I need one.
No, I think.
What
happened?
Sorry, I forgot how to.
You drag it to the first.
You'll find the one that's right one.
My hair's so long, I got to step down from the ministry.
You gotta drag move it to the left now.
If you look at his on the
There,
bottom
there.
where you see everybody at, on the left hand top corner there's a little square. You
There.
There. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh,
Is that a
it's a
freaking
string
green bean?
bean. Yeah,
You
it's
pee out that
string
thing?
bean. Nice.
What?
He's
I
got
don't
a
understand
pear.
what I'm looking at.
Is that like a pair of ducks? Or
Those
pair
are the
of beans?
gayest carrots I've ever seen.
These are green
That's because
beans.
they're not Pike. I know that you never eat like anything that's remotely considered
food?
healthy, but
Anything
those
that's
were
not Whataburger.
beans. Those were green beans.
Taco Bell.
See, Josh, my
string.
prayers worked for you, so you're welcome.
Yeah, they're
And
green.
these are the most pathetic green beans I've ever seen in my life.
What do you
But they're
expect?
green-
I'm an atheist.
green
God
beans friendly.
doesn't quite like me. He'll only do so much for me, Josh.
I should have called Dan so you could give me some of those, like, what is it, like
Roundup.
Yeah, no, the one that makes them look big, but they're like not nutritious.
Oh, yeah, they're just very blown up. They oftentimes contain very a lot of water, I think. But
Yes,
but
exactly.
you have to when it comes to beans, they need a lot of water. They also need very deep. They need to be able to go down deep into the soil. So most of them, unless they have been like, I say manipulated, but that's just because I cannot come up with the correct word right now.
But genetically altered, you mean, kind of, or mutations?
Yeah, when you like crossbreed them and
right, yeah,
artificially
transfibulated,
right, transcripted,
yeah.
Anyway, so that they can grow in bins and pots and that sort of thing.
You know what else takes a lot of water, Deviant?
No.
Taking a shower.
If you don't add water to your coffee, then you can't drink it. And what else takes
That's
a lot of
true.
water is cows, because if you don't water the cows, they won't grow. There's a lot of things that take water. You can't just eat everything because it takes water. Trees take water.
Well, I'm not sure anyone made the claim that you couldn't.
Or
I'm
could.
not I was mostly giving Josh tips from what I know from having worked with
What, ugly green beans?
What she's trying to say, Josh, is go to Burger King. It's quicker.
No.
Dio used to rescue, abused vegetables and fruit in her youth. She has a shelter for them.
I'm trying to teach Josh how to be a better vegetable parent. So
He's not doing so good, is he?
I'm not.
Well,
I'm telling you, Miracle Grow. That's where it's at.
I'm not sure. I didn't think they looked that pathetic. I don't know how green beans look in the US. If you have like monster
What would probably
beans, like
help his green beans would be probably being out in more direct sunlight.
Oh, so you need to turn my lights up.
Right.
I think so because
and then hold on for a second. My dog's getting ready to go. Okay. But do you test your soil and stuff? I mean, I'm being totally serious when I'm saying this. Do you test the pH of your soil and?
Yeah, I don't think the soil was the problem. I think it was the sunlight and the water amount.
Right, but I'd still put some sort of fertilizer on it for sure.
I would have said no homo.
Yeah, I have all the fertilizer stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just making sure because I'm just trying to think, what would help. But definitely, I don't want to guess.
My light
in the sun.
My light in the setting, I had it cranked down to like 30%. Like basically the whole time the green beans were growing.
Right.
So I'm guessing if I would have bumped it up to like 70-80% closer to the end of like it being done.
Right, you could experiment with that, but like especially the print, like you were getting ready to say, the finished product really needs a lot of sun and even a lot of water, but do not overwater them because it'll do just the opposite. Kill your beans instead of help them.
Yeah, show your beans. Yeah.
Oh,
so when
sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Let Deviant finish because she was talking earlier.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you. No, I was just gonna say, beans need. I think the word is mulch. The dirt has to be rich in mulch, with a lot of sand.
So very airy then.
Yeah, very airy. Otherwise, the roots will rot. They won't have the ability to soak up the proper amount of nourishments from the soil that they need.
And plenty of THC too for them.
No, I'm not sure. I don't think, as far as I know,
All right,
most
Miss
beans
Moss, send me
don't
all your
like
THC. I need to put it in my plants.
Oh boy.
Oh, what's going on
Get
here?
your own THC.
Yeah. And, okay, so I posted a link on the side. It's a PDF document called Natural Farming, the Development of Indigenous Microorganisms Using Korean Natural Farming Methods. It's a 9-page document, and it kind of goes over the method that I use for my farming. So it's all organic, all the nutrients and the soil parts are pretty much like figured out. It goes very in depth, so I'm not going to break that down now. But
if you're like bigger scale, I'd even suggest getting into compost to fertilize your.
I'm way ahead of you, Azho. Since I have my quails.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them. Yeah,
I'll put wood chips in my quail cage, right? And then when they poop, I would gather all the wood chips and I would compost it with soil. I would add some worm casings.
And throw a lot of your food byproduct in there too, because that's what actually causes the chemical reaction where it warms up, and actually you have to stir it.
You'd be surprised, man. I actually don't create. I don't create a lot of food waste like that. I eat my banana peels.
Really?
You do what?
No,
I don't
that
believe
explains your green beans are jealous of the bananas.
You're eating the banana peels
I know someone who eats lemon peels.
for 99 cents a day.
What?
Well, I
Good
know
enough to
somebody that
supply the
puts
Yahoo.
Why?
the lemon
He would
zest
just
in their
eat.
coffee
He would just eat the entire lemon, like with the
Yeah,
with
you
the
just eat it
skin
like an
still on it.
apple.
for like
Yeah.
the citrus.
What?
Well, I guess that'd be what vitamin C though, right? For citrus.
Yeah, I'm sure it's packed with vitamin
Right.
C. I'm
Maybe.
sure.
Oh
Maybe
yeah.
didn't follow that, but the taste. Ooh.
So
Yes.
how much potassium do you think you're getting from eating the banana peel? Come on, guys.
Yeah. But
I
still,
Who
wouldn't
would
eat
eat
an
the
orange
banana
one.
peel? That's even worse.
that's like eating the wrapper on a hamburger. You know.
Or a
Yeah.
Snickers bar. You know, here you're trying to go healthy. We're talking about, the most unhealthy foods.
Well,
I
I
mean, my
heard.
wrapper on my Snicker bars is the same thing as your banana peel.
When people eat,
no.
nobody's complaining when they eat the skin on apples, guys. Come on.
Well, look.
Right, that's true.
The best
Stop
thing.
eating the banana peels, man.
How many people eat the peels off of their or the skins off a potato?
Is it a salvation? Is it a salvation issue, Christian Mike?
Yes.
Is there a psalm about it? Thou shalt not eateth the banana peel.
But look,
Yes.
if you put compost in there, like food, banana peels, and stuff like that, eggshells, you get worms, and worms are what the plant what
Do
really
you eat the eggshells
No,
too?
that's a good point too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what you want in your soil, because then they mix it around and
And if
they
you're
do their
outside,
own stuff.
like
Actually,
every bug you find, bring them inside your
believe
house,
it-
on your plants. They'll keep the
believe it
bugs
or not,
out.
Christian Mike, I don't buy eggs.
How dare you?
Do you lay your own?
Well, I used to get a bunch of quail eggs, and I would get like 45 quail eggs a day.
That's a snack.
I did see someone. Here's a I remember like what is that stuff on the orange, the peel and that?
The peel, the zest.
Like they put chocolate on it and cook it. You can eat it.
Yeah, they do that with
You ever eat those gas station roadside dehydrated crickets that they have at the cashier box when you're checking out?
No, those are fishing crickets, not to eat.
Okay, well I've been doing that wrong then. Hey,
No,
I gotta go.
you're right. They're very healthy for you, to be honest.
God bless Azho and Deviant specifically.
Do you eat the bag with the potato chips?
No,
Bye,
you
guys.
compost that. Duh.
I mean,
wait a second. I do know what I came up for before he. Okay, Josh just left. Does anybody have any streams going on Wednesday night?
Nope.
No.
Because I want either Mod or
Missing
GB or
Mod,
both
that-
to make a stream, and we're going to do that review on mods or not mods. Carp's debate with Turd Smeller.
Oh yeah.
So I know Mod and Gigi are kind of the moderators. Carp was one of them. I can't remember who wasn't Claude, one of the atheists, and BMM, I believe. And Frank was a backup or something.
Wait, what?
I
Aren't
know
we
it.
talking about the? Aren't we talking about the debate that Pike had?
Well, we need to have a new debate
the
now
day
about this
before
banana peel
yesterday.
thing.
I think we
Right.
have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before that ever happened, Deviant, I don't know even if you were here for that quite yet, but I came up with the idea of doing a response video or a review of just a video, and then split it up between the atheists, the Orthodox, the Protestants, and of course the Baptists who are in a group by themselves. And I'm kidding about that one. Then we decided just to have 3 groups of 2, so we don't have so many people, trying to overtalk each other and be an even longer video.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just sitting there thinking earlier, it's like, why can't we just do it, some evening? Because we've got to save our afternoons for fighting. I mean, that's the rule of Fight Club, other than not to talk about Fight Club. But I'm not talking about Fight Club. I'm talking about the rules of Fight Club. So therefore, I'm not talking about Fight Club.
Are you sure?
Okay.
I'm not sure. I just confused myself. I forgot what I was talking about. Something about clubbing on a fox or something. I don't remember. But no. Either Deviant or Gigi or both of you, since you're the mods, you take care of the thumbnail, posting it for whatever time you want. Say even Wednesday night. If that's good for everybody?
Yeah, that'd be good. What do you think?
Hey, don't tell Bruce. I'll invite Timmy.
Oh no.
I ain't going then. No.
Right?
Your channel.
I'm kidding.
But Carp's got to be
All
there.
I-
I know he just left, but he's he's definitely got to be one of the ones that critiques himself in the video. And it'd actually be kind of neat to have TS, but I just don't want it to bring Timmy with him, to be honest.
Can we really trust Pike's vote, though? I mean, he voted yes for himself the other day, remember?
Well, remember, maybe
course he
Tammy will
did.
be there with like like the training wheels for him, so he doesn't make a fool out of himself. Because you got to remember, Tammy's probably worried about it because she is married to him and has to look at us sometimes. But then again, she might just think, you guys have been around him long enough, knowing that he's a goofball with that haircut and flannel shirt.
Yep. That's the uniform in
That'd be
Calvation.
fun to even get Tammy up
Shirt
here.
and pants.
What if we could get Tammy up here to be one of the ones we're doing the response video?
We should
with
get
her own
Tammy to
husband.
come debate him. That would be good.
Um,
Come debate
wouldn't she just have to say like he's right because they're married and she's supposed
Yeah,
to
I
be
guess.
taught by her? Yeah.
Well, he said she threw a trash can at him one time. I'd love to see that again.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I'm kind of with Deviant. That album's almost I got to cover it up because I feel like Mod's IQ level went up 30 or 40 points just with the picture alone.
It's me looking at Deviant's cat.
No, that's Mod looking at the King James version of the Bible and say, "You want me to read what?"
That's the only version I read.
Every time I look at the screen,
I
my
don't read
eyes
the
are
Bible.
just drawn to those eyes.
I know, that's why
And
I had to cover it up.
I'm being drawn in, and then my brain goes, "What are you looking at?" And I see how ridiculous it is, and I just
I can't stop looking at the eyes. It's like the eyeballs are following me no matter which direction, and the beat goes with them. I swear. I didn't realize it was a 3D avatar.
No.
See, originally, what I heard from Timmy Tears was that the reason that you started wearing or using this is because his love nickname for you, was Bird Brain. So you went with this one for him.
No,
What?
he called me Angel Lady too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that was before you guys got engaged. Now you're Bird Brain.
What?
Yeah, you and Timmy didn't get engaged?
No.
No.
Well, he's got it on his channel that he just got engaged to Bird Brain.
Yeah, right. Come on.
I've never even looked at Timmy's channel. I've nevertheless been there, so I don't have to worry about that.
I have a very hard time seeing.
And you know that
I mean,
Mod-
Missing Mod would never.
No, you both had your finger almost on that. Let's go to Timmy's site and see if this is real or not.
No.
No.
I almost had you.
No, you didn't.
I'm subbed to Tim. I can see what he uploads.
See, because you love him so much. That's a good engaged fiance.
I'm subbed to a lot of people.
Are you
Lots.
subbed to Subway? Eat flesh?
No.
Oh,
Not yet, but I'll go sub right now. No, I'm just kidding. Do they even have a YouTube channel? I don't know.
I have no idea. If that's
Jared does. He's in prison. He does shows on footlongs.
What?
Yeah, what
Jared,
the guy?
the spokesman?
Yeah, Jared of Subways. They
I said,
had
yeah, he's
a
still.
guy.
Go ahead,
They had a guy. They had a guy who they hired to do commercial for them. His name is Jared, and he became known as Jared from Subway or something
Right.
like that.
The
He
Subway
lost like 200 or
guy.
300 pounds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because he lost a lot of weight, and then it's of course
The
I
PDF
shouldn't say
stuff.
of course, but yeah, a lot of PDF stuff, and he's now locked up in jail for a very long time.
What? I didn't hear about that.
Oh, hell,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
like 10 years ago or so.
No, we are not getting married. I don't even talk to Tim. What the-
I'll tell you
Yeah,
what,
I
I'm
think
going
I'll
over
spread
Timmy's
that
channel
rumor
now and
around
congratulate him in one of his comments. Congratulations on your upcoming wedding.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
And I'm going to send him a book, what to do on your honeymoon when you've never seen one before.
Well, I did hear that he's like really buff. Is that true? Logan?
Logan,
You
Showed
said you
up.
seen a picture?
Yeah, he saw all muscles.
You're gonna send me that. Just let me take a look. I'd have to see the evidence.
You've already seen it, Mod. You guys are in love. Don't even act like you don't.
Mm-mm.
Azho,
Not
he's
yet.
all muscle too. You ever seen that video? He's all muscles. Right, Azho?
Right, I was getting ready to fight or being up, Chuck. We're gonna go fight Mark at the end of the video, but Mark got old real quick, so we felt sorry for him and left him alone.
I'll turn the owl off if it's distracting. I'll just put my
No, I love it. I
no,
love it.
great. That one eyeball staring at me with things spinning around is a lot better than two stationary, owls. But now, especially now, it looks like he's been on meth for like 3.5 weeks.
Yep.
My kind of bird. No, I'm just kidding. people already call me mething mod. Well, I just think that name is hilarious. Here comes the Baptist discipline. I need discipline. I needed for
No,
sure.
no.
Like,
Mod,
growing
sorry.
up.
They're talking about real discipline, not the kind you like. Not where you say, hey, who's your daddy? We know that. This is like you're in trouble. You got to stand in the corner, something, take away your internet or something, punishment.
It's a drop cord.
Drop cord. Well, I don't want to say that because I know how excited you get. And you run to the closet to get it every time somebody mentions it.
Oh, stop it. Y'all
That's
MFers are scary. Who the hell is that?
And it's not scary. God, Ryan, get with it. It's scary. You're
I know, what a
scared.
big crybaby.
Yeah, it's scary. Only PGs say scary.
Bow. Keep silence at home. Oh, Pike.
This is all stuff
Oh,
he
Pike,
wishes he could do with his wife.
Exactly.
Oh, damn it. I forgot that he's the CEO. I've never even timed Pike out before, and I was going to do it for a second, and then I forgot that he outranks me. So I was kidding, Pike. I really wasn't going to do it. Oh, I don't think
Yeah,
you can
sure.
time me out either. I'm not worried about it. Okay, we're good. You just kicked me from the stage.
Oh, Mr. Mod, I sent that to you.
Oh, thank you. Let me take a
Oh.
look. I'm just curious,
Sure.
Let's see.
Oh, look.
Yeah, and Spooky's still salty. He wanted Tim for himself. Now Tim's been passed around. He don't want him anymore, but he doesn't want anybody else to have him either.
Tim's been passed around. What the hell?
Yeah. He said he was buff. He just never seen a muff.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gigi. Yeah, you may not understand that one. But don't try to find out what that means.
Which is super
No,
weird.
you actually
Eden.
don't outrank me. Just on stage there, Dan. And besides, I went to the school of Timmy. When I want to get what I want, I threaten to leave and never come back. And then say your show sucks. That worked out real good for Timmy, didn't it? But I have to admit, Gigi's show went from sucking to being awesome then. Because now I don't have to keep him muted as much.
To. Christian's still out there screaming rules.
No, yeah, those are the rules that Tammy have for him. He's just repeating them, trying to act like he wears the pants in the film. That's why he has such a problem with shorts. Because if he wears shorts, everybody's going to know who wears the pants in the family.
Runneth thine bathwater. Now I'm just thinking about it as her rules for him. That was a good one.
Thou shalt rubbeth thy feet when thy have asked thou.
That sounds right. Yeah, we knew that already, though.
Well, duh, like that took a profit.
She's probably out there somewhere. She's listening.
Yeah, she's right
like,
behind
you better
me.
tell him, yeah. Yeah.
She's right behind Christian, and she don't got the drop cord, so you know he's in trouble. She's gonna tan that butt, but not the way he likes it.
Uh-oh.
You know, Christian's turning red right now, not because of he getting his butt spanked, because he's embarrassed.
Logan. Ghost Princess is here. Uh-oh. What, did he get a call or something? Hello? Hello. I don't know where Logan went.
Hi,
everyone.
Oh.
It's Timmy's new side piece.
How is everyone doing today?
Good.
Man, that's got to be hurting. Stripping some gears there, trying to keep that voice going.
Tim shall strike thee
Well,
in
that's a
crimson.
spooky looking owl that's talking to me.
Oh, are you scared?
Why are you talking like a ghost?
Because it is a ghost. It's a ghost girl.
Oh, is
I
it?
know this.
I can't tell
this
what it is.
banner- Hold on, let me hide the banner for a second. There we go, so we can see that
Ghost
name.
princess.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Oh. So that is Timmy. Hi, Tim. How you doing? Been a while since I've seen you, princess.
Hi, everybody.
God, now you sound like Ember. Shut up. Sorry for those that know what I'm talking about. That one slipped out, kind of. Not really. I don't care. What are you going to do, ground me?
Yes.
They've already fired me, so they can't fire me twice.
How is everybody doing today?
Oh, yeah. Hi, princess.
Hello there. I just needed to.
When my throat gets backed up.
God, that's killing my throat.
Did I can talk normal?
Did your balls finally?
Yeah. I was trying to be delicate about it, and here's Deviant. Yeah, your balls haven't dropped yet, have they, dude? That's what I was saying. Stripping the gear. I was trying to be, not so obvious, but yeah, let's just throw it out there. How are your clawed balls doing?
Hi,
Leave it to the
Frank.
Swedish and a devilish tongue.
Hello.
PD, are you there?
Hello.
What?
Hey, I was just making sure. I just wanted to tell you that I let Ghost Princess in because I didn't know where you were, and I changed that banner so it'll just scroll so you can see the names.
I tried to
And
do that. I didn't know how to do it.
Did you let the dogs out?
No.
Oh,
Wow.
thank you. Thank you,
Yes,
Love.
my ghost man is back.
Is that Frank?
No, this is the ghost princess.
I think.
And what's sad is the ghost princess sounds a lot sexier than Frank would ever sound. Frankenweenie.
I start to think that this poor princess or prince has their balls on some kind of bungee jump rope. Go up and down and up and down and up and down.
That's
sorry.
the ghost part must be.
I
Ghost
would be more
princess, are you
delicate
a
if
ghost?
I
Doesn't
knew
really
how.
work when you don't have a body.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Does that mean
you
you're
lost
headless?
it?
You're headless too?
No.
Well,
Can't
if they're
you see
bodiless,
it's
then
a
how do you
floating
get it?
condom?
I'm just looking for new places to haunt.
Try
Oh.
Rumble. I heard there's a great bunch of guys that just went over there.
No, we want our ghosts here.
Oh, I think that
I
Achilles
thought
needs
this
the
was a
ghost more
safe
than we
place
do.
for ghosts to hang out in.
What the hell is going on
There
here?
is so much I need to say, but I'm
I just want to see how long ghosts can go before she or he or whatever they may be loses their voice and have laryngitis for the next 2 weeks. I bet you this person would not come on stage anymore if they had laryngitis because they'd be in there fighting with science. Oh, that's stripped, as Deviant said, the balls. Oh, somebody silence Christian. We don't talk about TW3 here anymore. No. I rebuke you in the name of Baha blessed people, Christian.
I have to go, everyone. I'll see you again later.
Yeah, you might try a popsicle for that voice, for that throat.
Don't leave. I have so many questions.
Popsicle. Okay, I can stay.
It's almost like a version of Stewart. Watch what I can do. No, don't touch. That's my danger zone.
I'm not a popsicle. Please don't lick me.
Thank you. I like the Tim edited version better, Christian. Thank you. Sorry, Deviant.
Are you solid enough to be able to be licked, or is it just maybe a fear? Maybe that is what hinders you from moving on from this mortal plane.
I'm not very solid at all. I can pass through walls and people.
Oh.
And gas.
Oh.
People say they feel cold when I get too close to them.
I rebuke you in the name of the Church of the Taco Bell. Demolition Man.
Oh, what would happen if Frank was lost on an island with both Lupin and sea science?
Oh my God, Frankenstein, his head would explode up.
Who is that?
Have you heard about that movie about a bunch of teens from Japan that was stranded on an island? It's kind of Lord of the Flies situation going on.
Lord of the Flies.
I might have died while I was playing the Squid Game.
You could have died river dancing too, but you don't know.
What is the Squid Game?
It's this horrible game where they took advantage of poor people, and
talk about religion. No, sorry.
Sorry. And they had them do all these horrible things for money.
Oh, a preacher.
And try to survive while everybody else dies.
Oh.
Oh, so you mean people like carp that we try to avoid, but somehow still show up.
But I thought that those people just pushed Grandma down the stairs to get all their money.
No, that's practice. That's chump change. You want the masses where they bring them and actually give you the money on purpose because they want to.
They take advantage of sweet old ladies and get them to sign their lives' fortunes over to them.
See, that's when you go to church, don't bring a pen so you can't sign your fortune over to them, and you can still go to church.
Oh, what would happen if that happened? Frank and I with those two guys.
As much as I dislike Frankenstein, I'd feel sorry for Frankenstein being on an island with those two, because that would be like, oh no, because then they can't cut and paste, because there's not going to be any electricity or media on the island. So, Frank would wipe them up. Or, the ghost.
Frankenstein's monster is very misunderstood.
Oh, don't talk about Bubblegum like that. He's not that big of a monster. Okay, he is. I can't defend that. Sorry. I tried. Sorry, Bubblegum.
Well, I am very confused right now. I'm trying to find out what Squid Game is.
Oh.
It's a game from, I think, it's a TV show from North Korea. Oh, South Korea. I'm not sure.
Oh, wait, there's Squid Game. Oh, there's like several seasons of whatever the Squid Game is. It's a game show.
Oh, it's a game show.
Yeah. Okay, here. This says, what is the Squid basically about?
South Koreans.
Yes.
They tricked them into playing a game where they have to run for their lives, be killed.
Here, I'll just
I'd like to know if you're single.
Is the Claude hitting on the ghost?
I think so.
I don't think that's a good idea. You'll lose that Hovid boner. It always happens when you meet a woman.
Why do you want Claude to stay in an obviously destructive relationship?
Because it makes them happy.
But you don't know he
Claude is a
wouldn't.
sad community, so we have to keep him happy.
Exactly. And maybe he would be happy if he got all of the sadness of Ghost Princess.
But see, he's scared. He's really scared.
I'm not really a sad ghost. I'm a little bit like Casper.
Oh.
I'm kind of a friendly ghost.
Yeah, but I mean, a ghost can be.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm sorry, I just assumed you were kind of sad because you said you were just looking for a place to stay and were moving around, and you sounded lonely. I felt bad for
Every
you.
ghost needs a place to haunt.
Okay, I
That
think
is
tomorrow
true.
night or Wednesday night's video review is going to be canceled. We're going to turn it into Claude Ball's dating game. Ghost Princess, you like Frenchmen.
I was in love with her. I think I was in love with a Frenchman at one time when I was alive.
Oh.
How long have you been dead? Do you know?
I don't know.
Is it dark where you're at?
I need your help to figure out how I died.
Well, I can help you, but see, like you'll end up being like me, where everybody tells me where to go, and I'm never lost. I mean, there's a lot of Baptists are telling me I'm going to hell, so obviously I'm going to hell. I mean, that's obvious.
Michigan.
I think maybe that's why I'm stuck in limbo. Nobody would give me any directions to get either to heaven or hell.
Uh-oh. So you're in the
I
Catholic
don't know
right,
if it's a real
purgatory.
place. I don't know where it is.
I think Claude's really interested in you, Ghost Princess. You sound like you're vulnerable and very submissive. And I do think Princess sounds like Terry. That's what I was thinking earlier. Telly Belly, Frankenstein-y.
I was away
How is
from
Terry Bowie?
I was away from the screen for a second, and when I heard Logan, ask if she was single. I was like, "What the hell?" I didn't realize it was Claude until just now. I'm like, "Whoa,
Mom, what do you think of that picture of Tim?
I mean, it's Tim. It's all right.
So muscles, kind of like.
Yeah.
Great. Guess where she's going to be hanging out now? Making Hell
Right where
Laugh
I'm
channel. She is now a Tim groupie.
Making hell laugh. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Oh, he's a clown. He doesn't say anything that's worth, pissing off or making anybody nervous. Nevertheless, scared.
Making hell laugh. That's hilarious. I don't know why.
Claude says something about a hen house.
Careful.
Uh-oh.
Claude is dangerous.
What if Ghost Princess went to Dinosaur Adventureland?
I was going to say that. Right there is Mrs. Hoven number 5. Model lost out.
You're being so. We have this. We don't know anything about this poor ghost princess or happy ghost. All we know is that they're
dead.
Seeking for something. They are very dead. And my other thoughts are in the private chat.
I keep going over there and looking at him. Keep a straight face and stay on my script, but it ain't working. Not at all.
What?
I was hanging around Pixie Storms, and she said something about that condoms being used are an abortion.
What?
Say what?
That would
Yes, on her abortion bullshit show or whatever it's called. So I want to know though if this is a general statement, I guess, but I'm curious though if Ghost Princess becomes Hoven number 5, that Hoven may not like her very well because I don't think he could physically pick her up and slam her down. Could he?
What?
I'm just saying. He has a history of liking to play rough.
But we have a perfect love connection here. Claude is obviously very interested. Maybe
Have you
we
not
should
noticed
nurture
anybody that walks in single, especially with a heartbeat, Claude's interested in? I'm just saying.
He said,
I'm not
Sandra,
saying
ghost princess.
I'm not saying that Claude's picky, but I'm just saying he's out there.
Stroke your hair and think of Claude. What the
Oh,
hell?
God.
Look, making hell feel sexually assaulted.
That's what I saw. I was going to say that, but oh, Sandra, ghost princess, Hope. Oh, I guess Hope did get her. He's just acting like she's gone because she's really gone. He'd gone and done it. Allegedly.
Is that what happened to me?
It's beginning to look that way,
This
Sandra.
do something to me.
At least we found out your first and last name, Sandra.
My name is Sandra.
Yep, sure is, according to the Claude. And the Claude is a prophet.
You ever heard the song Love with a Stripper? That was based on
I'm in
Teddy.
love with the stripper.
Definitely have heard that song.
But I was a princess. I have a crown.
I did date some strippers. I ain't gonna lie. I was a bouncer at a strip club.
But were they princesses? Did they have a crown? And
I treated
also,
them like
can
they
we
were-
see
they had the
can we
money.
see your rap sheet?
There we go.
My rap sheet? Not very long.
Well, it only takes one.
Yep.
Just the one?
Mm-hmm.
Now you tell
One
me.
murder will do it, you know.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Somebody was being mean to me and said that my crown was a Burger King crown. That's not true.
Yep. You are dating Claude if you've got a crown from Burger King, because that's where he takes all the loves of his lives.
Oh.
No, he doesn't. They don't have Burger King in France. I mean, they
Yeah,
do,
but
it's not
Claude's there.
fun.
He's the king. He's a booger. Burger King.
Oh.
Or should I say escargot king? Okay, is that better? King
Yeah,
escargot.
that's better.
All
That's
right.
better. I
I've
can
tried
work with
to come and go,
that.
we've got it. And I'm still looking at that stupid friggin' owl. Hey, I'm strung out on meth. Well, can you help a brother out? Can you? It got the same look as that stupid little, what is it? The otter or from Ice Age, or the squirrel, or whatever the thing is, chasing that nut.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I have had snails. It was a long time ago, but
Yep, I've never
I
had.
mean,
Never
they
will.
they don't really. I mean, they don't really taste anything. They're kind of.
See what
So
I've been told.
you have to chew them several times.
Right.
But they taste just like whatever you have boiled or cooked them in. Like, so I've tried in a tomato kind of sauce,
That would
and
ruin
which
tomatoes
was
for me for life. There's no way I can do an escargot. But what I've heard is that they'll like, like the giblets in a chicken or a turkey, the heart, the gizzard. I've always heard that the escargot kind of has a similar texture as a softer gizzard, because gizzards are pretty fibrous in it.
What's a gizzard?
Something in a chicken. Like, I don't know how it is over in Sweden. Over here, you can buy a chicken, like a whole
Gross
chicken.
animal guts.
You can buy a whole chicken here, and then it has like sometimes you get the chicken neck and the middle pouch that have the heart, the liver, the gizzard, whatever gizzard is. I'm thinking it's probably like a version of our what's that thing I just had removed of mine? The gallbladder. But I don't know if that's what it is. I'm just guessing.
Something happened to my gizzard because I'm missing it.
Uh-oh.
It might have a hole in it.
You're falling apart.
Oh no! Do you know how gizzard is spelled? G-I.
Gizzard. I gotta try to
Is it
spell
like G-I-Z?
It's
Oh
like
yes.
Gizzard, I
Oh.
believe.
Oh, it's also referred to as the ventriculus gastric mill and Gigerian. I'm gonna check what's the name in Swedish. Oh, muskelmage. Okay.
Well, of course, oh yeah. Since you said that, I get that. I understand that.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually got it. There's a chicken. I found out this one has a chicken with a.
So it's the stomach, but basically, it's if it had been a human, it would be a stomach.
Oh, okay.
It's
That makes some sense.
some birds, reptiles, and some fishes has it.
Oh, there it is down there. So it's like the
Yeah.
last stage of your stomach before it goes into their small or large intestines.
Yeah,
So I'm looking
it's
at a
like
picture that has like the nostrils, the larynx, the trachea, all the way down to the liver, spleen, and the gizzard are all in the same kind of areas. But I can see where the stomach is. The crop is what they call it. I don't know if they've
yeah.
actually.
So
Go ahead.
it's a part of the stomach. It's muscle tissue that's used to mechanically process the food, so it's ready to be.
So then that explains the chewiness I was talking about of gizzard. Then
Yeah, and
okay.
I would not say that because you also said that it has like a fibrous texture to it, and snails don't have that at all. Of course, them being what's the word? Mollusks? Or not mollusk? Yeah. Is that the? Oh, what's the word? Yeah, they don't have muscles. That's my point.
Okay.
So, but when you cook them, they lose a lot of their moisture, so they become much more dense. And it's not like rubber, but I guess that some people would say that
back here, Ghost.
It's like chewing on rubber.
Ghost thinks
Oh,
they're
you
going
don't have you eaten frog?
A long time ago, I've had frog legs. That's the only part of frog I've ever eaten, obviously, but I don't know if people actually eat more than just the legs.
Oh, Ghost Princess.
Go ahead.
What's up, everybody? What's up?
Oh, hi. Hi, Rex.
Oh, you were talking about eating mollusks earlier. That's like oysters, clams, and
right.
things inside a
Mussels.
shell. Yeah.
Oh, okay, it has to be inside a
Scallions.
shell. So. Oh yeah, and they are. What's blötdjur? Blötdjur. Vad kan det vara på engelska?
Yeah. Oh. Me and Dean are having a conversation in Swedish. Pooey. Pixie dust.
Okay, wait. So.
Oh, here's the big. Oh wait, I don't know if that's supposed to be a secret, but it's time for the big something.
Hey, wait. Get that vacuum cleaner away from me! No!
Oh no!
No!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh!
I guess she found her true love in a whirlwind.
Well, I hope.
Ooh, Claude. No, mountain oysters.
I hope she was just confused by the. Because I think she thought it was just a vacuum cleaner, but.
Yeah,
I hope she's happy.
Obviously, Ghost never saw Ghostbusters. I'm just glad she didn't hit the microwave and the same thing happened because it'd have been a lot worse for her.
So to quickly go back to the snails or the mollusks.
The
mollusks. Yes, they are mollusks. Snails are mollusks.
Yeah.
So how do you classify mountain oysters then, Deviant? I don't even know if those are.
Yeah.
Mountain.
And they're not what you think. It has nothing to do with the shell creature at all.
No.
And people
But
actually
did you say mount? Did you say mountain?
like mountain, like the big hill, big, Mount Everest, mountain,
Yeah.
oysters.
Yeah.
Yeah, here in the States, people actually think that eating pig nuts is like exciting. They actually have like mountain oyster fish fry sort of thing. I don't get it.
So mountain oysters are actually pig nuts.
Yes.
Testicles.
The testicles
or
of a
bull testicles, depending.
Oh.
Well, see here, at least where I'm from, mountain oysters are always pig, and then like if they're from a cow because they're so much bigger, they call them something else. But you very rarely see like bull nuts because you don't usually have or own that many bulls to begin with.
Oh,
well, yeah.
What do you think of this Lupin video where he tried to be Bond? He wants to be Bond.
Well,
oops.
What he wants and what he gets isn't always the same.
Yeah,
I'm gonna mute.
Bond. Oh, sorry. He had the same avatar, but that
So if we prayed hard enough, could we actually get those to be real sutures on his lips, so we never have to hear him again?
What do you think, Miss Outcast? Is that crazy? He looks like Bond.
Right.
All right, guys. So my last stream was a little bit too spicy for YouTube, but I'll tell you what. If this video gets 25 likes, I'll release it, maybe with some edits, and make it public. If you want the video, and I trust you though, comment on here. I'll send it to you. God bless. Take care. Until next time. If there is a next time.
That's a sad thing. There will be a next
He's
time.
going to become Bond. Yeah,
he's not smart enough to be Bond. First, he's not smart enough nor compassionate enough to be Bond.
Yeah, Bond. Yeah, I told Bond about that. He said, "Yeah, he had the same type of avatar as him." Is that crazy? Oh, what do you think?
I say we ban him. Both him and Bond. No, keep Bond. Pixie, don't tell Bond I said that. Let me save it and tell him. No, you can.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, but he's a funny, crazy guy. He almost kind of reminds me of Ricky Ricardo.
Oh, the Ricky Ricardo. Lucy, you have some splaining to do. Ricky.
Do you know that the original Star Trek series was backed by Desilu Productions?
This I did.
Yes. And that blew me away when I figured it out. I was like, really?
And there's actually a few other, and I can't remember what they are right off the top of my head that they were in control of, or the studio that they went through, and it surprised me.
Oh,
was one of them Gilligan's Island?
That could have been, because you got to realize when Star Trek came up, that was a big gamble to begin with.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't surprise me that say a lesser studio, because I mean Desilu Productions was a smaller studio compared to MGM and Paramount, yada yada yada.
Oh, did you know that the remake of Fly was done by the company of what is that guy name? He make a lot of comedy. Jen Brooks.
Mel Brooks,
the one with
Mel.
The one with Jeff Goldblum and Gina Davis.
Jeff Goldblum. There we go.
Yeah,
the remake.
I think that was just a sequel to it. I'm not sure, but I know he did one.
Well, see, there was a lot of, and even some weren't even from the same studio back then when they released it, because there was like Son of the Fly, which had nothing, or Son of something, but it had nothing to do with the original, but they were trying to promote it like it was. Kind of like they do sometimes, in this day and age.
Oh, I think that was The Curse of the Fly.
And maybe that's what the one, I know there's like several that were made.
Yeah.
The original studio had, actually fought them over. But it's just one of those things that, you know, like if you make a werewolf movie, somebody else makes one, you can't really say, you know, the werewolf's my thing. Just as long as the storyline's a little bit different, I'm supposed.
Yeah, it was crazy. Fly and Return of the Fly, and then these are the originals, and then part 3 was Curse of the Fly, I think. Yeah, just like you said, it had really nothing to do with it.
Right.
Well, the original Fly had Vincent Price was the guy that turned into the Fly. Yeah.
Yeah, that crazy.
That was the end of that movie, the one with Vincent Price. Help me! Help me!
Help me! When he's in the web.
Yeah,
and he had the body of the fly. That was kind of creepy as a kid when I seen that.
I can imagine.
Vincent Price was in a lot of stuff, though.
Oh yeah, he was. He's one of my favorite old school actors. Yeah,
right.
No,
I mean, Bela Lugosi, I love. Oh, go ahead, Gigi. Sorry, but
that's right. His last movie was Edward Scissorhands.
Oh yeah, where he created Edward and Edward cut his hands up. Yeah, and couldn't. Yeah, that was his last movie, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, is that crazy? What do you think of that, Teddy?
If you say it, I trust you. You know more about movies than me. Usually I have yet to find one I fact checked that was wrong. But that's kind of cool, though.
Yeah.
Now I want an avatar with that fly and Vincent Price's head on it, because at least in my mind I would hear the "Help me, help me."
Yeah, it was crazy. I thought of a good idea for sequel to the remake of Fly, where they could do a crossover of the original and the remake. Would that be crazy? Kind of like they did with Spider-Man.
Oh, right there it is. Oh my goodness. Hold on.
Called the Fly Dimensions, where the descendant of Jeff Goldblum is trying to find a cure for his flyness of an curse of the Flied. So he ended up going to found another dimension, and that's the original Fly. What do you think of that, Teddy or Brax? Is that crazy?
Well, my favorite scene from the Jeff Goldblum, Gina Davis version of The Fly is when he runs the baboon through the teleporter and it comes out turned inside out. It just like flops out of the pod and it's just like blur, 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 blur.
Oh.
I have no idea what you are talking about.
Okay, here this one is. This is the Fly ending that we were talking about.
Please. All right, show me where.
Oh wait.
Waiting House. It's a good
Wait,
point.
I've seen this movie.
That's Spider?
Yeah, it's great.
That's Dr. Spider.
Help me. The spider they're licking its lips like, yeah. Yeah, that's
You couldn't have thrown that 2 minutes before that. You had to get all that screaming in. Oh wait, let's pick the walk up and kill them both, even though the dude is in the spider's mouth.
I have actually seen that movie. It was many years ago.
What's it basically you, Teddy, when you turn into a fly?
Oh, I turn into a fly every 20, 30 minutes.
You ever seen the remake Fly?
You turn into a fly every 20 to 30 minutes. Do you ever turn back from a fly into Teddy?
No, I've always got to fly to try to find Teddy, because Teddy's faster than flying.
Oh yeah, of course.
So we'll just go with that one, because he's a superhero.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I buy it. I buy it.
Oh, that's the tick. You're thinking about the tick.
Yeah, because I'm always ticked off. That's why they call me the tick.
Spoon.
Poontang.
Oh,
I should go there and check on my mom here in a few minutes, but
wait,
Wait,
is everything right? Look,
what? Was
Yeah.
that movie from 1986?
The
That's
Fly?
the remake.
No, that's
Oh,
like 68.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
58. 58.
Or 58.
Uh-huh.
Well, you still saw that. That's the remake Fly.
Okay.
I think that original one with Vincent Price is one of the first like Technicolor movies they ever released to theaters. I might not be right about that, but
Director Kurt Newman. Oh, stars Vincent Price.
And he's the grandfather of Daniel Newman. Great grandfather.
oh yeah, Vincent Price was in a bunch of creepy ass movies back in the day. Yeah.
Oh, and there's also The Fly 2. And then
Yeah,
Return of the Fly and Curse of the Fly. Oh my goodness.
And then they remade it with what's his name? Jeff Goldblum. For Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, Jeff Goldblum and Vincent Davis. Yeah.
And part
That
2.
Yeah. Part 2 had Eric Stoltz in it.
Yeah.
He was like Jeff Goldblum and Gina Davis's son from the first one.
Yeah. But they did make a part 3 before the remake.
So the clip we just saw is that has to be from the original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The original ending. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I've seen.
Oh, it was based on Teddy, right?
I would say it seems likely. I don't really know which part he would be. Probably like the scientist, or maybe the fly.
You ever seen that movie No Country for Old Men?
Yep.
Oh yeah. One of my favorites.
Yep. I love the
I have, but I don't remember anything.
Yeah, I like the pressurized can that put holes in people's.
Oh yeah, those are used to kill
I'm gonna
cows.
flip a coin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Smell
movie.
it.
I know a good remake. You play in it. Rex plays in it. Big Bad Mama plays in it. Claude plays in it. And your enemy would be Lupin, Tim, and TS.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll be in it only if I can turn into a werewolf.
Yeah.
You can.
Okay, fair enough.
It just depends where you want to turn into a werewolf at.
What do you mean where at?
Well, you just can't be any kind of werewolf. You've got to be a specific. You can control your werewolfism.
Oh yeah, have you ever seen the original Howling?
Yes, with Jack
Yeah,
Nicholson.
one of those kind of werewolves.
Yeah.
Yeah, can change whenever you want to.
No, that's
yeah.
the wolf. That's a different werewolf. That's
That's true. Yeah,
yeah,
you're right.
Howling was in the 80s. 80.
Yeah,
80s,
late 70s, I think.
Something like that. So,
well, it had the chick in it that was the mom in Cujo.
Yeah.
What's her name?
she's been in a lot of horror movies.
Yeah,
got her name.
I'm trying to find her now.
She was in the remake of Halloween. She was in all kinds of movies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Dee Wallace.
Dee Wallace. There you go. There you go. It was right on my tongue, and I couldn't fucking say it.
Oh.
Wait, did we figure out what happened to the vacuum ghost?
I think it was she was like sucked into the yeah, I think she was raptured by a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, but was it Dyson? Was it a shark? Well, it matters.
Oh, I don't know.
I hope it's a holy vacuum, because that's very important. Almost as important as how you're baptized and what name you're baptized in. Important.
Moving water or stagnant water?
There you go. See, there's all these things that you have to worry about when you get baptized.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't be willy-nilly about this.
When you get baptized, they say your name. Like, I baptize you
Right.
so and so. So if you then change your name, aren't you baptized anymore? With
What happens
will
if
your
you're
name change in the name of whatever it's called,
right?
the book of thingies?
That's going to affect a lot of
Yeah,
women,
that-
especially. I mean, if you
Yeah.
get baptized as a little girl and you get married, you're going to change your name, most likely, or hyphenate it, which is still changing it. How
Right.
is God going to know that you're saved if you're not in the book of life with your new name? And what
I
happens if
mean,
you get married 10 times?
Yeah, that's Brother Pike. He would know.
so
Your
since
city
God
shall
is
be washed
all
clean.
knowing, he should know, but at the same time he's not known everything. He didn't know that
Oh, we've got a famous
Cain
person
had
on
murdered
this.
Abel. He didn't know where Adam and Eve were in the garden. Maybe he's learned over time, and like when he started out as a tiny baby god and created everything, he didn't know as much.
Right. He was evolving.
Yeah.
I just proved evolution true. Wow.
Just believe.
Mic drop this.
What about Brother Pike? He would know. He's Brother Pike.
Right. But, he's probably out there, sinning, being lustful towards a Baja Blast or, gorging himself on, some religious importance.
Probably.
But he's Brother Pike.
He's Brother Pike.
I need to show you something. You know what Brother Pike did?
Well, he didn't buy a pair of shorts, would be my bet.
Brother Pike, my Jesus.
He found he met Jesus right next to whoever who was Soreb? Or is that Sharp? Or
I don't know.
What's the name on that? Orf? Or
SOARPF
or something.
E?
Or is that no square? No, that's not square because that's not a U.
That's RRS with N. HQ Squarf? I don't know.
We got to ask Deviant. That's got to be one of those devilish Swedish words that we can't pronounce or transliterate.
Soiree, it's French and it means evening.
You see French. God brings us the good evening.
No, I just know that a soiree is an evening performance because of the name. Yeah, I just know a teeny.
You're one of those readers, aren't you, Deviant?
I am.
You got books about shit. Yeah.
Or I used to be. I can't really read anymore. Trauma has an interesting effect on your brain. I can read, but I can't. Yeah, it's not the same. I don't retain things as I used to.
You know what? The smile on Carp's face after Jesus comes up to him and says, "It's okay, my son. Bruce isn't one of us."
Just give you a bro hug. Yeah.
I forgot said something like it looked like Brother Pike passed away or something because he's in a graveyard and he's
right. Well, that ain't his grave. We've already established that because it wasn't a very good evening for Carp, if that's the case.
That's true. That's true.
He might be hanging out with that suspicious ghost princess.
Mm.
Oh, don't tell his wife or his kids
or his pants
or his turkeys
or his pants.
Yeah.
Well, when the princess turned on the vacuum cleaner noise, I was like, that would have been perfect for like when you open the trap in Ghostbusters.
Right. That's what I was thinking.
Oh,
but
you hear that song in the background?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I don't have. This is a bunch of lightning strikes again. I mean, if you want to wait till the event gets back, he loves a lightning strike.
Mod better be working on a thumbnail for Wednesday night show then.
Oh.
Well, TG already did it.
Bam!
Whoa!
Crunchified. Instant barbecue.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
We don't need no stinking fire starter. We've got the lightning.
Oh no.
I've got it playing at half speed so we can see it. Just wait.
Snap, bam, crackle.
Goodbye now. Oh, sorry.
No.
Wait, is that like a water spout? Tornado?
Well, see, or a tornado.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, okay, so I'm seeing the same thing you are then, because I'm wondering, I was going to say, because like, man, I'm going to look like an idiot. Is that a tornado right there? Hey, was that sparkly stuff that just went by?
Boom.
Oh, there goes part of the tree. Way to go. That's why we can't have nice things around here.
Exactly. Thor zaps them. Can't have nice stuff.
Oh, this is a big one? Oh, it's not. No, it wasn't the one I thought it was.
Where
the tree explodes.
That's it. This is at half speed. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's really quick. Oh.
You want to kiss her? And the birds are like, I'm getting out of here. I'm out.
Sorry.
Hey, maybe from the sides it look a little bit different, Frank. Okay, there you go, Bob. Look at that's on fire.
You're so
Oh, this is the place one.
What?
That cop right there. Boom. Jeez. He's like, I think I'll get back in there.
Yeah. Caught me at a bad time. Yeah.
Right. Oh, it actually. Wait. Go back just a little bit. Did it just turn that person's car alarm or the alarm on?
Oh, probably.
The last one right there, like off to the right. I see headlights now, but I don't remember seeing them before. Yeah, see, they're on and off after the.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was the car alarm. Oh, the top of that. Was it a transformer or the house itself? I can't. That looked like a transformer load.
Uh-oh.
It bloated up. There's the ghost princess flying through the air with a condom chasing her.
Yeah.
To me, it kind of looked like a condom chasing her, but anyway. Uh-oh. This is not a good sign.
Oh.
Hail and lightning before a tornado. Not good.
Oh, we've seen this.
Yeah.
Bam.
Where's the tree that explodes? There it is. I knew it was coming up sometime. I mean, just disintegrates and it keeps the trunk intact. At least what we see. Okay, this can't be good. Somebody standing out there in bad weather. It's going to get taken out by a wave or lightning. Oh, there's a lot of people out there.
Crap. What the hell did it hit? Just some water? Oh.
Might be, or there's a ship on the other side of that foggish. Because, I mean, you can see that ship off to the right a little bit, and it's not really clear. So there might be something out of the ways. There it is. Poof. Oh, it hit the car. I remember that one. Okay. I'm going to go check on Mom. I can hear her. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Say hi to Mom.
Okay, I will.
Good.
And tell that guy he needs Allstate car
Yeah,
insurance.
AAA. Your insurance does not cover act of God.
No, they usually have something called force majeure, and I think acts of God would fall under force majeure.
Look, everybody's like, "You okay, man? You okay?" I'm a little rattled and cooked, but yeah, I think I'm okay.
Where is this?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
All over the place. Yeah, from all over.
Oh.
Boom! Holy! Wait a minute.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, hang on. Did that one hit the car while dude was filming inside the car?
It seems
No,
like, yeah.
it hit.
Yep.
Dang it.
Uh-huh.
I'm just trying to go get some beer, man. And Tom
Right.
said no. He said, no, you have no beer. Not today.
But I mean, being inside a car that's hit by lightning is very safe.
Well, yeah, my mom, when she was younger, was scared to death of thunderstorms. If it got too bad rocking and rolling out there, she would go sit in the car.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because supposedly the rubber tires keep it grounded and lightning won't hit it. Apparently, that's not true. Apparently.
I mean, lightning can hit it, but it will. Oops.
It's called being grounded. Yeah.
Yeah. So it will strike the metal, but it won't go inside the car.
Right. Well, power
I mean,
line work in the States wear rubber soled boots to like.
I was gonna say, if you have like, I think they're called Wellingtons, like rubber boots that you have when it's raining and so forth. I wasn't really like, what are we looking at? What's gonna happen? And
Oh no, she was outside, and lightning struck, and
yeah, like a neighbor where I grew up, his elderly dad was a farmer who lived not far away, and he was out in the field in the summer when a lightning storm came, and he was hit by the lightning, and it blew his freaking clothes off him. He was fine. I mean, fine. He had to go to the hospital, but he wasn't like badly injured or anything like that, luckily. But it blew his clothes off him, which is kind of wild to think about. Like you're standing in a field, there's a bit of rain, and what the... So I've been to Switzerland a couple of times. We used to stay at so a friend of the family owned an apartment that was just the top floor of a 3-story like villa, and it was placed right by a lake, so there were just a big lawn and then the lake, and then the Alps start, like the Alps down to Italy. So when there were like thunderstorms there, you could see the lightnings go between the tops of the Alps. It was really cool. I've never seen that anywhere else, like just horizontal lightning. But that's the thing, because lightning doesn't strike, it doesn't come from above. What you see isn't from the sky to the ground, it's the other way around. And I have no idea exactly how that works, but apparently it does.
well, lightning bolts are like, okay, big static electric discharges.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's kind of like when you rub wool and then touch a piece of metal, it'll zap you.
Mhm.
That's a little teeny, example. But
Yeah.
Like
So
the charge builds up. Well, the charge builds up in the clouds and on the ground, and then
right.
zap. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be like the atmosphere itself, particles in the atmosphere that are kind of rubbing together.
There have been lightning bolts that have been measured to be hotter than the surface of the sun. So, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking with the GangsterGhost earlier about how when lightning strikes in the desert, the sand is melted and it actually becomes glass, and those they become like sculptures. They are super cool. I would love to have one, but of course they're not. It's not like they are all over the place. It doesn't rain enough. The clouds doesn't.
Oh, look, the little kid is like, damn, what was that? That was loud. Wait, did he? Wait, what?
What
Is
the?
he dead?
Wait,
what the hell?
What the hell? Wait, go back. No, he's moving.
Okay.
Good. But
Knocked him out,
was
I
he the guy? Was he the guy who climbed out of? He was.
No, okay. Here
No.
we go. Boom. Okay. I think it hit him in the head. It shook so bad that hit him in the head and knocked him out. The back of the.
Oh yeah, he's. I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was just moving away.
No.
Okay, but he fell down. I could see his shoulder still in the lower corner of the image. Yeah, that knocked him on his feet. Gee, that has to be so freaking scary for everyone, but especially the kid.
Oh, an ambulance now.
What's going?
Oh, this ain't gonna be good. Oh.
Ooh. Oh wow.
That was beautiful.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, we just watched this one. I don't know what it hit. Did it hit the house or the tree or?
No, I
hit the house.
Yep. Or like a pole. It looked like it hit the. Yeah.
Well, that's the stupid thing in the United States. Let's put all the power lines above ground. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Right. I don't really get that. I don't get that you still have it like that. I mean, sure, we have power lines above ground here as well, but it's not that common.
It's sometimes you have to do it that way because the way the
Yeah.
ground is and the rocks and whatever. But the smart thing to do is bury it in the ground. That's yeah. I mean, that's not a hard concept. Yeah.
No, and so for instance, I think up here in the northern parts, it's more, you can still see like the above ground, but that's because it's more mountainous here, and
All
so
right.
the bedrock is very close to the surface. I mean, it's close to the surface in all of Sweden because of how far north we are, and the ice during the ice age.
Right. I get you.
Yeah.
Because of glaciers and stuff like that. Yeah.
Exactly. Which
All
is
right.
kind of sad. Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I got some more craziness if y'all want to watch it. If Gigi's
Yeah.
up. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
And sometimes maybe people don't really know what they are actually showing, so it doesn't have to be like nefariously done or anything. And it's just stuff no one needs to see, if nothing else. What the? Hello, little birdie.
A hawk flew in his truck. That's why you don't
Yeah.
ride around with windows down. Come on.
I mean,
oh wait, I can speed this one back up a little bit.
oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah, sorry. The lightning
No,
strike,
it's okay.
all that just happened so fast. I need to slow it down so we can see it.
Yeah. But I mean, I get why he was like surprised.
Yeah, surprise.
But as far as but as far as I know, he seemed very afraid to move, as if it was going to like attack him. And from my knowledge, birds usually don't do. I mean, sure, geese will do it, but that's when they have their young with them.
Oh yeah. Well, he had probably never seen a hawk that close before.
Yeah. No, I get it. I had an owl that landed on the banister to my balcony. So it was like 1.5 meters away from me, less than 1.5 meters. And I had my cat he was lying in my lap, and I was just paralyzed. I didn't realize then, but it could have been dangerous for my little kitty if he had been like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to have a little Wiener dog and a little Dotson, and I was always afraid when I let him outside to do his business that one of the big buzzards around here was just going to swoop in and think he was like a raccoon or a ferret or something.
Yeah.
Fly off with him. I'll be like, no, Pepper, no. Watch
Yeah,
this.
especially when you have like. So I love skiing. I love downhill skiing. I wouldn't.
He had a parachute on.
Yeah,
Thankfully.
I was gonna say.
Thankfully.
That had to be like purposefully. Though he seems to have started an avalanche, and that's not super good. Like, oh, I'm just gonna have some fun. Oops, I buried a village. No, but like in areas that's oops, I know there are areas like that in the US where there are a lot of like actually dangerous animals, like everything from big birds to snakes to I don't know, freaking crocodiles. And I don't understand how you can like I get that if you live there, you probably view it a different way because you have to and you're used to it. But to me, like if I had a kid or anything, no, or a cat or even myself.
Oh, this ain't gonna end well.
This is not gonna go well.
No.
That's not the no.
Holy crap.
Oh, he actually I did not think he would be prepared for it.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna knock him down.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of dangerous stuff in the States, like you said, snakes and spiders and alligators. Usually,
Yeah.
usually, 9 times out of 10, if you leave them alone, they will leave you alone.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, I think it's mostly the if you think like a kid, they aren't, or a pet.
Oh, oh, you run it, a deer. Hey, look, I've had that happen to me in my truck. Okay, I wasn't on a motorcycle, but just out of nowhere, all of a sudden,
Yeah.
deer. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I hope you have
There are
coming up. Yeah.
there are bears in Sweden, of course, and we have the lynx. The lynx isn't a dangerous animal because they're very like they very much keep away from people. But the moose, on the other hand,
Oh, moose does
they
what it
can,
wants. Yeah.
yeah, and they if you hit a moose with, there has been some really terrible accidents.
Oh, sure.
Wow.
Well,
Kid is gonna play. He's not.
but yeah, I've actually stopped in the middle of the road and had a mama bear with her 2 cubs just saunter right across the road like it wasn't a big deal. And I was like, hey,
Oh,
look, you do your thing. Roll the windows up.
Yeah, like.
Ooh.
Oops. Wait. What is going on?
Well, I don't. If you ain't the Flash, you ain't gonna outrun lightning. I'm just
No.
yeah, putting that out there.
Look. Wait, is that an?
That's squirrels. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that a squirrel?
Yep.
Oh my goodness. I love squirrels.
We've got some huge squirrels around here. I've been told they're called ground squirrels colloquially. That's not their scientific name, but they're as big as a raccoon. They're huge squirrels.
What?
Yeah, they're gray. Yeah. They're not brown like tree squirrels. They're big gray squirrels.
Oh.
Bigger than that cat that's freaking out. Yeah.
That truck seems to have had better days.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. I take that back.
Definitely had a better day. Yeah.
Yep.
Holy crap.
Oh my. Wow.
I'm surprised that much of it was left.
Mm-hmm.
Holy. Are you drunk?
I mean,
I hope at least that would be some sort of excuse.
yeah.
They're not stupid. Yeah.
Okay,
Either way, you need to be drunk.
Yeah, that's something that I'm very cautious about, like how people act in traffic.
Oh yeah.
Because so there are a lot of people who are like, yeah, but I'm used to driving on this road. Yeah, sure. But are you always meeting the same car at the same place every time you go on that road? You might know the road, but you don't know the other drivers and what they have in their mind and what they have done or not done, and people like driving under the influence that just, it blows my mind how you can be so. I mean, I get it because they're not really in their mind at that point in time.
Yep.
But having to live with yourself after having caused an accident while you're under the influence or something, unless you grab yourself in the neck and shake yourself around a couple of times after that, there is something seriously wrong. Ooh. Uh-oh. What? That was, it looked like a stealth plane, but it wasn't very stealth. Ooh, ooh. I don't know which would be worst. Being on a plane that's crashing or a boat that's sinking. I think I would actually be more scared if I were on the boat.
I get the whole I don't want to drown thing, and if you just crash into the side of a mountain, it's kind of all over all at once. But yeah,
Mhm.
drowning, yeah,
Yeah, because like in both cases, there's nothing you can really do about the situation. But if it's a plane, you can get badly injured, or you can die.
Wait,
But
what
if
did that tree? That elephant? Wait a minute.
wait,
Hang on, let me back up.
so
Oh, okay.
he's kind of no, is he standing up against it? No, he's standing up against it trying to grab something. And now he's like
I think they sharpened their tusks doing that. Maybe. I mean, I could be wrong.
No,
A
but
real dog versus a robot dog.
Oh.
Oh, that's. Oh, look, he pulled it off.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, you don't want to go, my friend. No, back away slow.
No.
Yeah.
So that's the thing that with animals, that they're gonna be more scared, more afraid of you than you are of them at most times. And if you leave them be, they're gonna leave you alone.
Oh, okay.
But they're also good at hiding. What happened?
Oh yeah, no, they're fishing for tuna, and a shark tries to get his catch.
Oh.
Well, here's the alligator again. Nope.
Yeah. Nope.
That's a hard pass.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah, see, he's
Move
got
away
a
quick.
fish, and then there's
Yeah.
this shark that goes, "No, that's my fish."
Why is he still trying to catch the two?
I don't know, because people are dumb.
Yeah. I would be like, okay, I'm cutting the line on this one.
Yeah, you can have the fish, my friend.
Mm-hmm. Wait.
I wouldn't.
No, why are you so stupid? Why?
People are dumb. People are dumb. I'm surprised
Yeah.
she hasn't herself caught on fire.
Exactly. I mean, so I get that. Yeah, it's cool and whatnot. But just because something is cool, it doesn't mean it's a good idea.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. Dun, dun.
Dun,
Dun,
dun, dun.
dun.
Yeah, this is like the reversed shark because it
Yeah.
looks kind of like a fin from the sky.
Yeah, that's weird. It looks like a face now.
Mhm.
Kind of.
Yep, with a huge lower. Oh, it looks kind of like they used to depict. Oh, he had. It's like he's got a giant chin and an underbite, and it's coming down like.
Oh.
Oh. I
Who's
can't
that?
unsee that face. Like,
I can't.
hello.
Wait.
What? What
A
is
man-made fire tornado. That's impressive. Kind of stupid to do it inside, but you know.
very stupid, but yeah, it looked nice. And a swimming bird, a swimming eagle. Is that an
I'm not
eagle?
sure what that
It's
is.
some kind of whatever they're called.
Yeah, raptor. Yeah. Some kind of hawk or buzzard or might be an eagle. I don't know.
It kind of looked like an eagle with the beak. Kitty's scared. No. Oh, I know that.
Is that a goat? No, that's a dog.
No, it's
2 dogs,
it,
I think.
yep. Yep.
We will get to the top of the pyramid. Yeah.
Uh-huh. You people can't climb it, but we can. I mean, we can, but we're not allowed to.
No.
Oops. Wow. What? That's
That's a heavy lifting helicopter. That's about to
okay.
get there. Yeah, I think. Yeah, they're for like putting the big tall cranes they use for skyscrapers. They put the tops on that. Oh, okay. It's picking up
Oh.
a power line thing. Okay.
Oh, wow. Wow. I've never seen this before.
Huh. Crash test dummies.
Mm-hmm. Crash testing an ambulance.
Look, if you're in an ambulance and this happens, you're going to have a bad day. I'm just saying. Yeah, if you're in the back of an ambulance, well, probably either back or front.
What? But what? I wanted to see how the crash dummies were doing more than the truck. Kind of
Oh yeah.
took away the.
That's a lot of snow. I'm sure you've
Mm-hmm.
seen a lot of snow like that. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, whoops. Not like that though. Oops. that looked like
Like,
some.
okay.
Yeah,
I
mhm.
was like,
It was.
I thought they tried to blow it up, but
Yeah, I thought it took quite a lot of time there, but the thing the not sparkles. You saw the light climbing through the uh
yeah, I saw it too. The
mhm.
little flash, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, you can nope off with that hole, okay?
What is
You might not want to know what you'll find at the bottom. I'm just
no? Okay, is that like a geyser? I mean, it's not it's not an Icelandic geyser, but okay.
There you go,
Helping a
R2.
buddy out.
There you go, R2.
There you have goats. That it's so weird. Like I get the utility in being up in a tree, but you don't really think about goats as being good climbers. They're kind of stiff. Okay.
Oh, yeah, someone must have been chasing them for him to get up in the tree like that.
Yeah. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, no, no, no. Fuck.
What the hell?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah. I was gonna say it has to be water that's reflecting. But see, that's the exact kind of thing where if they hadn't shown the water, a lot of people would be like, "Oh yeah, see, it's magical, mystical powers, yada yada yada," and there's a
kind of
completely, yeah. Oh,
hey, man, your barn's floating away.
right.
Beep, beep, beep. It's in reverse.
Backing up. Don't mind me coming through. Uh-oh.
Dolphin. No.
Yeah. What?
Oh, okay. He's on a wave runner. I thought he was in some kind of boat. No.
Yeah, I thought so too, but it's a
Ski-Doo or whatever y'all call them over there.
yeah, right. Ski-Doo.
I just call them dangerous.
Well, I would too.
Yeah, water's not my thing. I don't like boats and I don't like planes. And I thought I'd be okay if I joined the army. Hey, the army, they're the land, right? No,
right?
You get boats and helicopters and planes all the damn time. And I was like, well, I guess I made a mistake. But no, it was actually pretty fun. It was actually pretty fun.
I mean,
Wasn't all fun again. But
I was gonna say I think it's a mixed bag, or I reckon it is. But at least it would have probably been worse if you had been in the Navy, unless you were like land state. You went into the Navy because you liked the sea, and then you're stationed on land. And
I
join the
before I-
army so you won't have to be on the water and you're shipped off somewhere.
Well, I weigh $145. Well, I weigh 145 pounds, and I had a Navy recruiter try to get me to be a Navy SEAL, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I'd have ended up working in the kitchen or something if I'd have tried that.
What? Did you say 148 pound?
145 at the time.
Oh, you're
I was a skinny little guy.
yeah.
Wait, what is it? Is that a...
Well, I mean, it depends on how tall you are, of course, but
Well, yeah, I was right around 5'10".
yeah. Yeah, you were a skinny one. Not as skinny as my brother. I mean, he's not anymore because he's older now, but back in the day when he was a teen, he had to eat all the freaking time. Hello, I'm having dinner. Is my dinner ready?
Yeah. I ordered it rare.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. That had to be like a sea lion?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was one of the big ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that doesn't. Hey, that's the apocalypse. That's the
Uh-huh.
apocalypse coming at you. Better pray to Jesus.
Pry. And magically, the clip turned into the ocean. It was an intervention, my
Oh
God. What
shit!
the? Oh
Oh,
my goodness. Oh.
he's got something stuck to his hand.
Yeah. Ugh.
Oh,
Ugh.
ugh. Yeah.
I don't. So I used to love being in the water when I was a kid, being in a pool and all of that. And I still like the water. But at some point, I became scared of everything that goes down into like tree branches or the hull of a boat or a chain from a boat or like ducks, because they disappear, and the line between where you can see them and where you can't see them, there is something there that just freaks me out. Oh, little baby, are you gonna bite now? No, you're just gonna sit there. Oh, hi, I'm just hanging around.
You do not seem to be making progress, Mom.
No.
That squirrel food. Yeah, that's some squirrel just stuff right there. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna pump my boat out. I'm gonna pump it into your boat.
Right. Thank you. Yeah, that's an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Don't even. I'm telling you.
Right. I'm telling you.
What is that?
What is
Monkey?
that?
Is that a monkey? Yes, that's a monkey.
Yes, it is. Oh my goodness.
Like, I need a ride. Yeah. Oh, that was cute. Oh, that's one of those big stingray things.
Yeah.
Steve Irwin. Yeah. I wouldn't know. No.
So I'm not sure. Oops. I'm not sure all stingrays are.
Have that barb. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
But what was that? Hang on. Did it just blow or did lightning hit it?
No, it has to have just blown because it was a clear sky, wasn't it?
Oh crap! Oh, are they blowing it up? Because the lines are down.
Oh, that might be. Yeah. Though it's a weird. Why would it try to blow?
I don't know. I really don't.
What?
I don't know. Was that a firework that went bad?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It has to have been. You can see people like running in the background there.
Mm-hmm.
But the players are just, it looks like players are just walking out on the, maybe it's just because there are a lot of smoke that is created, of course, when you fire off those fireworks.
Oh yeah.
But it looked like a firework that landed on the field. Oh, a wave machine. Wave tank.
All about the motion of the ocean.
Exactly.
Oh, why are we going through the tunnel of doom?
Well, because there's someone on a motorcycle. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a light. It's a train.
It's a train. Oh no.
Dun dun train.
So is there going to be like a scare moment? Because
So we're
otherwise,
doing the debate review on what day?
Yeah, I'm waiting for some kind of
Wednesday.
goblin or ghoul or yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be goblins and ghouls here in just a minute.
What?
Gonna be that sandworm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, from Star Wars or
Doom.
Ooh, Doom.
I like the original David Lynch one. I'm not really into the new, 900 part Doom thing that they're going to end up doing because there's a bunch of books too.
Yeah, if you don't start reading it when you're 9, there's not enough time left in your life to finish.
Exactly. You're not wrong.
Okay, if they destroy this now, I'm going to be pissed.
It's the tunnel of doom.
What you doing there, little guy? About your TV? Uh-oh. What they're doing? What's going on?
It's okay. They were just filming the statue of Ramesses II. I mean, I enjoyed it, but it didn't keep. Yeah, I was wondering if it was going to be from when they were raiding a bunch of museums, and something would happen to it. What?
Oh.
Yeah, Carp lives in the forever away in the where no one lives, where no one dares to go. I think. I'm not sure. I think he lives in Georgia. I mean, I think I know he lives in Georgia.
Burger Pie don't wear shorts just to say, because he doesn't like shorts. That's okay. Oh. He's crazy old Burger Pie.
Yes, he is.
Burger Pie don't wear shorts. That's okay. He's just a Burger Pie. Lives by the bay. Oh.
He's a man of this world. Got his boots on.
It sounds like you're inside a fire.
It's been raining for like 2 days, which is basically 2 years if you think about it.
True.
Like if you think about it, though.
I mean, if I go back
I thought about it.
to last week, I'm not sure I could remember last week unless I really,
Can you show
really
me
knew.
last week? Is there a such thing?
Well, I can
Such
always
thing as
take out the
tomorrow.
calendar.
Yeah.
Yeah. For
There is no
skills.
past and there is no future. There's only right now.
Wake up, sheeple.
Exactly.
Bird
Wake
pie.
up.
Yeah, the weird
Oh,
shit.
hey, GG, I didn't mean to hijack your stream or whatever.
Oh, that's all right. I was busy
Hey,
doing
did it on purpose.
Well, I mean, me and D had fun. So, I mean, there was that.
Stream hijacking son of a gun.
Yep.
Here's a train robbery.
Butterfly, do you remember that time when that video of Skyler screaming at the video?
How could we ever forget?
Oh.
You have a personal hatred for the president of Iran.
Yes,
Personal.
What?
And personal hatred. A personal. I guess you don't. You don't hate someone personally. I guess. No, you hate. I know he's a crazy nut.
Yes, he is.
He's not one of those regular nuts, but he's the crazy nut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about those rational nuts.
Just like Brother Pike.
Well, I would say he's a different kind of. I would argue they're both pretty crazy, but I would say they're crazy in very different ways.
I'm more like a Brazil nut if you think about it.
So not of jujitsu and not jujitsu. What's the word? Yeah, Brazilian jiu-jitsu and
There's only like 7
naked
Americans in the
butts.
mixed nut can, and so you kind of savor.
Ah,
Like you dig and dig and dig, but it's just cashews.
but cashews are really good.
They're good for like the first 3, and then after that, they're like poisoning you.
Oh, really?
Maybe those weren't cashews.
I don't. So
I
if
bet
you,
you'll never guess
if
what we
it
used
was
to call Brazil nuts when I was growing up, Deviant. Because I can tell you one thing, I'm not going to tell you on this stream. But we did not call them Brazil nuts when I was growing up.
they are very good though. But
I'll give you a hint, Deviant.
Does
Slavery.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
A very subtle hint.
You're slave to Allah. Are you?
No, for real. When I was growing up, like I never heard. I only ever heard those referred to as one thing, and I promise you, Azho knows what I'm talking about.
Why would he know? He's
knows.
a sensitive young man.
He knows.
He knows. Yeah.
Anybody over the age of 40 who's been south of the Mason-Dixon knows.
Brother
So
Pike.
when-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say when Brazil nuts, I wasn't aware that was their English name, but I know now. When they so they contain trace amounts of radium, and when they go bad, which is why if you feel even a hint of like a bad taste, they taste tiny bit off, you should throw it away because they are actually toxic.
I like that little radium taste myself.
Yeah,
Hello?
I mean, I would like to glow in the dark. It would be very practical at times, but
Blow up, you know what I'm saying?
glow, not blow.
Deviant, do you mind if I say something to Christian real quick?
This better not be about the Brazil nuts, Josh.
Oh man. No, I did the debate analysis. So I had to say it was a draw.
A draw? That's actually what the chat said when they did the poll. It was right down the middle.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's there was no angle that I can try to work to try to say that somebody did better. I went
That's
down.
actually super funny because that was like the consensus, Josh.
Yeah, I mean that's what AI said, by the way.
That's
If
crazy.
you want, like, look, just kind of read you one of the quick things here. It says, so verse count roughly comparable, not a deciding factor. Logical, both seem to have logical and consistent to accept the initial and interpretive premise. The core issue is conflicting premise derived from the scripture, and then it goes about like who use verses that best support their position. And basically, like you both brought up good verses that supported your position, and the counter arguments to the verses that were brought up were neither like really helping your case or refuting them. They were more speculative. So yeah, it's kind of like right down the line. But if you want this report, I could email it to somebody.
That's really funny because that's like what the whole chat said. Like the consensus that I saw from everybody was that it was right down the middle.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Well, thank you for that report, Josh.
I did, mind you, I did not listen to it.
This has been Brother Josh for 11 Alive News.
I did the Sparks Note version. So I can't
Our
even say
Sparks Notes section this week.
that.
Brother Pike does a weird show because he's just a Brother Pike.
I'm just waiting on like that one idiot in the comments to type what we used to call Brazil nuts.
Oh, I'm not gonna do it. I can tell you that.
It's
I've
so
learned.
crazy when I meet people who are not from the South, like people all around the country, like in New York and California and Texas, like they think they know what it's like. But unless you've lived in like the Southeast, like Georgia, South Carolina, Alabama, Louisiana, Mississippi, that area, you don't know what it's like. Because like what the rest of the country thinks of as taboo is what our coach used to call us in gym class. For real.
Are you sure for real, but not for fake?
For Rizzle.
You
For
serious?
she's a Rizzle.
Brother Pike, would you like? What if they had you come on stage to sing that song? Would you?
Who is they?
The concert. They
Like
said
what concert?
The country concert. Say you would pay you $100,000 to come on stage to sing the Brother Pike song.
No, yeah, when you added the caveat with the money, then yeah, obviously.
You do realize you could play this to your good and find out how much people would pay you not to sing. So I'm sure that would be a lot more money there.
Also interesting.
Probably that $1 billion.
Azho.
Oh.
What'd you used to call Brazil nuts when you was coming up, Azho?
Brazil nuts, yes.
Yeah.
Because you got to realize when I was raised, even though you didn't mention it, I was raised in Florida, so a lot of the South was in the South. And I still laugh to this day when I hear somebody say, "Well, Florida, that's not in the South." It's like, what is it? The North?
It is weird how Florida has its own little culture.
Right, exactly. But yeah, you still get hints of surrounding what I call the hickness that you have to live
North
in that
Florida's
area
like
to
the
know what
reddest part of
it
the
is.
country.
Right.
Oh, hi, Wildheart.
Hello.
Hi,
How are you? How are you, mate?
I am well. Yeah.
Awesome.
Did you vote for me?
Did I vote for you? No, I'm not in America. I cannot place a vote in America.
I was expecting you to vote for me, Wildheart.
I would have done it if I could, but I'm not in America, so I can't.
Sadness. That's what I feel.
I voted for you, Pike.
I appreciate that lie, Deviant.
Do you think I would damn my soul for you? I would. I mean, I have already, but it was for you.
If I had one, I would do it too.
about
I lost my soul in my last divorce.
Oh.
Married
Married with
half of
children.
it. Look, Azho, the joke's on her if she ever leaves. The judge is like, you got to give her half and be like, you want the pants or the shirt, baby, because that's all I got.
No, I wear shorts or t-shirt.
You want the left sock or the right sock?
I don't wear socks. No, I do.
Was your marriage kind of like the Married with Children?
Yeah,
much.
like that's how mine is. Go ahead, Azho. I'm sorry.
So my last one kind of was like that because I mean we really weren't in love. I mean we lived together, we enjoyed each other's company, and the only reason I got married is to put her on my insurance. Literally, it was like a business transaction. We even filed taxes separately, but married. You know, because yeah, that's just what it was.
Wowheart, I love you, bro. Good to see you. I gotta go, guys. I'll be back a little later if you're still on.
Peace.
Oh, good to see you, Josh. Is it Josh?
Bye,
Yeah,
Josh.
I got to
Yes.
bounce too. Y'all keep it real.
Don't leave us, Brother Pike. We're gonna miss
I have to
you.
go get Tammy organic coconut milk from Publix.
You are our chaperone. We cannot continue
Fucking
without
yeah.
your chaperonery.
Bro, if I'm the chaperone, this party's in trouble.
That's why we want you to stay because the person the other one is really pious.
The organic coconut milk awaits.
Wow. Can
That's
you imagine
nuts.
seeing that, Brother Pike? Go
What'd you
outside
say?
and look at all this stuff.
Together.
Whoa, what the?
This is when the Earth attacks.
The Earth is on
Right.
a rampage, boy.
Wow.
Earth strikes back.
Right.
It's a global warm this.
Rapture my ass. I seen a tornado.
Oh. What if I try to pick you up on it?
All this is trash. Yeah, all this is trash.
Like,
suck it up.
Now, I sure. Does anyone like Kylie Minogue?
Wait, is that where Timmy lives or Pixie?
My love is
I don't know.
I don't know, but they're
mushrooms
not
are near
hurting on
fungus.
mushrooms.
Yes, I don't know if Pixies would be involved with mushrooms or not, but if not, then it's Timmy.
Teddy,
Yes.
what do you saw that try to pick up the evil AJ, but it couldn't?
Well, yeah, it's like kind of like trying to pick up something really slimy. You just can't quite get your finger on it.
Bloop. Bloop.
Oh wait, I shouldn't talk about somebody's BFF like that.
Who's?
Mod.
Can we kind of tame it down? Can we talk about, not cunts and...
Well, I mean, there's no sound, Wild Heart. You can talk about what you want to.
Comments. Wow, her.
It's like shiny pots and pans. That's just distracting wild. That's what it is.
I've been in here for about a minute and...
Wait, that's fire.
I'm
That's
sorry.
Talk.
Yeah.
I'll shut up. You can talk.
No, there's just a lot of talk of cunts.
Well, Wilder, what you doing? It look like you have a fishing pole beside you. Are you going fishing?
No, he's trying to be level-headed.
Yeah, I do have a fishing pole beside me. Yeah, I do go fishing occasionally.
Hey, that is nuts.
Oh. Wow, what is
that? What is it?
And I just managed to meditate. So,
Yeah, that was the problem.
yeah, that was God delicious. That was God delicious. That was God's. Yeah. So I just woke up. Just ignore me. I'm very, very drunk. I'm very, very just woke up.
Nah.
Wow. Can you do that, Basil?
If I eat too much burritos, yeah.
That's what I was going to say. It's an earth fart. A little wet. It's a little wet, but you know.
What's what Mr. Mod said?
Oh, it's the Mark Boner. Mark Boner activate. Oh, and Is that so? Is that two
jellyfish.
boners for, or is that just all in one? The Aiden boner and the Mark boner. And if it's two separate ones, that's impressive. I'm props to Mod for being able to multitask. What the heck is that? Ooh, what?
That's permafrost that's melting.
Oh, I thought it was like worms or something that they were frozen.
No, yeah,
I
that's
see it now. That is cool still.
And what day is it?
Oh, because of the heat off the hand
Monday.
activated. I would think.
Monday, Tuesday. Right, Tuesday I go into detox.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. And my
So that'd be moisture Mod. Moisture activated. Okay, got it.
I'm really proud of you, Wildheart.
Yeah, that's good. Wow. I hope you get the help you need, buddies, and everything goes
Yeah.
good.
I love
Don't-
you. I love you. I can't remember your name, but
Hey, this dog.
You're awesome.
Right.
I hope you remember that you're doing it for everyone who cares about you and for yourself, and you have a lot of people who are rooting for you. I believe in you.
Still owe me $20, Wildheart.
It's gonna be good.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll go into detox tomorrow. So I might be away for 2 weeks. I don't really have internet, so.
Oh, we're going
You're going to have to go to rehab just to get away from the internet before you could go to rehab.
Yeah.
That's a lot to deal with at once. That's some birds.
Yeah, but, yeah, just can I say GangsterGhost and everyone on the panel, I love you very much.
Oh, we love you
We
too.
love you too, Wildheart.
That's what
You're-
it's all about. We want you to stick around for a while.
Exactly. Exactly.
So that's my job, is to torment you. If you're not around, then I can't torment you. That doesn't fire me. You want me to be jobless, Wildheart? You really want that on your conscience?
Sorry, Kevin. Sorry.
Oh, we love you. You're a good little guy.
I love you all, and I appreciate you all, and you are all fucking good.
Oh. Yeah, can you imagine Brother Pike singing that song on stage in a concert? Sing, Brother Pike, don't wear shorts. Just say.
And now, Brother Pike and the Salvation Band singing No Shorts for Me. I wear shorts. No, I won't.
That'd be funny.
He must have some chicken legs to have a phobia of getting caught.
Well,
I think he wears pants when he's taking a shower. I swear.
Just look at the screen. Just look at the screen.
I
Look at
do
all
wear
of them.
pants when I'm taking a shower. Are you gonna wash your legs too? Golly, weirdo.
This reminds me of that the whatever it is, that mosh pit. I was waiting for the ducks to start spinning like the Russians did, or whatever it was.
The Muslims.
The Muslims. There you go.
Oh,
that was cool.
Oh man,
Wow,
That's not
that's
for
my
real.
ex-mother-in-law. They finally got her on camera.
What kind of cat was
Yeah,
that?
that one that wasn't real because
Oh,
those
devil's cat.
fishes are
Yeah.
too far down for anyone to be able to swim around there, and there's not
cat.
enough light for them.
Right.
I think Bird Pike is swims down there. He is the great birder pike. Right, Bird Pike?
That's true.
It's raining there. It's raining there. Oh, there.
It's raining, rain. Hallelujah. It's raining, rain.
Yeah, it was crazy. Well, what you doing there, little Bird Pike? Watching TV?
Well, they didn't have organic coconut milk, so I had to get organic almond milk instead.
How do you milk an almond?
No, yeah,
That
Tammy
you?
just hates money, obviously.
I didn't know almonds had teats.
You ever seen that meme
They do.
where God is standing there like with the angel and God's like, what are they doing? And the angel says, they're milking almonds, sir. And he says, I gave them like 4 animals for milk. And the angel says they don't like that milk.
They're lactase
Death head moth.
tolerant or whatever.
Yeah,
That is
that's
cool.
a death head moth. That's what they call that. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Let's say, look, I'd have called it a reaper. That is, damn, that is neat.
What? Oh, it's sea foam.
Okay, that makes sense then. Because some said that dog has just got eaten by whatever that is. He's fighting, but he's gone. He's gone. I see a tail. No
That's
more
why I like
tail.
on my latte.
I like that you
What,
see
dog
the
tail?
you cared about the dog, but the guy like
yeah.
F him.
In real life, I'm more that way. I have more compassion for animals than for humans because we're such, an idiotic species.
I
Speak for
fully
myself.
understand.
You know, people are dumb. Is that?
They could put this on The Simpsons and make
Look at this.
Homer think it's all beer foam.
Cookie cake, son.
Hey, fair enough.
Cookie cake. Oh my god. Wait, what kind of cake is that?
The
Dang.
cookie sign. What did you miss about cookie cake?
The cookie or the cake?
Just the 2 words.
I just finally, after all these years, just like a week ago, had my very first cronut. And I wasn't very
First
impressed.
what?
Cronut.
Your first what?
It's part croissant and part donut. They're called cronuts.
That sounds kind of good.
Okay.
They're kind of good, but if I like a hefty kind of like donut myself, either a cake donut or it's got to be a Bavarian cream. And this thing was so light, but I could taste the croissant part, but I could also taste the donut.
Don't tell Tammy about this cookie.
I won't. The cookie is between you. What you and the cookie does is between you, the cookie, and the car.
Yeah, Tammy, it's a good thing that you gave me the phone number. Your husband is online right now talking about what is called a cookie cake. You might want to come and
That's man code, Azho.
Okay, you're welcome for me. Bye. nothing, Pike. Don't. There's no prize coming your way.
Oh my God, the picture tastes so good right now.
Bird Pike,
that's your last meal, according to her.
Mike, did you ever throw? Oh, did you ever throw a garbage can at you? Uh-oh.
Nom.
Uh-oh. She's
organic cookie cake.
Bird Pike, she's in the comments.
Oh no!
She said, "What cookie?"
Oh my God! See, I told you I called her. She's in the comments. You're in trouble.
What the heck, Azho? That's man code.
Weren't you saying something about don't cast or don't summon demons? So this mean your wife's a demon?
What?
That's man code.
No, that is weird. Why? How did she come in here? Okay, I did call her. I'm not lying.
I know you did. I'll never forgive you for that.
Did she pull a garbage can at you? What if she picked you up
She
and pulled you in the
will.
garbage?
She will.
Oh, wait a second. And Carp was outside and it's dark, so he's on the run. He's not at home right now.
No,
He's
I'm no longer going home. That's the thing.
not after
I gotta
this.
go somewhere else, man.
I
He
know a
has
place
no
over
home
in
now.
like Alabama you might want to check out. I hear they take in homeless people.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, no, damn it.
Y'all need a place to stay? Can you wire a building?
Oh yeah, and here's the Kool-Aid.
You look like you're down on your luck. Can you do shingles?
Well, what is that? Look like big. What's it called? Centipedes.
Sea cucumbers.
Thank you, Gumbo.
Ah! Oh, what the hell? That doesn't look like something out of Star Wars at all.
Oh, Brother Pike, what do you do if you're walking to the store and you pull your book out and it got hit by lightning? What would Brother Pike do then?
Or did he wake up? He may have woke up, I guess.
Wait, what did that say? Spooning poo? Wait a minute. There's a lot of creepy stuff at the bottom of the ocean. I'm just saying.
Y'all ever just be reading the comments while you're driving in the rain?
Yeah. Well, Brother Pike, I have a question. What would you do if you come out and you pull your book out and got hit by the book got hit by lightning? What would you do?
Well, I guess I'd get the shock of my life.
Oh. Would you?
Well, his book really did catch fire.
Yeah.
I would take that as a sign. In fact, I'd take pretty much anything as a sign that it's a good book. It doesn't matter what it is. I would accept anything as a sign. Deviant lives in freaking the USSR.
What?
I try to send her this book, and I already got to pay out the wazoo just to send it, and then they got to pay another $9 to pick it up. So I messaged Soot, and I was like, bro, you got to pay money to pick this up, and it's not for lack of me paying money. And he just started laughing. What kind of country charges you to pick up the mail?
Well, if there are extra costs when you
Can you say, GangsterGhost, I love you, and I'm gonna leave now, and I might leave just to go sleep.
Okay,
But
we love you too. Have a
love
good
you,
night.
Wild Heart. Take
I love you.
care. I see
See you,
you.
buddy.
See ya.
Yeah, have a good.
Now that he's gone. No, but for real, like, your country is not a good country. I paid all kinds of money to send that book, and they're like, no, that's not enough. It's going to take more than that.
So you could argue though that when it comes to our mailing system, if they can milk you for a penny, they are going to.
They milked you for 9 Swedish fish.
That's better than 27,000 almonds just to have a teaspoon of milk.
I mean, it's $9. It's not outrageously.
9 smorgasbord pesos.
So $9, I think. Wait, what's the? I need to
9
check.
Albanian jackrabbits.
It costs $9 just for one egg here.
I know it's the truth.
Well, one seal pelt is worth like $9. So I mean,
9 seal pelches, Deviant.
Yeah, it's pretty exact. 90 to 91 Swedish kroner. That's like, let me think.
9 seagull phantasms just to pick up a piece of mail.
Wow.
I mean, it's about 7 liters of milk.
Oh.
Liters?
Brother Pike, I have a question. You ever got a book from a gas station that only had the book of the Bible that's who?
I've never seen a Bible at a gas station ever in my life.
Yeah, I got one that was for free.
At the gas station?
Yeah. It was called. It's from the Canadian Bible Society, Board for Life.
That's that high octane.
Yeah. Is that crazy?
That is crazy.
It had the book Luke in it. Is that weird?
That's a good book.
Yeah. But what if you met someone who's named Luke and they're very warm? What would you call them?
I feel like at this point there's only one thing to call him.
Bob
Wilson.
Oh.
What?
Just like Teddy would.
Just like that.
Right, Teddy?
Yep.
9 Siamese barnacles.
It's really not a lot of money.
Yeah, because you're rich. That's the reason why.
Okay, you do know that I personally am like on the poverty line in Sweden.
9 glass harmonica.
And it's not a lot of money. It's like if you have one of those games on your phone.
Deviant, I had to go to the back of the post office and fill P.O. boxes for like 2 hours just to afford to send that.
When did you send that? Today?
No, I sent that back on, I think it was Saturday.
Last Saturday?
Yeah.
Or this past Saturday.
Yeah, it was Saturday. I remember.
It's not freaking tariffs, guys. It's just a Swedish rule.
Yeah.
It's Terry's? Is
9
that it?
tariffs.
What about 9 Terry's? Is that right? Oh, okay. Yeah, Terry, she's a nice young lady, but she's very strange.
9 seminar number 5s from Kent Hovind. Just to pick that book up from the post office.
Oh, we saw earlier Big Bad Mama on there debating Kent with his fancy new hat.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, was that a new hat?
I don't know, it's new, but still his hat.
Oh yeah.
Was it fancy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
9 fancy hats. Oh, wait. What?
Oh,
Really?
you don't even get half of a hat for those money. You get to look at the hat in the store window. It's not a lot of money.
1 cappuccino. No, I'm just kidding.
You're really locked into this one, aren't you?
I just never heard, like, I already paid to send it. Like, I did the paying. I don't understand. You're just supposed to do the receiving.
I mean, I think it varies because I've had to pay for some things coming through mail and others not.
Is that where the burning bush is?
I think it has to do with whether, depending on what you write it down as. If you write it down as a gift, it differs from if you write it down like a something that is not a gift, something that money is involved in some way or the other. I don't really understand it.
9 albino turkey vultures.
Tell them that you don't wear shorts and you don't have to pay for it.
I mean, I guess I do wear shorts because I can't afford the whole pants. I just got to get half.
Get one leg at a time.
The other half's on layaway.
May I ask what the shipping cost was?
A lot. That's why I was
Yeah.
shocked that they charged even more.
Yeah.
No, it was like, I think it's like $32 or $31 or something.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Plus 9 red oak trees from Oklahoma.
Oh, by the way, did you have a like a parcel number or a tracing
I do.
number?
I gotta find the receipt because, like a very responsible young man, I freaking lost it. But
Okay, that's good.
I do have a tracking number. I just gotta. Let me look right now. Hold on. Maybe it's in the truck somewhere. Oh, it's in the van. I just dropped the van off of the mechanic. Oh no.
Oh,
Well,
Saturday.
just know there is a tracking number.
Okay. Well, Burpike Energy.
Just hop the fence and get it.
Oh, Burpike Saturday. I was watching when the first time Bruce came on the show. Remember that? He said in the comments he wished he never traded his truck.
See, Hillary's email is right. For the amount of money they charged, they should have got it there at light speed. They should have delivered it to you, read it to you, tucked you in at night.
I would rather they didn't, but
Yeah, explain that one to Mr. Set.
9.
It's all Mr. Pike's fault.
Something. Let me think.
okay. To be frank, when Soot told me that you had offered to pay it, I just stared and started laughing.
Look, when I'm the person sending something, I'm supposed to do the paying. That's how mail works, man.
I know. That's why I was like, nope, no way. He's not paying that.
I mean, I certainly would not have minded at all. I was shocked. As much as I've mailed over the years, I've never had a country be like, no, we're still going to charge them anyways.
I think it has to do with us being EU.
Maybe because the other one that went to England didn't charge like that.
No, but England isn't members of the
That's
EU.
what I'm saying. Leave the EU. They're holding you down. 9 provinces of the United Kingdom. Anyways, I gotta go. I hope you guys enjoyed the book.
Okay, if you find the tracking number, please send it to.
It's on a receipt in my van, which is at the mechanic shop. So I will try to get that as soon as I can.
Oh my goodness, Pike.
9 miles to the mechanic shop.
I've seen a weeping willow before, but never a peeing tree.
You being the head of a family of 52 children is freaking amazing.
9 children, baby.
9 children.
Yeah, he's gonna have 25 more kids.
Yeah. Well, you guys keep it real.
Why
You
Burpike
take
don't
care.
miss you? He's a good little guy. Burpike don't wear shorts. Just today.
Venom.
Want to dress at me. Burpike don't wear shorts. That
He's a short.
He can say, just like you. Butter pie. Butter pie, don't wear your shorts. That what I can say. Know that?
That's basically.
Wow. Could you do that, Teddy?
I'm not allowed to.
Wow.
It's bad. It's probably bad for my health.
Oh. Oh.
That is so cool, though.
Wow.
There's my next house right there. Billions of light years away.
Would you like it if you could travel into space and see that?
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to do that?
Well, yeah. That's going to be my superpower in my next life.
Oh. Just like Shadow Rex. Oh, Clockwork Rex.
Well, I can change
Rex?
it.
Oh. Well, Rex, can I show you? Shadow Rex. Well, I need to show you guys something.
Well, Brother Pike, he's a man of his word. Got his boots on tight, never looks absurd. But when it comes to summer heat, you'll never see him in shorts, no way, not a beat. Why don't I wear shorts? Brother Pike would say, it's not my style, not my way. I like my pants long all day and night. Keeps me looking sharp, keeps me feeling right. Folks ask him why he don't show his knees. He just laughs and says, that's not for me. I got my reasons, sure you'll see. Pants are just better, they're made for me. Why don't I wear shorts? Brother Pike would say, it's not my style, not my way. I like my pants long all day and night. Keeps me looking sharp, keeps me feeling right. Maybe it's the sun, maybe it's the breeze, or the thought of grass stains on my knees. Whatever the case, whatever the cause, Brother Pike don't wear shorts, and that's just because. Why don't I wear shorts? Brother Pike could say, it's not my style, not my way. I like my pants long all day and night. Keeps me looking sharp, keeps me feeling right. So take a lesson from Brother Pike today. Keep your pants long and you'll be okay. In any weather, through thick and thin, Brother Pike knows that's how you win.
What do you think of that?
Ta-da!
That's beautiful.
I'm guessing Brother Pike doesn't wear shorts then, is what you're saying.
Do you really think that was the...
Well, or was that a maybe? He'll wear shorts.
You can imagine him up on a concert singing that.
I actually could. I imagine the masses gathered, the ladies swinging back and forth, and the gents, I guess, are outside drunk off their behinds. I don't know.
And all the females and some of the men in the audience will throw their shorts at them.
Yes.
Brother Pike don't want no dang bra. Just throw your shorts up so I can do a burning of these shorts. I will heal those demons.
Oh yeah.
That's yeah. What would you do? You saw a statue move. You start to cry.
Oh,
If
there
a
was a
statue-
whole
Yeah, go ahead.
there was a whole Doctor Who thing about the weeping angels. As long as you look at them, they didn't move. But if you stopped looking at them, they killed you.
That kind of reminded me of that movie, Darkness Falls.
Oh yeah, I watched
What's
that
the
not
bait?
too long.
Oh. We think that, Mrs. Outcast.
I've never seen that movie, so
It's creepy and weird. Yeah.
okay. Yeah, that's probably why I haven't seen it.
Okay. That tracks. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was based on Teddy when he became the Tooth Fairy. Right,
Oh.
Teddy?
I've been called a fairy before, but never a tooth fairy.
Okay.
No, I've never been called a fairy.
Yeah, you're a man's man, ain't you?
I'm a man's man.
They look up the word alpha male, have your picture there.
Shit, I'm so alpha. I have my own alpha or my own letter.
I mean, wouldn't a man's man be kind of gay?
That's why I was a man's man. See,
Oh.
negatives and a positive makes you not gay. Gosh, everybody knows that.
I'm not
Damn
sure
Swedish.
that tracks.
You
Whatever lifts your
haven't even
skirt
done your math yet over there, woman.
Hey, I
Let
can
me
math
learn
in
you.
10
Come on,
minutes.
you feeble female. We've had this talk many a times, Deviant.
Okay, you better
You need
watch
men
it.
folk, yes.
You think you have to watch out for soot? That only shows me how little you know about me. I thought you knew me.
Damn it, I was hoping you weren't part of the Swedish Air Force. I'm waiting for that missile to hit any time now.
Never
Yes.
forget.
This from the government. Near Crocodile, Montana, a rogue Swedish missile landed and killed one gentleman. Film at 11.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only reason they knew it was a Swedish missile, it had, since it's the devil's tongue, it had 666 on the missile.
My goodness.
Oh, is it true that Catholic Church have one of the biggest telescopes that had the name Lucifer on it?
No.
I don't think it's named Lucifer, but
It's
they
a-
did at one time have the biggest telescope. Yeah.
Yes, that's true, but it's not named Lucifer.
What's its name?
Eyeglasses.
Google.
I actually looked this up before.
Little Hubble.
Yeah, VAT.
Junior.
VATT. VATT, it stands for Vatican Advanced Technology Telescope.
Oh.
Holy crap, literally.
Oh. Was it named after Teddy?
No, after Taddy.
Oh. Oh.
Who was talking about teddies?
Oh.
Boobies. Boobies. Sorry. Sorry.
You know, shiny pots and pans. We know this with her. Oh, look, it's squirrel.
So,
I have a hard one.
let's see. Wait.
Oh, wait, I gotta multitask. Oh, forgot about.
Wow. What about Teddy, what would you do if they actually made an actual teddy bear out of you?
They better pay me.
Yeah.
It'd never sell. It would never sell.
And it smell like or taste like crap.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, Gigi, I would like to thank you for letting me show all this craziness on your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's a rhino.
Oh, they're coming to get you. Look, he's eating with a bear.
Holy
He was
crap!
eating with the bear. Go figure. Oh, we saw this one. Me and Deviant watched this earlier. This truck
Yeah.
is on fire. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
It's a rocket
food.
truck. Yeah. That's something out of Mad Max or something. Yeah. Oh, everything went boom. That's not good.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, I told you those two screws went to something.
Well, you know, there's always parts left over. Oh,
Oh. I can mention that being what Teddy does. Could you do that, Teddy? See? You can.
Oh, geez. Hey, wave, everybody. Wonder how many people have died standing up there when that does that.
oh, don't do it.
It can't be
You
good.
don't do it.
Yeah, I swear, Larry, if you put your hands right here, you won't feel a thing. Oh, you see the electric. Wow.
Wow.
Now you know why they say if you get a kite stuck up there, leave them alone.
Yeah. I am Magneto. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm well, Nito.
Low bridge.
Smokies.
Oh, yeah. We watched this one too. The squirrel that's water skiing. Remember that, David?
Wow.
Wait. Oh yeah, yeah. And I love his little vest. He has a little floating vest, like life jacket.
We are coming.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Barbara.
What is that?
They
It's
froggies?
it's some kind of fish in a seep. Some kind of seep coming through the desert. I don't know. Yeah, weird.
Okay, I don't even want to know. I don't think I could get drunk enough.
I don't either.
Oh, yuck.
I would definitely not be drunk enough to do this.
Yeah, that's ooh.
I can mention Aiden doing this.
Oh, how much sewer's in there? I thought he was diving in head first, but oh god. Now you know that's when you're on welfare. When that's your spot. Oh.
A little too low, my friend.
Yeah.
Wait, what's going to happen here? The chicken is watching the.
My cat watches my computer sometimes.
Maud said she was going to train a chicken to do that. Scorpion. Get
yeah,
over
that's
it.
Yeah.
They
It'll
all
glow.
glow. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Aw.
Surf this.
You ever see that movie, The Fog?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a ghost pirate ship in there somewhere.
Yep. That used to creep me out as a kid. Now it doesn't bother me, but yeah.
You ever seen the remake? The remake wasn't anywhere near as good.
Oh yeah, the one that had Tom Welling, the guy from Smallville, in it. Yeah, that was crap. The one with Adrian Barbeau.
Yeah.
That was good.
Jeez.
Bear.
Oh, just bear with me for a minute. Well, it's taking them an awful long time to get out of there.
Wait, what's that?
Is he going to go underneath the sprayer? Oh, what an idiot. Ain't no way I would do that. You asked for you ordered a snow cone, mister?
Yeah, but I wanted strawberry.
Bro, hold on. Hold on, I'll start over. And now you know where bag dice comes from. Oh. I guess that wasn't the olive branch. That could have turned out a lot worse. Avalanche.
No. Oh, hell no. 3 of them? Just play dead. Just play dead. They can't see if you don't move. It's Cthulhu. Oh.
Oh, I was muted. I did not know I had muted my headphones.
It happens.
Yeah. What? That looks like dolphins.
No, they're manatees.
Oh.
Oh, he's
What
driving
happened to
on the freeway.
What? What the?
Fast as fast can be. You can't catch me.
Right?
Wait, is this like the Mentos challenge or something?
No. I think yeah. I cannot remember what those no,
Oh,
yeah. I don't know what he was pouring in there. Maybe it was said in the video. It was not what I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was going to do like the volcano thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I don't know what they were saying. Parakeets.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Why? I mean, yeah, why? Hey, look, I give you the tire. I took a picture. You're on your own.
And he's just like running. Nope, nope, nothing happening. Nothing's happening. Nothing. What a freaking douche. What a freaking douche.
Yeah, at least he could have flipped it over on its side or something so it didn't do
Yeah.
that. Oh,
Or like
that's
lie it down. What?
yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna go swimming with a bunch of jellyfish. This is a good idea.
Yeah, hopefully it's not the kind that burns you.
I got stung by a jellyfish once. It was not fun. I would not recommend.
I can imagine.
Yeah, peeing on it does not help. Just telling.
I won't ask you how you know that so certainly, but I'm taking your word for it.
Hey. Fair enough. Please do. Wait, he was on a motorcycle doing that? Wait a minute. I was watching one of these videos one time, and there was a moose that was running across the top of the water. I don't know how it did it. Dudes were in a boat filming it, and the moose was pulling a Jesus and walking on water. I was like, holy crap.
What?
Oh, we watched this one too. Yeah, the goat tree.
Yeah.
Apparently goats grow on trees. Apparently.
I would not have expected that.
Me
But I guess it's different in Africa. I think it looks
Yeah,
like kind of a savanna.
Yeah, that's somewhere in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just stand there. It'll be fine. Hey, at least the deer's waiting to cross the road, okay?
It's a polite deer.
Yeah.
It's like, be polite, deer.
Oh, dude stopped and said, okay, you can go. And it crossed at the crosswalk. It's like, I know the deal. Yeah. Oh, that's reindeer, ain't it? The way their horn was.
What? Bye,
It's
ladder.
alive. It's alive. Oh, yeah, bears and watermelon. Yeah.
Oh, they like that?
I guess. Don't eat after the bear, man. Come on. You don't know where its mouth's been. I'm not even sure what kind of bear that was. Be free.
Oh my. That can never be good for the ecosystem. I don't know. I have no idea where they came from originally. Okay, a block of uh-oh. Bye-bye.
Down in a hole. Oh.
What does illusional?
Here's the definition of illusion. An expression designed to call something to mind without mentioning it explicitly.
What does illusional?
Here's the
Illusion.
Yeah.
An expression
Yeah.
designed to call something to
Gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know your mic was on if you.
Oh, sorry, but what does that mean? Illusion.
Illusion. Okay. Do you know what a stage magician does?
Yeah.
That's an illusion.
What's an illusional mean?
Illusional. A rainbow is illusional. It's not really there, but you see it like it is there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Teasing. Well, where Azho go? Was that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I just noticed he dropped too. I don't know. We were
Yeah, I
bored.
noticed a while back. Well, he was here, and then suddenly he didn't say anything.
Okay, here's a better example of illusion, illusionary, and illusional. You ever seen a hologram?
Yeah.
That's an illusion. That's an illusion, and it's illusional because it's not really there, and it's a trick that is played on your mind. With
Yeah,
your
like
eye.
an illusionist. Illusionist is another name for a magician that makes like card tricks and that sort of thing.
Like Penn and Teller, they're illusionists. They're not actually doing real magic. Yeah, they're just making you think they do.
Do you think Aiden is illusional?
No.
What about that cat?
Cat's like, quit it. Oh, we saw this the other day.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a miracle. Oh, and it shattered. Oh, see, okay. Good shot. Yeah, you want to fight something with a claw like that. Yeah.
Right? It's like, "Oh, come get a piece of me. Get a piece of me."
That's almost more
Yeah,
impressive than Wolverine claws.
you don't want to f with kangaroos. They will kick you to shreds.
Hey, look, Yogi, this is our picnic. I don't know if you've ever heard of Yogi Bear. But yeah. Don't feed the bears, man. Do not feed the bears. Wait, what? A tree? Wait, what? I'm at a loss. I got no explanation for this.
No.
I have nothing.
Well, maybe an art installation.
Well, could be.
Well, I mean, if
Conceptual.
you need
Yeah,
it.
it's conceptual art.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I hope this bridge holds out for you there, friend.
What the? Oh, he's in some sort of. It's just a car. What?
Well, yeah.
So he was going over like a wooden bridge or something. Oh, hey there.
Too low? Too low? Oh.
People standing a little bit too close.
My hat.
To...
Oh. No,
Right?
its wheels came off. Oh,
Mhm.
man. Whoa.
Yeah, I don't think that landing was 100% intentional.
Hey, any landing you can walk away from is a good thing. I learned that in the
That
army.
is true. That is true. It's the main thing. Whether it's intended or not, that's actually less important. What is that? Wildebeest?
Oh, that's buffalo or bison.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's buffaloes. I'm baffled by the buffaloes.
Fair enough.
Buffalo. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
What? When? Okay. When?
Well,
That
yes.
made
Some of this
no
has got to be AI
yeah.
stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
not this though. I've seen this happen. You got to burn away the old, and the new will start to sprout. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like an old growth. Well, it's like an old growth forest. Sometimes it has to burn. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. It's just I didn't see. It looked like he just like put his finger to it, but I can actually see the flames. Or, hi, lion. Are you gonna eat the camera?
Oh, hello there. How you
Mm-hmm.
doing?
It's like, I found something to play with and gnaw on. I'm always worried when they are in water like this.
Oh yeah, especially if it's murky. And you
Oh,
that's a hippopotamus!
damn!
Run away! Run away! As fast
That's
as
a
you can.
hippopotamus.
Yeah, they're mean.
Oh yeah, they're really dangerous. They kill a lot of people.
Oh yeah, they're more dangerous than elephants.
Oh
You
yeah,
ain't even got it.
by
Yeah, you ain't
far.
got to make a hippo mad, and it's gonna charge at you just because.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, the sinking of
Oh.
the Titanic. Yeah. Oh, we saw this too. Hey,
Yeah.
look, don't do this.
It's like,
Yeah.
this is so stupid. She's just going there. She takes it. She kind of flattens it, makes it into a ball or something, and then she walks away. It's not like she makes it like, I'm gonna keep it, or I'm gonna make like some sculpture. It's not even that. It's just do it. It's so stupid. Don't do that. Don't be walking around on molten lava or lava that's semi-molten.
I do have a friend that is a volcanologist, and he will put on one of those big silver suits, yeah, and walk right up to the edge of an erupting volcano. He sent me a video of him doing it. Yeah, I was like, dude, you're nuts.
Yeah,
There's
that's what. Oh my goodness. I hope it's just the camera that's falling down. Nope. Okay. What the?
I have no idea.
That's a weird contraption.
Mm-hmm. Oh hell. Where's my piece? I'm out of here. Yeah.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Hello.
Forebear.
Hello. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hey, look, that's dangerous.
Smart bear.
Yeah, it learned how to open a car door.
Yup. Oh, drifting snow like that is. Oh, okay. Wait.
What is that? Oh, that's a possum.
Yeah, it's a possum.
yeah.
Hi, possum.
Yeah, you don't want to know. Yeah, you see the expression. Yeah, no, you need to go away right now.
Yeah. I always feel bad for the animals because they're just reacting.
Oh yeah, it's instinct.
Yeah. And when they act like that, they're scared. So don't be scaring animals for a quote unquote funny clip. I love possums. I think I identify with one, or I know I do. They eat trash. When they get scared, they play dead. Though they get lots of babies, and that's not what I do generally.
Generally.
So I'm
Yeah.
not sure the plane is supposed to look well, maybe.
It's going to have a rough time landing. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay.
Oh, I thought there was going to be a ghost or something.
No, I think it was one of these lifts they have for people who are like in a wheelchair or have. Oops! What?
Oh.
Oh, hell. That's one angry horse. A
No,
horned
that's
horse.
some kind of bull. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you did something wrong. Yeah, you did something.
Yep. Oh.
Another rhino. Yeah, just go up and pet a wild animal like that's not a big thing.
Yeah, and like not even look at what you're doing, like walking and talking with someone on your side.
Hey, look, there's a cream for that rash you've got on your ass there.
Right. Need a donut pillow to sit on.
Yeah, there you go. It burns.
Oh my. Oh. That looked super weird. What is going on?
Okay. I think I've tortured y'all enough. It's crazy. Yeah.
Are you there, Gigi?
I don't know.
GangsterGhost.
Might just be us here, Deviant.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
There
don't.
is nonsense afoot.
Yeah. Don't leave me in charge. No. You done made a mistake. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Are you
Well,
there, little buddy?
I don't think so.
Gigi.
Well, I've got to go take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a minute. And maybe he'll show up, maybe he won't.
Okay.
But yeah, I gotta
I
let a beer
will.
out. Yeah, I gotta let a beer out to put a beer in. So that's how it works.
It's nature's calling. It's what you got to do.
Exactly. I'll be back.
Yeah. So, what are we going to do then? I don't really know. I can't share anything with you because I have to have the rights to do that or be given the approval. Is there? I mean, I could talk about anything, but I'm not sure what would be very interesting for anyone. Bolt guy? No, bolt gun. Hi, bolt gun. Anyone in chat want to say something? Give me a topic to talk about. like, since I don't know who's listening, I have no idea what would interest you or wouldn't interest you. Hi, Missing Mod. There you are. I'm not alone. I'm so alone. Yeah, I'm just trying to know how do I entertain people with whom I don't know who they are, or yeah, that's cool, Missing Mod. I get it. I get it. It's so different if I was like, everyone loves strippers. That's true, but I can't really strip because as everyone sees, I'm a stone statue. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I'm back. Everybody in chat. Yeah, I unshared that last screen, so I can't really share anything yet until GG gets back. So, I mean, I can keep going like this. There are all kinds of videos like that out there that are just weird. I mean, I could pull up some UFO videos or some ghost videos too. Some of them look fake, but you know. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it. What bugs me a bit about like YouTube, and all other, but YouTube is basically, I have to think. Yeah, it's the only. No, it's not. I'm on Discord as well, but not frequently, and it's not really the same as, at least not the way I'm using it. But people put up things where it's like the people who put it out hasn't really reviewed it, or they have like
well,
they're not critical thinkers themselves, or so it mixes like real things with fake stuffs, but it's all presented like
as real. Yeah,
exactly.
Well, I mean, people are gullible and stupid, and they'll believe just about anything. Just about.
Yeah, so I have such a hard time to put myself into that mindset. So because in my mind, I'm not very competent or smart, or I mean, I can breathe and walk at the same time. I can do that and clothe myself in the morning and so on, most of the days anyway.
You can't pat your head and rub your stomach at the same time? Wait a minute.
No, but I can pet my head and pet my stomach at the same time.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can actually do that. I just tried. So I can do that. But is that really intelligence? I mean, I have.
Well, that's coordination. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of,
yeah. It can be a type of intelligence. But like,
go ahead.
To me, when something is extraordinary in terms of when it's something that I've never seen before, I automatically go, how did it's not that my brain goes, oh, that's not true. It doesn't dismiss it. It goes, how is this possible? And then either I go through what knowledge I have on the topic, I maybe ask someone I know who has studied it, or I seek up the information online. And so like, if I saw some video, let's say, where it looked like a UFO, or people online just talking about, oh, green little men. Okay, that's ridiculous, but make something up that sounds kind of could be possible. It's not completely outlandish. So I'm going to seek information, and I'm not going to like some Facebook group or a meme on, I don't know, Instagram, if people still use. Yeah, Instagram is still used. It's just, and I'm not going to. But that's also, once you have gone into a conspiratorial way of thinking, you're going to be prone to not trust like the people who could actually tell you what is going on, which I think is why a lot of people who believe in, who are like conspiracy theorists, they tend to not just believe one conspiracy theory, but oftentimes it's multiple.
Oh yeah, I've met many smart people that get sucked down the conspiracy rabbit hole.
Yeah.
And they don't realize that it's just, I mean, when I was in the military, there were a bunch of conspiracy theorists in there, believe it or not. If you, yeah. But
yep.
Being in the Army and doing the job I did in the Army taught me to question everything everyone tells me.
Yeah.
And if I can't verify it for myself, then I don't believe you. That's just me, though. So.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way, and it's sure, depending on who the person is, I'm going to and of course the nature of their claim, I'm going to assess it differently. So for instance, my brother is a mathematician and an electro engineer, and I of course have known him my entire life. So if he tells me something that has to do with those topics,
yeah,
I'm going to trust what he says.
Right.
Because to me, he is the expert. I also know that he doesn't, as I said, I know what type of person he is. But if it's just something I hear and it's completely outrageous, I might in the moment accept it. It's not like everything everyone tells me is, I'm going, nuh-uh. That wouldn't work. But I'm not going to continue to build upon something and give myself new ideas or concepts built upon something like that if I hear the same thing from multiple people and also from outside sources. And
yeah, independent observations, and they're all confirming the same thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
But yeah, I question everything. Everything anybody tells me, yeah, okay, I'll find out.
Yeah. So Bubblegum says it's called I have selective bias. So everyone has bias.
Mm-hmm.
Every single person has bias, which is why we have to be cognizant of the fact that we have bias so that we can actively guard against it.
Yeah.
And we have to be open to other impressions.
Yeah,
but having an open mind doesn't mean like letting every piece.
Yeah, that doesn't mean
exactly. Exactly.
But yeah, I try to have an open mind about everything unless it just sounds Too nuts. And I'm like, really? Really?
Yeah.
All right, let me look that up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like
And I mean, you've been saying you're not that smart. You're very smart. You get it. I've been all around the internets and the YouTubes. I hang around with people who actually use their brains instead of just, have egg salad in their head or whatever. And that's why I come over here. Yeah, you actually think about stuff like you do, and Gigi does, and MM does, and a few other people in the chat. Some of them just go along to get along, but I've never been like that. Yeah. If I think
Oh,
you
hi,
something,
Joseph.
oh, hey,
Hi, Joseph. Hope you're good. Hope everything is good with you, Joseph. I popped in. I was. I wanted to see the debate you had with Kentucky Joe, but when I popped over there, I just caught the tail end of it. I had set YouTube to notify me, but they didn't. Or well, they actually did, but once that popped up, the debate was far over. But I wanted to be there and support you, even though I'm on. When it comes to the subject subject and topic, that's the same thing. The topic, the subject matter. There we go. I know you were kind of. I mean, it was on the Kentucky atheists, so there were, I'm supposing, mostly supporters of Joe in the chat, and I wanted to support you. Oh, what do we have here?
This is the Horsehead Nebula. That's what they call it. That's what it looks like. Scientists aren't very creative. They go with what they know. So, yeah. But this is infrared. Now, it switched over to infrared there at the end. Well, here about halfway through. And yeah, this is like the hot parts of the Horsehead.
Yeah.
Nebula. But it's black if you look at it invisible.
Of course. No one can hear you neigh in space.
Exactly. But that's a 3D-ish version of it because, we can only see it from one angle, but, we know that different stars are at different distances. And, yeah, so you can kind of 3D it, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's the site. If you want to go look it up for yourself, there you go.
Space Telescope.
.org. Yeah. But I'll find something better here in a minute. I mean, I've always been fascinated by space since I was a little kid. So, because space is big, really, 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 really big, almost unimaginably big. Yeah.
Yeah, I really get the if you have read the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, where they have a torture machine, or it's actually more of a execution machine.
Yeah.
But they torture you for that by showing you your insignificance in relationship to the entire universe, and that just makes you it boggles your mind so much you just stop existing. You kind of explode from the inside.
As an individual, we are so teeny tiny and insignificant compared to the vastness of the universe. People can't handle that. So they have to go to hey, God did it. And, it's just, he made it that way and that's how it is. But he's saying
And
it.
I understand that. And
Well,
I
I guess,
understand that when people say, when you say like, yeah, we are so small, we're kind of insignificant. I understand why some people think that that sounds just depressing and hopeless and all of that. But I think that when they do that, they lose sight of, which is why what we have here, because we still have our emotions and our connections with people and our experiences. And the fact that we are here and now for the very short time that we are, that's just exactly why it's so precious and so important.
Yeah.
Because we
we're
do
like,
exist. Yeah.
we're like candles. Eventually, once you light the candle, eventually it will burn out. And eventually we will burn out. And that's scary to a lot of people. I mean, it really is.
But just like a candle, while we are lit, we're still lighting up the room, and we can potentially set fire to the entire place, or we can just give light to the next candle.
Yeah, we can burn it
So
all down. Or we,
exactly, don't be the candle that burns everything down, please.
Yeah, that's counterproductive. Yeah.
PSA of today's stream. Don't be the candle that burns everything down.
This has been your inspirational message from Deviant. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You might take it the wrong way, but that's a you problem, not an us problem.
Exactly. So when you look at pictures of the universe, it looks so incredibly beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to be honest. When I listen to like astrophysicists, when they talk about things, I get the individual like concepts,
but
I can't really say I understand it in the whole.
The language they use is so dry and boring that it'll put you to sleep. Yeah. But looking at pictures like this, you're like, what is going on out there?
Mm-hmm.
More than you can possibly imagine is going on out there. And if the multiverse is a thing, there's more than you could ever possibly imagine going on out there.
Mm-hmm. Though I don't think not the the multiverse in the terms of there being other universes. Sure, it's definitely a possibility. It could also not be. I mean, but the multiverse in terms of an identical but different universe. No.
Oh yeah, I mean, according to the multiverse theory, hypothesis, however you want to say it, there's a universe out there where Wolverine and Deadpool teamed up.
Yeah.
And there's a universe out there where you're a dude and I'm a chick.
Yeah.
So,
but I think that's also part of our almost inherent, I say almost inherent anthropocentric view of the world, where we are the pinnacle of everything. We can't really imagine. As soon as we talk about multiple universes, there has to be people, or at least kind of people who looks like us. There is a reason why whenever we talk about aliens, people and looking at what artist renditions and so forth, or in movies or pop culture, whatever, it's always they have 2 legs, they have arms, they have eyes. They're never just a blob of goo or
Oh
like
yeah, it's
some
never
sort of
like well, look,
mycelial.
Futurama had this alien race that was just like a blob with eyes. I don't know if you ever saw Futurama, but
Oh yeah, I did.
yeah, and they were like this clear blob. And yeah, aliens could be that. Why not?
Exactly. Especially if we're talking about like a different universe.
Oh yeah,
But at the same time, it's like if that were the case, yeah, it would be cool. And it's not like I would reject that knowledge if the knowledge was there. But I don't really care. It doesn't really affect me. I would be interested out of just, yeah, if it's knowledge, I find it has some sort of importance. I mean, economics. Economics is the boringest freaking
oh man,
not even economic history is interesting, and I love history. But
yeah, it's so dry.
yeah, but at the same time, it's
It needs
still
to be.
knowledge. It's not like I still find value in it, and
Oh
I
yeah,
won't
it's a
reject
subject.
it.
It's a subject that needs to be studied.
Yeah,
Just like and some people like dry stuff. They do.
and
That's their
some
bread and
people
butter.
think what I love and study to be just pointless and boring, and though I would of course argue that they just don't really understand why the subject is important. Um, but that's me. And also, if you think ancient Egypt is boring, there is something very wrong with you, of course. I mean, no, I know, yeah, or no, or whatever.
No,
Anyway,
fair enough. No, hey, look, a lot of people think my astronomy fascination is boring as hell, but I don't. So, I mean,
yeah, and there's something very, very um, engaging in talking to someone who is um, who really has a what's the word? Not fascination, enthusiasm about
yeah,
a subject,
there you go.
and knows a lot about it and are like themselves engaged in it. That in and of itself can make something very interesting that I wouldn't be like looking up myself necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, I dated a girl. She was an accountant. This has been like 15 years ago. I thought it was boring as hell, and that's just about all she talked about was accounting and math and how this all works together. And I kind of got it, but I was like, this is boring the crap out of it.
Yeah,
So I get it.
I
Yeah.
I have to answer to something Bubblegum said in the chat. He says, "Is atheist can't stop researching Egyptian theism." Well, Bubblegum, I I think you have kind of a misconception there, because while I think that their spiritual and religious beliefs are very interesting, it has nothing to do with how do you say?
Reality.
Well, it does and it doesn't. It does in the sense that it's such a important part of the way these people thought about things. And that's what interests me. It's to understand these people's worldview and their concepts of things. And as an Egyptologist, I don't only research the religion of ancient Egypt. I also study the hieroglyphs. I studied their history. I studied their architecture, all of it. But if you don't understand Egyptian religious beliefs, you're kind of lost, because then you don't understand if all their artifacts are religious. Yeah, but see, not all their artifacts are religious. So, and it's not religious research. It's historical research. It's ancient history. So,
well, if you study, who was the head god in? You said it wasn't Ra the last time we talked. I think.
Yeah, no. So there isn't really one head god, but if you were to point out someone who could be, it's Atum. Atum. Atum.
Atum. Okay. Atum, baby. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, of course I research religious beliefs as well.
Well, and I mean, if you study...
But saying, yeah, the history, architecture, and hieroglyphs are all religious, that's just you trolling, because I know Bubblegum, that you know and understand more and better than that, because you're not the complete Nimrod. So you're just trolling. But it's okay.
Well, I mean, and if you study Hinduism, you know they have like 1 billion gods, right? More or less.
Yeah.
Okay, they're all aspects of Shiva. All those gods are just aspects of one god, Shiva.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I understand it, I mean, I went down the rabbit hole as far as I could, and I was like, no, I'm done. But yeah, you've got Shiva, and you've got Atum, and you've got Allah, and you've got Jehovah, and you've got Yahweh, and you've got Jesus, and you've got that's not even going to the Native Americans and what they believe, because that's
so
the whole
study. I mean, even Justin, because the topic that Bubblegum is bringing up is actually an interesting one, and I get that. I still don't think that Bubblegum is being 100% serious, but there is this idea that, and I have heard it from people, like, yeah, you read the Bible, but you say you're not Christian. To me, that's kind of a nonsensical thing to say, because first of all, the more you study the religions of the world, the more you realize that how they have come to be, and how they have influenced each other. And studying religion, it's not studying like, I don't know, some supernatural non-existing thing, because you can't study things that are supernatural and don't exist. You can, however, learn a lot about why people act the way they do.
Yeah, the way
and
they,
that
yeah.
Yeah, how they conceptualize the reality, how they perceive it. So it will also tell you a lot about why they do what they do. It will help you to understand not just what people did in the way back before yesterday. It will also help you understand why people are acting the way they are today, and why societies are the way they are today in the different parts of the world. It's a huge part of the human experience in a historical context. So to not study religions when you are studying ancient history or history at large, that's just plain foolish. You have to understand that. How would you understand, I don't know, how would you understand the Crusades if you knew absolutely nothing about Christianity or Islam? How would you understand the actions of Henry VIII if you didn't know that there were the Catholic Church and the Protestant movement? It's like you have to, it doesn't say anything about the validity of the beliefs they had.
It says why they believed what they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like the difference between being a Greek back in the ancient times and believing in Zeus and Aphrodite and Ares, and then all of a sudden Rome conquered Greece and commandeered their religion. The same gods, different names. Am I wrong about that?
Sorry, my brain popped out at the very beginning. Who were we talking about?
Fair enough. That's fair. That's totally fair.
Well, I missed. I caught the end tail of it, but not the beginning. I'm sorry.
Well, the Greeks were conquered by the Romans, and they had their set of gods, and the Romans adopted the Greek gods, just changed the names. Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, and then when Greece and Rome hit Egypt, they ran to a whole different set of gods, and they were like, "Whoa, wait a minute." So
I mean, when Greece started to Greece is an older culture than Rome. I mean, Rome as we know it. It's not like the entire geographic area of modern day Italy was uninhabited. That's not but they didn't really nothing that we would recognize as Rome. So the Greeks, of course, are a couple of hundred years prior to they have their flowering, if you will, a couple of hundred years prior to Rome. Really comes onto the world state being major powers to recognize. And Greece, or rather Alexander the Great, invaded Egypt in 323.
Was it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure. And 332, and then he dies in 323, of course, because he can't invade it when he's not dead, or when he is dead. He can invade it when he's alive. There we go. Good work, Deviant.
What if he did when he was dead and he lead a zombie army to invade?
Oh, that would be I would be surprised. I will say that much.
Damn hippies. Oh, wait a minute.
Like, I forgot what was it called? The Epic of Gilgamesh. They mentioned,
you're talking about Babylon now. That's before. Yeah, that's before any of this other stuff came along. Yeah.
Yeah, they mentioned they mentioned the dead coming alive and coming out of the underworld and eating the flesh of the living.
That's the Necronomicon. No, you're thinking about the Necronomicon.
No, that's something different. I looked it up before.
Yeah, they did have a story about that in Babylon. Yeah.
Yeah, is that crazy? So zombies are very old, like probably the oldest horror character, one of the oldest.
Mhm.
Is that
Oh, and this object we're looking at right here, we don't know what it is. We have no idea. It's called an object.
What if
Oh,
it's
is it flying? Is it an unidentified flying? Because it's
There's
in space.
actually, look, that is an actual thing, that question mark in space. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's a thing. That's a really real thing. But yeah, I mean, it's. Are you going to believe in Zeus? Or are you going to believe in Odin? Or are you going to believe in Jack in the Green? I mean, pick one and run with it. I do not discriminate against stupid people. Sorry, I said that out loud. But yeah, you can believe what you want to believe. Don't try to force your beliefs on me. That's my whole point.
Yeah. I mean, I'm completely behind that. Even though the word that you threw out, I wouldn't use that word, but I understand why people do. I mean, it's like I've been really into studying the subject of Scientology, and I mean from an outside view. It's not like I've studied it in the terms of cults, and so I've spent a couple of years doing literally nothing else except like eat, sleep, go to the store. I spent almost 2 years doing that a couple of years back, because why not?
Well, fair enough.
But
when I
the
learned,
thing is that a lot of people, they hear about the claims of Scientology, their beliefs, and they go like, yeah, stupid people, yada yada yada, being drawn in. I would never get sucked into this. And the actual fact is that a lot of people who are intelligent oftentimes are more susceptible to being dragged into, especially when it comes to like cults, because they are searching and questioning, and they oftentimes want to make the world better. And to say I'm too smart to be victimized by a cult, if you say that, don't say it in front of a cult leader, because they're going to say, oh my goodness, I have my next target here, and they're going to drag you into there.
Well, I mean, okay, you say you've studied cults. I'm sure you know just about everything there is to know about Jim Jones.
Well, I've primarily studied or studied. I want to make something clear. I haven't studied it like I have studied Egyptology. I have,
well, fair enough.
because I haven't studied it in an academic setting. It's been on my own. I've just spent all day listening to lectures and documentaries and people who have come out of it, and books about the history of Scientology and all of that. But that's primarily Scientology. I know about a lot of other cults, but not to that degree at all.
Right.
But yeah, I know about Jim Jones and how he started out and what happened and all that.
Well, yeah, Scientology was made up by L. Ron Hubbard, who was a shitty science fiction writer who made a religion. Yeah. Sorry, G.
Yeah, he started out as a science fiction writer, amongst other things, because he didn't only write science fiction. He wrote on a bunch of, I mean, romances, like what do you call it? Wild West sort of stories with
Oh, okay.
yeah, all types of things. But he's become known for the science fiction stuff because, of course, that's what he then used. But the truth, so he was very prolific, meaning he wrote a lot. But he wrote basically the same stories and just put them in different settings, which is kind of interesting. Then the war came, and he was the Second World War, that is, and he was in the Navy, and he was then discharged for having spent 2 weeks shooting at and monitoring what he claimed to be, I believe it was, he said it was Russian submarines. I can be mistaken on the actual nationality of it, but a submarine, which turned out to be a wooden log and some deposits, like, you know, they dump barrels on the seafloor. And then he shot on an island belonging to is it not Brazil? I think it's Colombia that governs those islands, because he used them as target practice. The fact that he almost caused an international kerfuffle because the island wasn't uninhabited. So he was discharged, and he started to perform not magic tricks, but what's the word? Hypnosis, like stage performance hypnosis kind of stuff in Hollywood. And just knowing that, you quickly, and if you know what auditing is, and even like the lower courses, the beginner courses, so to speak, within Scientology, you quickly understand where he got things from, because auditing and everything basically in Scientology is self-hypnosis, and it's extremely dangerous and harmful. Scientology, actually, every cult applies a couple of control mechanisms or techniques on their members to keep them where they are, and to be able to like control them and make them do whatever the leaders say. Scientology applies all of them. So it really messes people up. But I don't really know why I got into this deep hole of things.
Oh, hey. I thought it all started as a tax dodge.
So, yes and no.
Okay.
He's because he actually told, he wrote a letter to his first wife, that he was going to slam his name into the annals of history, so hard
so hard.
but
Oh, sorry.
so hard that it
So
was going to like say rip the universe in part, basically. That's not exactly the words he used, but either way.
yeah, close enough.
And he also told a couple of friends that he met in the years right after the war, around 46. He told them, if you want to be rich, create a religion.
Yep.
And so, I mean, it was a combination. The tax-free stuff, that was big for him, but that's why he formed it as a church.
Yeah.
But he actually lost the his what are they, C1 C3PO, no, C5,
something like that. Yeah.
And so he actually lost it, and it wasn't regained until 1993, which is, of course, 7 years after Hubbard died. He died in January of 86 by David Miscavige, after having extorted the IRS. It's so Scientology, they say they are a church, but they are, in actuality, at the core, when you really look at what are they trying to do, what are they trying to accomplish, it's actually a domestic terrorist organization, because their goal is to take over the government, not first in the US and then in the rest of the world. So his biggest tax dodge, though, was because he was wanted in the US in like the 60s and 70s. So he sailed around the world, and that's how the Sea Org, what they call clergy, their slaves, is called the Sea Org. They have like full marine type, navy looking garb.
Sword.
Yeah. And that comes from the Sea Org, which he ordered because he was wanted. And he wasn't just wanted in the US. He fled to England. He tried South Africa. He tried Australia. He was kicked out of everywhere eventually, some places quicker than others. So he took to the high seas, because on international water, he couldn't be arrested and brought to justice. So he took to the sea. He bought a couple of boats, took to the sea, and that's how the Sea Org was formed, which is the inner core of Scientology.
Fair enough. I mean, he took the blueprint that Joseph Smith had when he made when he made Mormonism, and just ran with it. So
yeah, it's a mix of Mormonism and the black magic of Aleister Crowley, because Hubbard was a Crowleyist. He was a big believer in black magic as done by Aleister Crowley, and that actually goes like a red theme throughout their teachings, like their terminology and everything. So yeah, he actually, along with Jim Parsons, who of course was the inventor of the Parson, I think it's jets, fuel, I want to say, or engine. Him and Hubbard lived together for a period of time, because Parson he had some sort of villa where his people would come and stay and live there, and they would perform, because Parsons too was into Thelema and Aleister Crowley's teachings, and they performed various supposedly black magic rituals together. And then, of course, Hubbard took all of his money. He took Parsons' wife. He took his boat, and he pooped out of there, to Parsons' chagrin, you could say. Yeah, Hubbard was a despicable person.
It seems we have triggered bubblegum in the chat. It seems.
I think so.
Good. Good on you. Get triggered. Be mad. We don't believe what you believe. Hey, get over it.
I especially love the quote that anyone who I don't like is a terrorist. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Good one.
Yeah, those
Good
were
one.
the words that came out of
Yeah. It's not like I'm talking about a
actual
cult,
documented
which
history.
exactly. Like Scientology perpetrated the largest infiltration of the US government, which means that they perpetrated the largest infiltrations of any government ever in all of human history. And we know this because the FBI found them out. 11 people went to jail. Hubbard was an unindicted co-conspirator. His wife was put in jail, his third wife. Mhm. Do you want to shut it down, Gigi?
Soon up. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay. You've been on a long time, 7.5 hours.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I really
thank you
enjoyed
guys.
myself. Thank you, GangsterGhost. You are awesome, and I love you very, very much.
Love you too.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's been my pleasure. Thank you for having me. I will blow your minds with some other stuff later.
Okay.
And
Awesome.
I was doing it with space, and Deviant was doing it with like weird religion stuff. Cult things, you know. I mean, a cult doesn't have to be worldwide like Scientology. It can be a local cult. It can be like
yeah.
yeah. It doesn't have to
I
be
mean,
giant.
there are family cults.
Yes.
And I saw someone talked about the different definitions of cults, or I might have. I just saw someone were talking about. Yeah, what were you going to say, Gigi?
Do you think Bubblegum himself is a cult?
Definitely. Definitely. He is.
Cult of trolls.
If you don't believe, well, some people think that if you don't believe in their specific interpretation of Christianity, then you belong to some weird ass cult. If you're not a Lutheran or a Baptist or whatever, pick a poison, then you're just in a cult, and it's not the real true Jesus Christ that you're worshiping. It's a cult.
Thank you everyone for coming on, and see you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Gigi.
And thank you, Rex, for an interesting conversation.
Oh, thank you for like engaging me in an interesting conversation that rarely happens on YouTube. It really rarely happens on YouTube.
Thank you very much.
Showing your videos and stuff.
Yeah. It's been awesome.
Thank
you. Take care.
Take care.
Yeah,
Bye.
take
Bye.
care. We'll catch up.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.